Alright, the game music won't play while I'm setting stuff up, so let me just make some noise for you. Yeah. Hang on, gotta get all this shit set up. Wah, 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 wah. Bump, bump. Wah, 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 wah. Yeah, I'm just setting my tags in YouTube. YouTube, you gotta manually edit this stuff out. So give me 1 second, I'm just gonna do that. And we're gonna pop out the chat on my tablet today so I don't have to have multiple shit opens. That's the other problem with OBS. If you do the multi-screen view, multi-stream in Slobs, Streamlabs OBS, you can't see who redeems channel points, which is kind of fucking useless, because then I can't address the person and say, thank y'all. Maybe I could put it in an activity feed. Maybe I could. It might be worthwhile looking at here, actually. I'll do that some other time. Alright, nearly there now. Nearly there. We're nearly there. We're getting there. I've got tea, I've got coffee. I don't have beer though. I need to get a beer out. Gotta have the triplicate. Tea, coffee, beer. What does alright even mean, homie? What does that even mean? When is anyone ever alright? If you are, you're probably not thanking. Nothing alright ever. Alright, is the game gonna play now? Let's give it a crack. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. It's glorious. I believe this should work. Yeah, I think that's going alright. Alright, let's see. Might have to fuck with my camera depending on how the game lighting goes. What up, Mimi? How you doing? You reminded me of something we have in Australia that always gave me the shits. There's a day here called Are You OK Day, right? And it's supposed to be a day focused on mental health, where people would ask you, you're supposed to go to a friend and say, are you okay? Literally the letters R. You okay? That was how they sort of marketed it. And I always noticed on Are You Okay Day, everyone would walk around and start talking to people about whether they're okay or not. And sometimes someone would go, you know, I'm really not. Nothing's been going well in my life and it seems to have no end, right? Then the next day after Are You Okay Day, all conversations about whether you're okay or not cease, right? So what is the point of a day with a temporary caring? It's like the only day a year that people actually bothered to ask people if they're okay, and it was Are You Okay Day, and then as soon as Are You Okay Day ends, back to normal, right? That's not what happened with you, Warren. I'm just saying it reminded me when you said Are You Okay, because I used to get real shitty with this. I used to get real shitty about it. Because I was like, you guys don't actually care. Like, you know what I'm saying? It doesn't have to dominate the conversation every day. But you're right, why not install Are You Okay Day as a permanent thing? Dankest dungeon? What? Darth Tatters, everybody. Darth Tats in the Chizats. I do believe, for some reason I didn't open StreamerBot. That's a good call, Darth, because it should have triggered off the drums roll when you got there. And the Wet and Wild wouldn't have worked either. So you just wasted your channel points, homie. Wasted them. Wasted, never to come back. But I'll turn StreamerBot on now. Thanks for the reminder. I didn't do that. Any Darkest Dungeon fans out there? Darth, you ever played Dankest Dungeon? Anyone else play Dankest Dungeon? Anyone out there a Dank Dungeon fan? Don't start talking about your personal life. Don't start talking about your personal life. I'm talking about the game Darkest Dungeon. I don't want to hear about anyone who actually has a dungeon. I don't want Joseph Fritz in my chat coming along being like, oh, hey, you like dungeons? Although he was Austrian, so he probably would have sounded like, oh, hey, you like dungeons? Oh, me too. If you don't know what I'm talking about, do not Google Joseph Fritz. Do not look into the backstory of Joseph Fritz. It is fucked up. He had a dungeon, and he put people in there. Mostly family members, that's all I'm saying. You and X-Man were in a dank dungeon in Baldur's Gate earlier? Fuck yeah, homie. Fuck yeah. Let me shout you out, homie. Darth. Darth is the man. The man, the myth, the legend. I gotta do it one time. I gotta do it one time. Let me see if I can make this shit work, though. Let me see if I can find it. Gotta do it one time on him. One time on him. Here we go. Get funky, y'all. Yeah, shit. That's right. We're doing it. Where's my window capture, please? I want to see this shit on my screen. On my screen. Why the fuck isn't it showing you? I don't know why it's not working. Please, why are you such a piece of shit, YouTube? How about this instead? This should be working, and I do not know why the other one didn't. Crank it up. Get funky, y'all. Get down with the Delta. Get down with the Darth Tatter on P-Town's channel right now, but he's on YouTube too. Holy shit, what's he gonna fucking do? Shit, goddamn. Oh, now we got Jericho. I was already doing it, but we already doing it again. Tap man, getting down like only he can. He Canadian. Wow, shit, yeah, you're farting on the tap man? Who doing that? Alright, I just had a little break it down for you a second there. Had to do it. Can't see your name in my chat without doing it. Oh my god, my hard daddy is streaming. What's his channel name, Third Shift Twerker? Can we all follow your hard daddy? He sounds fun. Just don't sit in his lap, right? I like that the AI is called Jamtown. Yeah, homie. Darth, my alt account, it's one I started in 2017. So my Twitching account here is like a new one I created. I don't know why I did that. But when I went to go streaming, I created the Hard Cats account. My other account that I lurked on for years was called Jamtown. I guess I didn't realize you could change your username back then. But that was what I went on Twitch as, was Jamtown. Like, I thought that could be a nickname for me. You know, my name starts with J. And Jamtown. Doesn't really make any sense. But sorry, y'all. I cut the Jericho off early. My attention span was not there. Now listen, young bloods. If y'all ain't following Darth Tatter, can you please do something right with your life and go follow that man? Please do it. Only because it will enrich yourself. It'll enrich society. He's bringing out an album. He's in a band called Tatlock. You can find them online. You can listen to them. Now look, they're not as good as Jericho on the saxophone, but who is? And then since Jericho retired and giving foot rubs outside the Cluck and Bell, there ain't nothing left to do with your life but follow the Tap Man. You haven't smoked weed all week? Goddamn! I haven't smoked weed for 3 months. Aussies and hobos. Aussies and loves hobo chili. All I need in a partner. That's what I'm saying, young blood. If someone likes to smoke weed and they like to get down, they like to jam, they like to get funky with it, that's what you're looking for in your life. Now, I do believe I missed a fart. Someone redeemed a fart before it didn't play. Let's test that one again. Let's do one more fart on y'all. Oh, good. Now we can start the stream. Oh, Jiminy Christmas. I hope your stream was fun earlier, Darth, with X. I didn't realize you were on together. I was asleep when that shit went live, and then when I woke up, it was off. I kind of slept at a weird time, because I blew my butt out. When I was playing Headliners last night. That shit is fun, and there is a really good clip of it on my channel. Yeah, I haven't smoked in 3 months either. I gotta sort of rectify that situation, but it's illegal here. So, there you go. Welcome in, Twerker, Tatman, and Wanted. We're playing Darkest Dungeon. If you haven't played it before, it's real. Now, I have played this game for 60 hours, but it's been 6 years since I played it. So I have to refresh myself on this shit. I won't go too hard on, DLC installed. I didn't even remember having DLC. This game has amazing art, but we're going to start a new game on it. I'll just tell y'all what it's about before we go in. You've got a town to manage that you can upgrade different buildings. The choice of upgrade in that town is very important because it'll make you hire more heroes, you can have cheaper items, you can buy all sorts of different shit. You've got heroes that you recruit from the tavern. I think, what you gotta say about this game is that it's permanent. It's permanent on the deaths. You bought it and never played it. Yeah, I love this game, but I haven't beaten it. So today is all about trying to beat it. I don't think I will, but I'm trying to get better at it so I can. Here's the trick with this game. You go into a dungeon with 4 heroes. They need light. They need to be de-stressified. They've got health, but they also have stress levels. If your character's stress levels... Wanted, what you said wasn't nice, so I didn't allow it. It wasn't mods, it was me. And since you're complaining about it, you can sit in the naughty corner for a second. Like, I'm shouting someone out, and you're going and saying shit like that. Fucking think about your life, homie. So, what I'm saying about this game, before I got distracted, is that you die, you die. If they die, they die. Permanent die. They perma-die, right? So... you have to really think about your characters. You have to really, really think about what happens, right? Like, there's all these different dungeons. The DLCs go deeper than what I've bought, but there is this Flagellant and the Shieldbreaker character. The Flagellant is not, they're all different, basically. There's different shit. The Musketeer is another one. Not a bad hero. They're all coming back to me now. But I'll show you what I mean. But the long and short of this game is... you have to not lose your characters, right? You can though. If you have like a level 6 knight and you have a bunch of other noobs with him, you can choose to sacrifice someone by letting them take the damage. But here's the thing, if they get too dark in the dungeon, they get scared, then they can go insane and start fucking up the rest of your party. So you'll see what I mean, but this game has severe consequences. You grow attached to your characters, and then when you lose them, it's like losing a close friend. So we're gonna play this on darkest difficulty, which is the normal settings. I've never played it on anything but this. Oh shit, not Radiant. No. Cancel, delete, save game. Sorry, I misclicked. Let's do it again. Start campaign on the darkest setting. Let's go. We're gonna call it, darkest. I didn't even get to name it. Sorry. Here's the movie. Everyone get your popcorn out.
You will arrive along the old road.
The old road.
It winds with a troubling serpent-like suggestion through the corrupted countryside.
I love this art. So good.
Leading only, I fear, to ever more tenebrous places. There is a sickness in the...
Sorry.
...of the old road.
Shit. I had to allow that message beats and it skipped the starting movie. Sorry. Yes, I did have Darkest Dickhole was my town name in the previous save. You're correct. But because I had to allow your message, I just skipped the starting movie. It's okay. Look, do you guys want to see the movie? I can reload. I'll reload. We'll do another one. We'll exit to the main menu. It's alright. It's not that we weren't that far yet. Don't worry about it, man. It's my fault. Because I have to Alt-Tab to go into OBS and I had to click back into it. It was my fault for clicking back into it. We're going to delete that save game. Nothing happened. We're going to go back in, start the campaign, choose the darkest setting, and we're going to call it Darkest Cat. And that's how we know this will be ours. No, don't worry about it, Beast. We just got started. The stream's less than 10 minutes old because I only got fucking around a second ago. Now, everyone get your popcorn again. Welcome in, Beast. You're welcome. You don't have to feel bad. Absolve yourself. I absolve you.
You will arrive along the old road. It winds with a troubling serpent-like suggestion through
I love the art. I'll say it again. So good art.
Leading only, I fear, to ever more tenebrous places.
No,
There is
tenorous.
a sickness in the ancient pitted cobbles of the old road,
Oh, no.
and on its writhing path, you will face viciousness.
Oh, yeah, those
violence,
fuckers suck.
And
That
perhaps
big fat bandit.
other damnably transcendent terrors.
Oh, shit. It's getting scary.
So steel yourself. And
Steel yourself,
remember,
chat.
there can be no bravery
No bravery.
without madness.
Yes, that's the key of the
The
game.
old road will take you to hell. But in that gaping abyss, we will find our redemption.
Redemption. Yeah, so this game has the biggest factor of this game is it has stress levels as well as health levels. So you can't just focus on the character's health. You played it when it came out. So did I. I got 60 hours in this game, but it was 6 years ago that I last played it. So I got deep into it to a point. I mean, 60 hours in a roguelike does not mean anything, though, and I never beat it because I never really figured out how to play it on the harder parts. It's like most roguelikes in the sense it starts out easy enough, but then it gets a lot harder very quickly. So, here's the thing I'm just going to say right now. Like, the coolest part of the game to me and the hardest part to manage is the stress levels. If one of your characters goes insane, they can fucking, like, start attacking your own team. They can do all sorts of fucked up shit. But basically, they start spreading the stress to other people. So it's like a real army situation. If one person starts freaking out, everybody else starts freaking out. You know what I mean? And they have, like, a very small chance to get resolved if they get stressed out, and then they get, like, super buffed. So it's kind of crazy. You lost your 3 best guys in Darkest, so you gave up. That's what most people do when they play the game, Beast, in the same fight. Oh, no. I was saying before, there's a way to play this game, and sometimes you'll be looking at a choice in combat about who to put into the front line to take the hit, and you're like, I'm sorry, Ranger dude. I know we've been together for 15 battles, but I want to save the rest of my party. I'm throwing you to the wolves. But when you lose characters in this, they're dead forever. There's no resurrection. There's no nothing. Thanks, Tapman. Appreciate you stopping by, homie. So yeah, there is a lot of fucking stress, both in the player and in the game. So yeah, click on another move in the map. Thank you to Connective Hallway. This is kind of like an old school Encarta map thing. But that's the stress underneath us. Stress 0 out of 200, health above that. Then you got your items on each character. Each character has like a weapon slot, an armor slot, and then 2 item slots. So you got to think about what you take in. Tilted plays a lot, and I'm still lost. Yeah, fair enough. I like that Tilted plays this. You've got standard stats: accuracy, crit hit chance, damage, dodge, protection points, and speed. The thing about speed is it changes what order they take turns in. So typically, like, this dude with a pistol will stand in the back. That's the other thing you got to think about. When you're not in a battle, you can move them around, and that doesn't cost anything. But when you're in a battle, moving them around takes a turn, right? So this guy, you can see, can move forward 2 or back 2. When you've got a line of 4 of them, there are some characters that if they're in the back 3rd or 4th slot, they can do a skill, but if they're not in the back 2 slots, they can't. So you've got to manage the positioning of them on the screen. You know, like, you've got to manage where they're standing, what they're doing, what items they take into combat, what weapons they have on them, and these are all the skills. So when we're in a battle, you'll see these highlight up. But, this one does Smite. It's extra damage versus Unholy, because he's a knight. He's the Crusader. The Zealous Accusation is range. So you see those 2 little dots there, the yellow 2 dots? That means that you can target, it has to be in the first 2 slots to use it. So this knight, if he gets pushed to the back by one of the enemy attacks, cannot use either of his 2 skills here. But he does have Bulwark of Faith. He actually can't do anything from the back rows. So this guy has to be in one of the top 2 slots. When he is in the top 2 slots, he can do either one of these moves. But you see how this one is just 2 red dots. This one is 2 red dots joined. So that means that it'll attack both of the dudes in the front row, I'm pretty sure. And it's a ranged attack. So I do believe that's gonna mean the accuracy base changes. No, it's 40% less damage and 4% less crit because of the fact that it's ranged. I thought he wouldn't be able to smite from the second row back, but these skills can all change. You can re-skill them. These skills also get spawned randomly when you hire them at the cavern. So, the tavern, not the cavern. Bo's Cavern, if you know The Simpsons. Here's the thing about light. If you look at those stats for a second, when you're at 100 light, you get extra dodge chance, extra chance of scouting and fighting items, and the monsters have +4 chance of being surprised. Here's the thing. You can play this in complete darkness. That is one of the most curious things about the game. If you play this in darkness, you get extra crit chance, but you have to manage the stress a lot better. There are certain heroes that can bring down people's stress, but it's one of those things I never quite figured out. So I think, like, maybe people play in darkness and just sacrifice characters off their roster, but you can reduce stress in between missions at town. You do have to shelve the character into, like, a tavern or a church or a brothel or a gambler's den, and that will help them out. So we'll just move forward here. Sorry, I'm talking too much, but here's the map. We're gonna go to the next room. This is just a tutorial, so it'll be pretty easy.
Have run up these lanes. Keep to the side path. The hamlet is just ahead.
There you go. There you go. So press D and A, okay. D and A? Hello? Press D and A? Dick and asshole? Alright. Oh, you see that little 3 that came up? Walking forward creates stress on us. So even just walking around, you'll gain latent stress. So sometimes if you get really stressed in a battle from taking damage, just walking to the next battle is enough to tilt you off and you've become dead. Yeah, turn-based combat, no valid target, blah, blah, blah. So here we go. He's using... we got him first because of his speed ranking of 7. He's a lot faster than the knight. So what are we going to do? We're going to open Vein. That gives bleed. And it makes his speed lower, or are we going to do the Grape Shot Blast? That's a debuff. Let's bleed him. Yeah! I love that art and the way the camera zooms in. So now it's his turn. Oh, we dodged it. Let's go. We have a good dodge chance with that character, I'm pretty sure. This guy has like a better dodge than the knight does. But the knight has better protection just because he can protect himself. But he can also mark somebody else to, like, if you put it, I think if you put this on yourself, it marks you and protects yourself, so it sort of draws everybody in. It also gives you +24 on the torch. But I think what we're going to do is try and stun him. This is a 100% chance of stun. Although he's only got 6 health, so we should be able to kill him. We're doing 6 to 12 damage, so he should die on this hit. Dead.
As the fiend
But I could have stunned him.
faint hope blossoms.
There we go. Items take space. That is the other fucked up thing about this. We only have these many slots. What is this? 3, 6... Wait, 3, 6... 8 slots. We've got 16 slots shared between all the characters. So if you come across like too much shit, you have to make choices on what to drop. The other thing is you have to carry food. Food starves off hunger, and you normally consume a meal per unit per meal. So here's the thing: if you like don't take enough torches into battle and you don't take enough food, you're gonna fucking die unless you find them by luck. So let's keep going. Also, when you're walking on the map, there can be traps. So if you have a character out with a better trap detection chance, you can spot the trap before it goes off, and there's random events like, you know, that could be a random event. It's not this time. Oh, this is an interactive object. Okay, yeah, let's do it. Click or press W. Someone has camped here recently. Now, if you get a random event, you can chuck an item in to try and interact with it. So if it's like a shrine, and you have like a holy grail thing, you can cleanse the shrine and make the random event go a different direction. But let's just open it up. Someone left valuables inside. That could have been negative. It could have been you cut your hand in there.
There is much to be found in forgotten places.
So yeah, taking random events is a bit of a stab. I always did it, but I think as you play on, sometimes you skip random events because you know they're bad.
Ambush. Send these vermin a message. The rightful owner has returned, and their kind is no longer welcome.
Okay, here we go. We got the big boy this time. He's got 35 health compared to the other dude only having 12. But as you can tell, this dude in the front's gonna bash us, this dude in the back's gonna shoot us. So they're both gonna act differently. I could choose to do a pistol shot on this dude right here to try and take him out earlier. I don't think it's PC only. I've never played it on anything but PC, so I wouldn't know. It might, I'm assuming it has been ported to other things. They also made Darkest Dungeon 2 and I never played that one. Grape Shot Blast will hit both of them, but it's going to do 50% less damage. So that's the thing, you can choose to shoot everybody, but then you're losing damage on the shot, so it's like counteracting the fact that you get hits on multiple enemies. I think the way I used to play this is that I would attack the pistol shot on the casters in the back, but because we only have 2 of them, we could actually bleed the dude in the back right now. But I think the smarter thing to do might be to just try and shoot his ass. We might get a better crit chance on it. We're only going to do 5 to 9 damage. This one will do... See, I want to kill him quicker. So 2 pistol shots and then I'll move to bleeding the big boy. Bang! Got 7 hit on him, nice. Right in the middle of our blanket range. Okay, we dodged it, let's go. Oh, punishment. What's that do? He whipped us with a flail. Okay, so that's stress. See that stress around our head? So now we're bleeding, which means we're going to take 2 damage a round for 2 rounds, and we've got stress building up. We've got 7 out of 200. It's not too bad, but you can see every time you took damage. There you go. Not on the box, but it's on the Switch and PS4. I wonder why. Microsoft probably didn't cut a deal. So I'd say now we've got our Night Out. We might want to Stunning Blow and stun the big boy. So it does less damage, but it stuns him. Fuck, he's got stun resist. He's got 50% stun resist. I didn't look at that. If you highlight over him, you can see what he does. And unfortunately, I didn't notice he had 50% stun resist, so I basically just wasted a turn effectively. But we should be able to kill this dude now with the pistol blast. Bang! Got him. So at least now we're only fighting 1 enemy.
Destroy them all.
That's the other thing. When they die, they leave their corpse, which is an obstacle. You can attack them, destroy them faster, use push-pull skills. So that's the thing. If you're trying to get a dude to the front of the line, the corpse is in the way until the corpse disappears. So you can use like some characters have pull. They can pull the back caster to the front. That's one of the most hacks things you can do later on, is like pull them out of order. So if you push the front dude to the back of the line, he can't use his punishment skills. There's a lot of like management of the positioning on the battlefield as well. In this situation, no one's trying to get... We're not trying to hit anyone in the back, so it's easy mode tutorial, so it should be fine. Let us smite his ass. See, now the fucking light is down to 70 because we've walked and time's elapsed. Stress is gaining more. The monsters get better crits. So I could use this skill to buff up the torch, but then I can't attack. I think it's better just to kill him off. Oh, Rain of Whips. That's his multi-attack, but only did 1. And he resisted the bleed, and he got extra bleed. So now we're taking 3 damage. So he made me bleed more, but this dude had bleed resistance. I believe that will show you somewhere all the resistances. Oh my god. I'm trying to battle here, and people are farting on me. Now we should open his vein and bleed him. But he's got 20% bleed resist, so he might resist it. No, he didn't. Nice. He's gonna punish my knight again. This guy's into BDSM hard.
Palpable fear.
Now we're taking 5 damage a turn. Now our knight's actually at risk of dying in the fucking tutorial, but we should make it out of this. I think this is the final battle of the tutorial. We could protect ourselves. Let's just do it so I show you what happens. So now I'm marked, which means, see how the light levels went up? So now they're not getting good crits as much. Now we could, I think we just make him bleed again. He's been debuffed. 40% negative. Every time you hit that, you get an extra bleed debuff. Okay, he took no damage that time because of the protection, but he did both get some stress levels. So you see how quickly the stress builds up? Because he's taken more damage, he's got 41 stress. I say we just literally smack him out. Die. Yes!
Size has no intrinsic merit, unless inordinate exsanguination be considered a virtue.
There you go. We got a pot. Anti-venom, which you can use to stop them poisoning you, and a good chunk of gold. That's the quest. after you complete the quest, you don't have to return to town, so you can backtrack through. Some missions will be like go in and kill the enemy. Some missions will be clear the dungeon, so you can just power through to the enemy that you need to kill and then leave, but you lose all the chance to get the loot. But we're going to finish the quest. Return to Hamlet, because there's nothing else to do in the tutorial. And yes, I did change the game redeem to 25,000 because I can't afford to buy a game every 2,000 points. I just can't. Like, I'm trying to save for a PC. So if I get someone redeeming a game to play every 2,000 points, that means I'm averaging like 4 games to buy a week, which is like $150 Australian, which means I'm never going to be able to afford to live or buy a PC. Sorry, but that's just the way it is until I become a rich man. Okay, these leveled up, I think, 2+ resolve. The more resolve your characters have, the less stress they get. So the longer you fight with certain characters, the better they get. This is his skill upgraded, though. Shit, okay, so we've... these are the traits that you get after you do stuff. So this dude now has Dacnomania. One of these attributes can very much change whether you even want to ever use one of these characters again. So Dacnomania means I'm obsessed with killing. I don't think that has a negative debuff, but it might mean that, like, in certain situations, I have to, like, force him to attack instead of doing a defend. He might just attack automatically. I can't remember. The other one here is negative 100% food consumed if stress is above 50. So that's why it's called stress faster. If you get this dude to a 50% stress level, then, or anything above 50 out of 200 basically, which is only 1/4% of your stress, you eat less food. So this dude has now become resilient to food, which is good because it means I don't have to feed him as much. But so I think, like, some of these traits mean you can't, like, pray in a church because they'll be like, oh, you're a fucking killer, I'm not letting you in the church, which means you can't relieve stress in that part of the town. He's now a slugger, which is giving me 10% damage on my melee skills, probably because I did the bleed twice on the big boy. So that would mean with this character now, I probably want to build him to have the melee skills instead of the range skills. This character's mainly a ranged character though, but it does mean if I ever need to bleed them. So I could have him up in the front as a bleeder and have another one of these classes characters in the back who's a sniper. It's sort of the way that you have to think about it based on the traits they get. So there's a lot of fucking elements to consider, and those I'm pretty sure are roguelike randomized.
Home, such as it is. This squalid hamlet, these corrupted lands, they are yours now, and you are bound to them.
So we got to level 1. They both got back out of it. The quest goals now are to successfully complete the first foray. We have to go into the ruins. We have to defeat the necromancer, the prophet, the necromancer. These are all things we have to do over the course of the game. And then there's like roster goals. Get people to resolve 6. And there's other shit like that. But basically that'll all happen as we play. This is the in-between part here. Hold H to see contextual help for controls in that mode. Okay. Yeah, so this is where you can find out what everything does. You can upgrade at the blacksmith. You can recruit new people at the stagecoach. You can upgrade their combat skills at the guild. You can upgrade their camping skills at the survivalist, which means when you camp, you can eat food and sort of de-stress yourself. The tavern, the abbey, and the sanctuary. Oh, the cabin and the abbey are both for getting stress relief, but I'm pretty sure there is another one that you get later. The sanitarium treats the quirks and diseases. So if you get a bad quirk, like one you don't want, you can remove it. But everything you do takes a turn. So you see here, if I go into this, oh, we can't get into the tavern yet. We can't get into the abbey yet. So we literally can't even relieve that dude's stress. But normally what you would be able to do once you unlock this is you can go into the tavern and put your knight away to heal stress. Then it means you can't take him on the next mission. So you have to have a deep roster, which is why we're going to recruit a hero now.
Women and men, soldiers and outlaws, fools and corpses. All
you need to recruit all these heroes to fill out a party of 4. Drag and drop them in. So, the 2 that we've randomized, we've got a Plague Doctor, and we've got a Vestal. The Vestal and the Plague Doctor all have different skills. So, this is the thing. These are all different classes, but they all randomize with different skills. You know what I'm saying? So, if you look at this guy here, He has Ruins Explorer quirk, which means he has a 10% scouting chance in the ruins, which is a specific dungeon. There's different types. He's also a perfectionist, which means if he misses an attack, he gets an extra stress. Kind of fun, right? If you're looking at what he does, these are all the skills available, but you see how these 3 are locked? Which ones you get at the start are totally locked. You get 4 out of the 7. So he came with Plague Grenade, which gives them, you know, it's a grenade that plagues them, but he has to be in the back 2 rows to use it, and he can throw it at the back 2 rows. So it's basically for casting. It's for getting the casters at the back. The Incision is a similar thing to that Bleed character. Basically, he can do it from any of the first 3 slots, and he can attack anyone in the first 2 slots with it. So the 3rd slot is probably perfect for him, because from the 3rd slot, he could use his melee attack or the grenade. He also has Battlefield Medicine, which heals a little bit, but it cures Blight and Bleed, so that can save you a lot. The heal is not that strong. There is a healer class that's better. It's more about the poison removal and the bleed removal. There is a dungeon where you get poisoned a lot. Disorienting Blast will basically shuffle them around and stun them. So the shuffling and the clearing of the corpses can be really good, because if you shuffle their positions, that means they may not even be able to attack for that turn, but you don't know where they're going to get shuffled. His camping skills. This is a whole other area. When you camp at certain points in the dungeon, he can heal someone for 15%, which is nice. He can do leeches, another heal, that's nice. And he can do remove disease on himself and give himself disease resistance. So he's not bad. This is the healer, the Vestal. She has come with, she has a Mace Bash, we haven't unlocked it. She has Dazzling Light, which is an actual attack as well. And she has Hand of Light, which is another attack. She actually spawned with the heals, which is good. This heals yourself for 3 health. And it does an attack on the enemy, but it's 25% less on the attack because you're healing, so it's bouncing that. This is a direct heal. This is healing another character for 4 to 5 health. This just heals yourself for 3. So you could use this one on yourself, but you'd be better off to try and do an attack generally. This heals the entire party for 1 to 3. So that might be a good skill to upgrade so that everybody gets a pop of heal instead of one character getting 4 to 5. If you were to upgrade that, it would do better. Illumination is going to give you more torch. That can be helpful too, because you don't have to carry as many torches. It only deals 25% of the damage because of that negative 75% modifier, but it bypasses stealth. So if someone goes into stealth mode, I don't know. There's a few different mechanics. In the camp, she can de-stressify someone, so you have to wait till you get a camp to use that though. So this is an interesting one. Chant. If they're not religious, you actually get 10% less stress on that character. If they are religious, they get negative 20% stress. So the religious characters, that'll be a trait. And then praying, same thing. She has Last Gasp, which means +1 speed if health is below 50%. That can be good because it means she comes into the turn rotation faster and you can heal more. So this lady is not suitable for a dark run where you don't use torches. She gets 20% extra stress if the torch is below 26. So we'll hire both of them.
What better laboratory than the blood-soaked battlefield?
Spend some of your starting heirlooms on the upgrading of the Stagecoach network. Yeah, this is one of the things you should really do early. So now if we get into here, we can upgrade this. Now the heirlooms are things you gain from combat. So you have different ones. Bus, you have portraits, you have deeds, and crests. So crests I think are universal to all upgrades, but other ones like the Stagecoach uses deeds. Some of the other buildings use portraits, so you have to manage your resources. We can increase the number of heroes to 3, so next time we come back to town there'll be 3 heroes available for hire. Or we can increase the size of our roster to 13 over 12. Instead of 10 that we have now. Because we don't even have a full roster yet, it's going to be better to increase the Stagecoach network. But as you can see now that we've done that, the next upgrade is going to cost 8 deeds. We only have 7. So I don't want to spend the deeds here yet, I'm going to bank them. So that's all we have to do there for now.
In time, you will know the tragic extent of my failings.
This is, I believe, how you watch all the movies and stuff like that later if you want to. Yeah, there's nothing else to do in town because we're just starting. But there is a nomad wagon.
Trinkets and charms gathered from all the forgotten corners of the earth.
So when you upgrade this one for 10 crests, increases the number of trinkets available to 4, so it goes from 2 to 4 items to buy. And this one reduces trinket cost. This is one I was thinking about doing in some of the other runs I did, but I never knew when to upgrade it. If you upgraded the merchant network a bunch of times, these would become very cheap. As you can see, they're expensive right now. But this one is a bleed charm. It just gives you 20% bleed resistance, but it does remove your ability to dodge. So it's sort of like a balancing act. This dodge stone will drop your speed down 1, but give you plus 40 a dodge. So if you have a character that you don't need to play early in the battle, it's probably not a bad idea to dodge them up. Or if someone has a high dodge skill. So this guy has 5 dodge, this guy has 10, this guy has 0, and this lady has 0. So he would probably be a good candidate for taking on the dodge charm, because it would make him 15 or 14 or whatever, which is increasing it a fair bit. But yeah, he also started with traits I didn't get to see them. This guy's Warrior of Light, 10% damage if the torch is above 75. So that means we want to keep it high. God-fearing. This is one of the ones I was talking about. In town, he can only pray for stress relief, which means we can't send him to the tavern if we open that up. The Kleptomaniac, prone to steal our items. That is probably one of the worst traits, and it's not one that I chose or anything. It started on him by random chance. It means that if I go to pick up items, he might just pocket them, and it means that I don't get them at the end of battle, so he could steal something really good on me. So that means I'm probably going to have to heal him of that trait if I want to use him long term. He's a known cheat, so he's not allowed to gamble in town. So that's the kind of thing I'm talking about. If you have lots of the taverns full of people healing and shit of their stress, and the only slot left is the tavern, I can't put him in there. This dude will only pray for stress relief, which means there's only one spot in town that I can actually de-stressify him. This guy does have 15% stun resist from a hard noggin, and he's got quick reflexes, so he's got plus 2 speed, which is why his speed is 7. It should normally be 5. So that's pretty good. He's actually a pretty good character. Reynold is not that hot right now, but Dismas is quite usable. You can also see Reynold here is still sitting on 38 stress. I think he dropped a little bit when we completed the mission, but I can't heal him right now of the stress. So unfortunately, oh yeah, you get to see all your dead heroes in the graveyard eventually. The problem is, so basically, I wouldn't be terribly upset if I lost Reynold. He's only a level 1, and he's got Kleptomaniac, so I'm going to have to invest in him to be able to make him very usable. But let's just get into it.
A mecca of madness and morbidity.
So these are all the different dungeons.
Your work
if you're
begins.
down here in the Warrens, I think that's poison territory. I think the Weald is like pigs and shit like that. But here's where we have to put what we're going to do. There's only one option right now in the ruins. That's going to be the mission we do. The goal is to explore 90% of rooms, so we can't leave until we do that. We're going to put the 2 others in our roster. And like I said before, having her in the back is probably good because she's a healer, so we want to protect her. He can also use all of his attacks from the 3rd position. There's nothing he needs to be above 3rd position to do. And this lady can attack from the back, 2 spots. She can do the slice if she gets moved up front, but it's her worst move. She can only heal from the back 2 slots. So really, you want her to be in... Oh no, that's him. That's him. She can heal from the back 2 slots. That's what I thought. Yeah, she can do basically nothing if she gets up front except for illumination. So we want to keep her in the back, and that's where it tells you there. Preferred position is either 3rd or 4th, and his is 3rd or 4th. So yeah, this dude should be in the middle 2, and this dude should be up the front 2. And that's that. Makes 0 sense? Here's where you gotta make more choices.
Measured now in gold, later in blood.
Okay, 8 food and 4 torches is what it's recommending. The thing is, if you spend all your gold on resources, you kind of get fucked later on. So you gotta really balance it. You can also get other shit like shovels in there. You can clear obstacles and break things. I feel like when I played this, I usually like to bring at least a shovel. And a bandage can really help too to staunch the flow of bleeding. There's no heal pots, but all these do different things. So let's buy the torches. We've got a holy water and an anti-venom already. Let's buy 8 torches like it asks us to. And 4 food. That'll allow them all to eat if we get to a camp. I do like taking 1 shovel. And sometimes having a key is nice. Let's take a key and a shovel with us too. Thing is, if we don't use them, we'll have to drop them. Wait, 8 food? Shit, maybe it was 12 torches and 8 food. What did it say to me? I can't remember. Let's bring more food. I don't remember if it was 12 torches or not. Let's grab them, because I remember Torch is running out really quickly. Let's just spend a bit early. I'm probably going to lose this run and have to start another run. That's the thing, like, when I say run, I mean literally start a new save game. Once you get fucked in this, you just have to start again. It's kind of crazy. It's very unforgiving. Alright, let's go. Let's look on the map. Shit! Let's fuck my OBS. There we go. Okay, map. Okay, this is the map. We've got a straight... Okay, so here's the thing. We got a choice here of going right or straight. What we could do is backtrack at the end. We could go all the way up. Oh my god. Seriously? Seriously? Alright, look at the map. I need that smell. I think we want to go all the way up and then cut it back around. But we don't have to decide that yet. We'll just go to here. Seriously, you must have been on the ice cream again, Wanted. Okay, they're already getting stressed. Here's a thing. I think it's better to walk around with him as the active character because he can see traps better. Oh, we got an unburned torch. Nice.
If only treasure could staunch the flow of...
See, we're already on 82 torch, but so before I go to the next battle, I might want to burn a torch off to get to 100, so get even chance of more surprise. But we're still on 76. That's giving us 4+ chance, so we may as well go in with that. Pizza's kicking your ass. You gotta watch what you eat, homie. Oh, Warwick in the YouTube off the first game that I straight up gave up on playing. Yeah, I understand, man. A lot of people give up on this shit. Like, it's very, very hard. Like, but I love it. I played it for like 60 hours. Welcome to the YouTube side of life. I'll have to put this closer to me so I can actually see when that shit pops up. I wasn't seeing it out of the corner of my screen. Hang on. I'm going to whip this around, put my tablet in front of me so I can see when people chat. Still trying to figure out how to get all the chat into my OBS and see the channel redeems. Okay, here we go. We got 2 Skeletors, Bone Rabbles. They've only got 8 health, so we should kill them easy. This will do 4 to 7 minus... Let's just incise his ass. Bang! Okay, skeletons resist bleed. I remember that much because they're skeletons. They don't really bleed. Now we could do a Grape Shot Blast to do general damage to all of them. They're not going to bleed, so it'd be better to do the Pistol Shot, I think. But I can't Pistol Shot the dude in the front. That's right. So the pistol can't be used at that very, very first person. So I could Grape Shot them and try and kill this dude off. 3 to 5 damage. So it's not going to necessarily kill him. If it does 3, we won't kill him, but let's go for it. Oh, we got the 5. We got the max damage. Throw sand in their eyes. YouTube does have super chats where you can pay to send a chat message. Like $5 as a donation. It basically does have donation functions. And YouTube does have the ability to subscribe to people, but I'm not monetized on YouTube, Wanted, because you need to have 3,000 watch hours in a year, or 3 million hits on shorts, and you need to have 500 subs. So the marks for that are quite high. So now we can heal people. We don't need to, though. We may as well judge this motherfucker here. Bang!
Continue
Dead.
the onslaught.
We got a crit? Nice. So because we got a crit, we've healed 7 stress. Open. See how this says unlock stock box? That means if it was locked, I'd need the key, but I don't. So we're just going to open it. You also got to think about who opens the box, because if the box is trapped, you're fucked. Pocket sand, exactly. Pocket sand. We got a bus that's going to help, 2 busts which will help us upgrade town. We got the emerald, which is just sold for 750 gold. Then we got a shovel. So we probably didn't need to buy that shovel, but if we come across 2 events that are shovel requirements, then that'll help. YouTube was tired of cutting checks. Is so right, third shift worker. Because here's the thing, I was posting 2 to 3 shorts every day for about a year. And I still noticed that your shorts will hit a cap. So as a medium, like a small size channel, I have a 500 cap on my shorts basically. If it over hurdles that 500 cap for some reason and YouTube keeps delivering my short to people, it'll get to 2,000 or 15,000. But those are strict limits on how many times it'll show. So as soon as my short It could be an hour or a day. As soon as it hits that 500 number, it flats off because it stops being delivered to people. So it's like almost impossible to get monetized based on shorts alone, unless you have like an army of people sharing them for you. Now what you see here is we got a wall.
Even the cold stone seems bent on
If we
preventing
clear it without a
passage.
shovel, we get fucked up. So that's why I bring shovels. We use that shovel, now we get through it freely. However, what we should be doing now is using a torch. Because that we were getting more stress just a second ago. Because the torch was too low. Fuck, we got surprised. So now I should probably use another torch because we're getting extra stress and monster crit. So we'll use another torch. We bought plenty. See, now we're okay on light. I don't know what Megan Ivor is. Wanted? I don't know what that is. Plague Grenade. These dudes have blight resistance of 10, 10, and 20. This only hits the back 2 rows though, so it won't do anything to the front. I think I might want to use... See, that won't even hit the fruit dudes in the front. We're just going to use Incision. But they don't have bleed. They have strong bleed resistance. These two can't be bled. So this is kind of where the Plague Doctor is not helping me. CEO of YouTube? Oh, never heard of her. Here's the... As you see what I'm saying with this Plague Grenade? It's only going to hit the back 2 rows. So if I really wanted to try and damage this caster, I could. And try and blight him. But he does have 20% resistance to that poison. I could also use the blast to stun him. It might shuffle the back... it might shuffle them round. So let's try it. It might bring this dude to the front. Yes! That's what I was hoping. He's stunned as well. Nice. So the Plague Grenade... That move stunned him. But now, because he's stunned, he has 50% stun resist for 1 round. So you can't stun lock them as easily. And then, as you see now, he's in the front, which could mean that this skeleton at the back can't even hit me until they reshuffle. This dude at the back is now basically disabled, and he can't attack. So because of that, I think we're going to hit the Bone Soldier up now. And we're going to judge him, maybe. Because no one needs healing yet. No one's taken damage, so we'll judge his ass. Bang!
A momentary abatement.
Grape Shot Blast here could be good to hit all 3 of them. I could start targeting one of them. So it's a mix between doing... Like, Bleed's going to be useless on the back 2, but I could bleed this front guy. It's got 20% resist on it. Or I could just do a generic. So it's like, do you want to do 5 to 9 damage on one enemy and try and kill this dude off now? Or do you want to do 3 to 5 damage on all 3 of them? Usually, I like to target one enemy. Also, he's got stealth. I didn't realize that. Is it? Or doesn't he? I can't remember. This does just give him 12% damage, 6 accuracy, and 4% crit. Right. So, you can do this tracking shot. I think that might mark them. And then the enemy that you mark takes extra damage from the pistol shot. So this will sort of buff us in general and make the next pistol shot we do more damaging. But because the only highest health here is 13, it's more for a boss situation. So I think the best thing to do here is try and kill this dude off. Bang, we got him!
Fiend falls.
Now the corpse is in the way, so you even won't be able to walk forward straight away. He'll have to actually shuffle to use a turn, I'm pretty sure. Now, if we try and stun this dude, he's already got stun resistance. It's probably not worth it. It's probably just better to do a big hit on him. Let's just smite his ass. Bang! Now we're looking good. See, he should have to move forward. Oh, we can attack from the 3rd row. Smart ass. You don't know. Sometimes they can't attack from the 3rd row, but this dude can, obviously. It was a pretty small hit, though. Now we can probably pistol shot and finish this dude off. But Grape Shot will do 3 to 5, so we might just be able to get lucky and hit the 4 or the 5 on it and get this dude some damage too. There you go. 5, 4, and 5. Now we're pretty sweet. Now we should be able to just incise him. We can't incise. We have to play Grenade. But he's not going to be blighted, I don't think. We'll try it. Okay, he got blighted. He's taking 4 damage around for 3 rounds. We can't hit him with this dude with that because it's only on the front 2. See how those 2 are highlighted? We can't use Zealous. We can't Stunning Blow. We may as well use Bulwark Faith to boost the torch a tiny bit and protect ourselves. Because we can't attack with it. The first 2 people are dead. We could hit the corpse to make it disappear and shuffle him forward, but there's no need. Now I could actually heal or finish him off. I don't remember the turn order. There might be something that shows me turn order. I haven't been keeping track though. I wish I could remember if it actually shows you the turn order, but I don't think it does. Also, I'm sort of realizing my face is overtaking some of the items that I have down here. Maybe I should change that up there. I'll change that up there. Oh, I accidentally used it on a corpse when I clicked back in. That was a mistake.
The slow death.
He died from the poison. We're good. We got another shovel. So this is kind of where I'm a bit pissed that I bought a shovel. Because I didn't need that shovel. Because I got 2 of them now. The odds of me going back to town with a shovel are huge. And I don't know if we keep them between levels or not. But I might have to drop it if I get too much loot. The onyx is worth 500 gold. The gold is just gold. See how quickly the fucking inventory stacks up? Now, before I go through this door, I want to make sure I've got enough light to make sure the monsters are surprised. I remember that much. Okay, we good? Didn't get attacked. So now we got to make a choice. Up or right? What we'll probably want to do, though, is circle back. Like, go up, down, back, up, across. But that does mean we'll gain more stress. So we could just choose to skip a room. Let's go right as right. Okay, there's a chest. You have to think about who opens this stuff. He's already carrying a little bit of stress, but the lowest apart from the lady. So I think based on her being in the back, let's make her open it. Okay, no problem in there. Holy water and citrine, cool. The holy waters do stack, which is nice. So I keep going back to him on focus because he can see traps better. Now you see the light's gone down. We need to use another torch before we open this door. All making sense, all making sense. Making 0 sense. Oh shit, we got a battle. That's why I kept this up. Now they weren't surprised. If they do get surprised, there's a chance of it. Even with the light full, we didn't get a surprise. But if we did, that means we get a whole free turn to attack them before they come back at me, which is nice. The crossbow dude in the back, if he gets shuffled to the front, won't be able to really hit me that much. So it might be worth using the this blast here. Let's disorient them and hopefully shuffle him to the front. Okay, he got shuffled 1 forward. That probably won't affect it, but he has been stunned. I don't know if this bone soldier will be able to hit from the back, but he probably will. What he can probably do is attack this knight. He probably won't be able to attack the other 3. I don't know though. What are the hells? 10, 15, and see, I could mark the archer now and then do more damage on the next shot. But I'm thinking I might just want to generically weaken them. If you hit a crit on that, it's crazy good. These guys now have a plus 4% chance of being critted from what I did to them. Oh, so what happened? Was that the front dude that attacked? I think it was. I don't think this dude at the back can hit that second dude, but he might be able to. Now, I might just try and smite this dude. It's 6 to 12 damage. He might just die. We got him. Exact damage. We got 8 that we needed.
The offensive.
Okay, what else are we going to do now? We got to maybe... We don't need the heals that badly, but he has lost 2 health. I could heal him. I'd rather judge the dude here so that we can get the big boy... No, I may as well judge the dude in the back. It's only going to do 3 to 6 damage, though. We'll try it. Got 4. He's dead next turn. 1 more Grape Shot Blast and he's done. See, I couldn't kill him before he hit my knight, which meant I took another 3 damage. But here we go, Grape Shot, he's dead. Guaranteed. Now he's got a shot off as his first turn because we stunned him. Oh, we can bayonet from the second row. Gotta remember that. I've forgotten what most of the enemies do. Now he can heal the knight for 1 health. So what I could do here is heal the knight for 1 health and then kill him off with someone else. Let's try that. It's only 1 health, but the healths do help. Like, you know what I mean? He's only lost 4, so 1 is a quarter of the health loss so far. Now we could be able to just... Oh, we can't attack him with a knight because he's blocked by corpses. Let's protect ourselves. I could start shooting the corpses out, I think. Now I can hopefully judge him dead. Probably should have done the damage with the other dude. Didn't realize the knight would be able to hit him. Okay, 1 more hit, he's done. But he gets another turn. Oh, he doesn't. Got him. We got him. He's dead. Crit hit! 13! That means I heal some... Oh, see that? Because I got a big crit, Everybody healed a bit of stress. So if you can get a crit build going, it's fucking pog. Because you can heal stress without having to do anything. Damn, my Chipotle was running an hour behind on orders. I'm fucked. Why are you fucked? Is that because you're hungry? Third shift? I'm sorry if you're hungry. That sucks. Let's go, Dismas. I know, Kime. Welcome to the YouTube side of life. Dismas is going hard. He's also got some cool traits. He's got the hard noggin, so he's stun resistant, and he's got 2+ speed, so he's fast as fuck. He's also a slugger, so he's got 10% damage on melee. But he is a known cheat, so he's not allowed to gamble. That's not too bad. We can work around that and put him in the church. Okay, so here's the thing. Holy Fountain. If we just activate it, I believe it helps our stress. So I want to be using that with the knight. Hey, Kime, thanks for following on the YouTube. Appreciate you, homie. Oh, wait, you're on the Twitch now. You're double handling? That's cool. Welcome in, Kime. Appreciate y'all. Did you find my Twitch from the YouTube? I didn't even tell you about it. I guess you just naturally assumed I was on the Twitchicals. Gonna be late for work? Oh, no, third shift worker. Does that mean you're going to be doing the fourth shift working today? God damn. So I believe, chat, if we use the holy water on something that's desecrated, you saw the chat messages. Ah, nice. The unified chat is working. Feel free to use the platform of your choice. Kerne? Sorry, I thought it was Kime. It's Kerne. Sorry, I mispronounced your name. I'm blind as fuck. My glasses don't work. Kerne, apologies. Kerne, use the platform you prefer. If you want the YouTube, hit it up there. If you prefer the Twitch, you can stay over here. This channel point redeems over here. It's totally up to you. I multicast so that you got the choice in life. If you get YouTube Premium, you don't get ads. Feel free to chill over there. But if you like Twitch more, then do what you got to do. Here's what I don't remember. I'm pretty sure the Holy Fountain will just help purge stress. So the number one character I want to use it with is this dude, because he's stressed and healing. So I can't remember. I'm thinking that if I use this, it could either help his health or his stress. But I think it helps stress. The other thing is, though, there's certain things. Like if I drag the holy water onto this, divine benefit, a boon. Oh, so maybe if I used it, it wouldn't have been as good. But I'm pretty sure having a holy water makes that very good. What did we get, though? A boon. What did we get? Was it just 20%? Heal? I think it was just a 20% has stress heal. Do you see what I'm saying? There's random events, but if you use them right, they do even better. So I can't remember what that was going to do. But we got full heal, and we healed 20 stress. So it might have done both healing and stress instead. That's why I love this game, because if you've got the right item for the right interaction, it's amazing. The problem is, sometimes you get fucking, like, full of stuff, and you don't want to carry things. So it gets really harsh. Oh, he's scouting? Nice. Okay. So you can see here that because one of our characters scouted for us, I think we have a chance of scouting. Was it this dude? Someone has a chance of scouting, I'm pretty sure. I don't remember where scouting comes from. Here it is. So the Plague Doctor has a 10% chance of scouting, and somehow we hit the 10%, and we've found out there's a trap here. So what we could do is go back. But I want to go forward so that I can show you that you can use this dude to disarm traps. I don't remember. This is the thing here. Trap is 50%. So I'm pretty sure most of the characters have less than that. He's only got 20%. She's got 10%. He's got 20 and he's got 50. So that's one thing cool about the Highwayman. He's got 40% base and his resolve level gives it another 10. So he's got 90% trap disarm chance. If I try and do it with my main hero, 60%. That's why I want to have him up front here. But now that we know where it is, it's not going to be stressful. If we didn't notice that sitting there, we would have been fucked. We could have hit that. There you go. Scout them on the ground, hit the trap to disarm it. There we go. So now we can hit the trap with him, disarm it. 10% chance of fucking it up though. Disarmed. That's going to help give me 5 less stress. So you can see the stress levels are manageable if you hit crits and luck, but if you don't, it's kind of fucked. Now we should be able to... We might have to use one more torch here just for luck. We don't have to. See, we're just on that light level where we'll still get max surprise. Third shift, if I can help drive you to work, let me know. I'll have to fly to America to do it though. Okay, because we lost light going through that room. It's been time passed, so now we need another one. Now we're going on the map. Now, we could go back and explore these two passageways now, but the longer we wander around, the more stress we're going to collect. We do have a lot of torches, though, and the mission is to explore 90% of rooms, so we could skip that room there. Look, it's still early in the game. Let's backtrack now. I might come to regret that choice. Oh, trap! Shit! See, I had the knight suggested. I had the knight selected. I didn't have the dude with the trap detection ability open. That's exactly what I was talking about. That's why you don't want to do this shit if you don't have to. Fuck! I'm speeding and watching. Woo, Merca. Shit! Okay, this is a harsh battle too. So this is why going back might not have been smart, but we do get treasure out of it, and I have a key for that strong box. If it's locked. Okay, we can do this, chat, though. If we have to put him into town to heal his stress and heal him overall, we also have the healer here who can heal him up, so we're not fucked yet. We do have a cultist brawler, plus a caster in the back, so I think the first thing I'm going to do is try and disorientate the caster. We'll try and shuffle him around. That's going to help a little bit. He's stunned for one turn, which is nice. I might want to mark the fat dude now, and then hit him with the pistol next turn. Or I could just grape shot them. Also, if you use this first, the next grape shot does even more. So why don't we mark... We can't mark the dude in the front. If he had got shuffled to the back, that would have been nice. But, don't know if I want to mark the... Let's mark the caster, just for fun. That's going to mark them, I think. Oh, does that put me in stealth? I dodged? Maybe it did? No, that just buffed me generically. It didn't mark him. I thought it was a marking shot, but it's not. It just gave me 12% extra damage, 4% extra crit, and 6 accuracy for this entire battle. So now when I go to do the grape shot, I'll be doing more damage on it and to have a bigger chance of critting with it. So that's important. I think rather than judging one of these characters and doing minimal damage with it, I might just heal this dude up now. That helped. Off topic, are dingoes real? They are. And Dingo really did take that baby in theory, but you never know if she was just trying to say it for the news. But dingoes are real. They roam around the outback. I don't see them in Melbourne. I think they might only be in very country areas. There's probably a lot more in the Northern Territory, the real outback. But yeah, dingoes are real. Don't pet a dingo. They're not cute. And don't worry about off topic, man. You can talk about anything in here. Just, you know, the only thing I don't get down with is people who are disrespecting other members of chat. So if you're like... You can say anything you want to me. Call me a dingo fucker. I don't care. But just be nice to each other. You know what I mean? You don't know when you're going to offend someone else. You can't offend me, but I don't want someone else getting offended. I mean, I might have offended you by saying dingo fucker, but that's me talking about me. Don't pet anything in the outback. Yeah, well... Yeah, that's a really good rule of thumb. In the wild in general. It's like saying, go to the woods and pet a bear. That's about, as like... I mean, that's much more, like, fucked up. If you've seen The Revenant, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Okay, what are we going to do here? We could buff ourselves so we can protect ourselves out a bit, but I want to do some more damage. And I might try and stun this dude at the front. He's only got 25% stun resist. The caster is 75% stun resist because we've already stunned them once. So they all start on 25% stun resist. So I think if we're lucky, we can take one of them out of this round. Bang! Please stay stunned. Stun! That's good. So now he won't be able to move this turn. He has to sit a turn out. Oh, he attacked the Plague Doctor. Interesting choice. So he can still slice even from the back on anyone. So this shuffling isn't helping. Fair, you can pet a black bear, but do not pet a brown bear. Okay, I think all bears probably should not be petted, from what I know, but maybe. So at this point, I could do a heal on the whole party to give them both a little bit of a buff. But it's 1 to 3, so I might get 1 heal on both of them. Probably smarter to get a guaranteed 4 to 5. I could heal him now. I have a feeling if his health gets too low, he's going to get stressed. I could also do a bit of damage with someone, and I might want to do some damage on the caster to try and increase the chance a grape shot kills him. Let's try it. 5 is a nice hit. You can only do 3 to 6, so it's actually pretty good. Now, because I've buffed myself with tracking shot, we can only do it once a battle. The grape shot will be doing 3 to 6 and have a better crit chance. Let's go. Oh, we got a 5 on it. I got 5 on it. Now, this dude's only got 1 health, 5 and 8. So we hopefully have a skill that we can kill this dude with. That'll only hit the back. That'll hit the front too. Okay, we can hit the front dude. we can hit this dude to death. Let's kill the cultist so he can't cast. Oh, we got a crit on it! That gave me a 3 stress relief, which is nice. I also got buffed. I got buffed with 20% blight skill chance for 1 round. That might have been because of the crit, or that might have been because of incision. I can't remember. Black bears are like bigger trash pandas. Aww! I love that. A trash panda is a raccoon. I know. I love trash pandas, and I love bears in general. They're so cute looking. But I saw a bear in real life when I went through Canada, and I did not want to get close to that fucking thing. It looked frightening as hell. So he's stunned. There's no point stunning him again. Let's finish his ass off. Bang! See, the knight does big damage, 7 to 14. So if you can use him as your damage dealer, he's your tank damage dealer right now. But he's your crit hitter, this dude here. We've taken a lot of damage in this battle. So depending on what happens in these last 2 levels here, we might be fucking losing a character. But hopefully not. Hopefully not. Hopefully we can heal it out. Let us now pistol his ass. Bang! Oh, with the 12 critty! Bing, bing, bing! Got a bit of health. Nice. So what was the buff? 2+ speed. So critting him to death gave me a speed buff. We got a bleed stone. That's an item. 15% bleed skill chance for a -1 speed. So we could put this on Dismas, because Dismas already has it has a 7 speed because of one of his quirks. He's still going to be very quick if we put that on, and it'll make his open vein more likely to make them bleed. We also got a move stone. 15% move skill chance for -1 speed. So we want to put that on this dude here because he has the reshuffle ability. I think that will help. I don't know if that counts as move. If it doesn't, I'm basically just fucking myself over, but we'll try it out. Ah, it's an heirloom chest, so let's use the key on it. The key unlocks a hidden compartment. Let's go. So, the key... We could have opened the chest just to have a certain amount of treasure. By using the key that I bought at the shop, specifically thinking this could happen, we're getting a hidden compartment in there, which is even better. Did I like going to Canada? Yeah, I did. My dad lived in Canada for 4 years, so I went over there a few times, and we went through Vancouver, Calgary, Kelowna, Banff, Montreal, Toronto. My dad lived in London, like Ontario, so that's a pretty small town, but the rest of it's real cool. Canadian wildlife doesn't play around USA for life because of all the GMOs in the food. Hot take. The blood. Any blood will be retained at the estate. They can be added to the provisions of embarking parties. The blood is rare, spread around wisely. I don't remember what the blood does. I think that might be a DLC thing. Yeah. So I think this turns you into a vampire. The call is unyielding. The urge is irresistible. Only the blood will quell this thirst. I think certain characters can become vampiric or something. I don't remember that one that well. Ooh, Solar Crown, a rare ring. So using the key on that chest really helped us there. We can now make somebody take 20% less stress if the torch is above 75. I'm thinking it might be worth chucking it on the doctor, but I'm gonna probably have to put him in the fucking healing bin anyway. When I get back to town, he's probably going to have to go in because he's going to get more stress by the time we leave. Everyone else is probably going to be usable on the next battle, like after I finish this quest. The next quest, you should be able to use at least 3 of the 4, but we might have to put the Plague Doctor in for stress healing. This dude actually takes... He has 10% damage if the torch is above 75, so maybe we should put it on our front dude and keep the front dude strong. Generically will help. Okay, let's go. Let's leave the room. We're scouting. Thank you for Plague Doctor scouting. What's that? A curio. Let's go check it out. But now that we know it's on the second thing, we could probably just turn around and go back after this. We don't have to go all the way back around. I think we may as well just go back up here. Curio. Loot! We got another key and some gold. Okay, so we're not going to be really using that key. See how walking backwards makes you more stressful? If you walk backwards, you gain more stress. Can we not go through the door? I don't think we can go back. Can we not go back? Oh, no, we can. Thank fuck. Doctor Who. Hey! Doctor Who. So now that we've not explored those 2 squares, it doesn't matter, because the quest is to do 90% of rooms. So 1 more room, and we can leave. But we might want to do both of them anyway, just for completionist. Oh, we got darkness, so we want to increase the torch level. I bought way too many torches. It must have been 4 torches and 8 food. And also, what happens if I eat the food? Is that gonna... I think you're supposed to use these at camp, but that literally just heals me. Okay. We may as well heal up a bit. Eat half our food, because we're not going to camp on this one. Before I finish this off, I might want to do the rest of it too. But yeah, walking around with a lower torch level is something you do when you first start playing this, because you're like, oh, I forgot to use a torch, but it's really not that good. Too much pizza. Any amount of pizza is too much pizza if you want to talk to my stomach. It's DLC. You need to collect that to feed your vampiric characters if you have any. Thank you, Kime. I thought the blood was DLC. And if you have a vampiric character, which I think is a quirk from memory, once they become vampiric, they stay that way. You need to carry the, you need to have that blood to make them satisfied. But I think the vampiricness makes them stronger too. It's chicken, bacon, ranch, and cheese. No wonder your guts are hating you. Sounds delicious though. I just gotta say, the pizza is the one thing that will always give me heartburn. I get, you look at it, it's bread, acid tomato sauce, fat in the meat and the cheese, and the fucking, the combo of all three of those just absolutely will fuck me. Heartburn wise. I don't get the shit, so I just get heartburn like a motherfucker. So I don't really eat pizza if I can help it. It's good going in, bad coming out. Well, that's why you gotta use your long brain. Don't always make decisions with the short brain. Whistles? Oh my god, he's stealing the shit!
A fortune waiting to be spent.
See this now, chat? Because he's a kleptomaniac, he just stole a bunch of food and shit. Fuck, that's why the kleptomaniac trait is my least favorite. Because you can get up to a clutch chest, and he'll just be like, and fucking pinch it. So the first chance I get, I'm putting this motherfucker in the sanitarium, and I'm cleansing him of kleptomaniac. It will mean he's out of battle for like a round. He won't be able to go on the next quest, but it's worth it. You're making my fatty jealous. Oh shit, the torch is lower. Torch up. Okay, I should have this dude on scouting for traps. I gotta look around. Hunger. Okay, so this is where I probably use my food too early. Eat 4 food, regain 5% health. So I don't know who's hungry. Let's just click it. Everyone ate 4 food. That's why using the food there was a mistake. Because if I've gone too long without eating again, then I won't have any food left to eat. So using 4 of the food was okay, but now I need to really finish it. So that's the thing. You need to eat at certain points, but you can consume the food for a bit of a health pot. Yeah, that motherfucker called dibs hard. Okay, that's the quest complete, but what I want to do, since this wasn't a battle, is go on to the last room, and he's scouting it for us. Oh, there's a treasure room down there, and there's an obstacle, but we have a shovel, so let's hit it up. Let's hit it up hard, and we're going to use that torch.
In Radiance, may we
Now, I'm pretty sure torch only drops when you move, and I don't know if the move speed increases the stress or not. I don't think it does. Now, I'm going to use an extra torch since we've got him. We're going in with 100 lives.
The path is clear.
Hopefully we can scare them off.
Only the strength to follow it.
You ever make out with a fat man in a trench coat? No, but it sounds fun. Let's do it. Do they usually give you candy as well? This is what I was hoping, chat. We've surprised them. See how they all have these surprise marks over their head? That means I get a free turn to do whatever the fuck I want. So I should probably buff. This is our first battle with 4 people in it, which means I could play Grenade the back 2, who are the casters and the archers, right? So this dude and that dude, I could shuffle them around by disorientating blast. I could shuffle these 3, but I think I might, since I have a free turn, poison them now and then I shuffle them next turn. Let's poison the back 2, because typically the back 2 are weaker but more damaging. You know what I mean? It's like most games where the casters and the rangers who sit at the back are weaker, but they fuck you up. So you want to try and kill them if you can. Oh, Jay and Silent Bob. Yeah, that's right. I remember that now. You ever make out with a fat dude in a trench coat? Play Grenade. Okay, they've been blighted. They're taking 4 damage around for 3 rounds, which means they should be dead a lot quicker. Now I'm going to buff myself on the surprise turn so I can just do better damage the entire combat. Let's buff ourselves. Tracking shot. I don't think this marks. It bypasses stealth and de-stealth. So if some of these characters go into stealth, we can make them go out of stealth, which is good. We should probably try and pick on the weak dudes. It's not going to do a lot of damage. We'll try and kill him off. 2 damage extra can help. Now he's only going to be on 3 health on that first turn. Since this is a free turn, I could heal someone now. But I don't remember what happens when you go back to town. I think their health goes back to full and the stress stays. We're going to test it. They're not really that weak right now anyway. So we're going to do the damage while we can and try and kill this dude off. Oh, he's at a 5. That means on the next turn when he gets a remove, he's dead because of the blight. So he's dead. We don't have to hit him anymore. This dude has 25%. They've all got... See, the front 2 dudes have 25% stun resist. The back 2 dudes have 10. So I don't know if I want to waste a hit on stun this turn. What I think I want to do is just smite. Oh my god, wanted that pizza does not smell good on the way out either. What I could do though is use Zealous Accusation and hit both the dudes in the front here for damage. And that would make this dude weak enough that a grape shot might kill him. So why don't we try... Oh, this actually does 15% damage on the Unholy. We've got to use it because these dudes are unholy. Let's just smack the front dude up. Or maybe the second dude. We'll try and kill one of them off so take less attacks. Oh, we killed him 1 hit! 12 damage!
Cleansed from our lands.
Let's go. And he's dead too. So now they shuffle in. 4 damage. He's going to hit it. Oh, he fucking shot my healer. That's the thing. The back row dudes often hit your back row. It kind of becomes a back row versus front row battle. He gets another turn. He must have good speed or something. That was crazy. See how he crit us and we all took stress? So right at the end of this battle, our stresses are going up. That might make this harder to do another battle with this dude, but we'll hopefully be okay. Let us... we could judge him. We won't be able to kill him though. But if we do judge him, he's dead next turn. Because he's going to be taking another 4 damage. What's his health now? 6. At the risk of not healing my Plague Doctor, let's fuck him up. Now he's dead next turn. Now I should be able to use the pistol shot. Oh, I forgot. I can't fucking... I could grape shot, but that's only going to do 2 to 4. This is actually going to do more damage even though he can't bleed. So even though this is a bleed skill, it still does regular damage. 5. Let's go. See, the resist was on the bleed. Okay, now hopefully we can smite him down. Bang! He's dead! That means we win! Let's go. So all I want to do now is heal myself because he's going to die anyway. Only 1 heal, but it's going to help. Now, let's... Can we pass the turn? Yeah. Oh, you stress if you pass your turn. We may as well just shoot. What I was hoping is I could get around to the healer again before this dude takes his turn, but I don't think it's going to happen. Let's just shoot the corpse for fun. Oh, we did the grape shot by accident. We won. Crest.
Be wary.
We did it.
Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
That symbol, I think, highlighted because I cleared all rooms. I don't remember. So that's skeleton key. We got another key, so that means we can unlock the hidden compartment on this box, which is nice. The citrine's worth 250. The crests are just used for upgrading town. So that's good. We didn't run out of space. Now we can open the chest. Let's open the chest with the trap man. Actually, we came out with an extra key we didn't need. Fuck. It's still giving me everything I need, so I shouldn't have bought a key. That was a waste of 200 gold, theoretically. Got a portrait and crest. That's just for upgrading town. But see how we've basically reached the end and we're full? Later on, you don't get that luxury and you have to make hard choices. Let's go back. Let's leave. Can we leave? Let's go. Who's Chick? Hey Chick, you're beautiful, and I'm happy you're here with us to watch this beautiful man play the scary game. Chat? Oh, hey chat. I was gonna say, who's Chick? Is there a chick in here? Oh, we got a Blight Stone for the quest, which means 15% Blight skill chance, which means we could chuck that on the Plague Doctor. That's not bad. So let's go. What did we happen? Okay. Only one of these dudes got new traits. It looks like these two are still on level 1. They need 8 Resolve XP to level up again. This dude made it to level 1, I think. Unless we hide him like that. She's got a new trait. We don't know what it's going to be. You better not lose one battle or no more ant. I'm sorry, Casper. I will try. You know what happens in this game, though? If we lose a character, they dead permanently. Have you ever played this game, Casp? It's pretty fun. You might enjoy it. It's a little bit more turn-basy, but it's kind of fun. If you don't know Casper, everybody, I would go follow that man. He's very, very funny, very, very talented, great streamer. Everyone should follow Casper. Do me a favor and tell him y'all sent me and twerk on him. Natural Eye. So she's now gained 5+ accuracy on the range skills, which is nice. Because I think I might have done a lot of the attacking with her that might have come out. So let's go back to town. That ant game you were playing earlier, Casper, was hella fun.
And the pistol.
Negative quirks will lock in place. Ooh, right.
And a curse upon us all.
So if we don't purge the negative quirks, they eventually lock in and become severe, which means that's only some of them, though. Severe negative purge costs much more to remove. Okay, so we're gonna have to get rid of that quickly. You did try this way back when? Yeah, I played 60 hours of this back in the day. And I, never beat it. And I haven't played it in 6 years. So I'm trying to go back into it now and refresh myself and teach people what it's all about. And hopefully win it. On the YouTube, good luck on your run. I started my playthrough not long ago, but never finished. Need to get around to beating it. Me too, the Primuth. I did this 6 years ago, and I never beat it. And honestly, a run in this game is a brand new save. Once you fuck it up and you have too many fucked up situations, it's harsh. The part of the game I never really got better at was town management. Like right now, for example, would I be better off upgrading my stagecoach to get more heroes next time? Would I be better off upgrading the merchant to get cheaper items? Because that's 10,000. I can only afford that one. And it only goes on the antiquarian. So I don't know. Items are really overpowered. Should I be upgrading the Abbey?
The cobwebs have been dusted.
So here's where I should probably put someone in to heal the stress.
Calls to the faithful.
He gets stressed when he misses. That's right, he's a perfectionist. I understand how he feels. So because this dude's got a almost half stress bar, we're going to put him in somewhere. But if I put him in here into the prayer section, that means I can't put Reginald in there. See, he needs to only pray for stress relief. So he can't go into the cloister. He can't go into Penance Hall. He can only pray. So this is the only spot in the entire of the town we can do it. But see, we can upgrade it here. The cloister increases stress recovery. So basically, by upgrading these halls, it makes the stress drop even greater. You only have a certain number of crests, though. So you see down the bottom there, we got 40 crests. We got 14 busts, 11 portraits, and 7 deeds. So if we spend crests here, every upgrade takes a certain number of crests, but this one also takes busts. If we spend the crests here, we're not going to be able to spend them somewhere else. So you've got to make really hard choices about upgrades. It's very fucking hard to do, to figure it out. And also, this motherfucker here, the caretaker, he's taking up the cloister spot. So sometimes you'll come back from a battle, and you'll need to put your knight into the prayer section, and it won't be available because he's sitting in there. So I can't put anyone in there right now. But let's just put the Plague Doctor in. This is a hilarious part too. Penance Hall, flagellation brings absolution. That means they get whipped. You literally whip them. But prayer is cheaper. I don't think there's a huge difference between the two, but one is more expensive than the other. And you literally have to spend gold to do it. So I could literally dismiss this hero permanently and not invest in his stress and get rid of him. But he's not bad. I don't love the Plague Doctor, but let's just chuck him in. Spend a bit of money to make him pray. So now he's praying, which means he's not on the next battle, which means I need to go to that here and recruit a new hero. See, we have another Plague Doctor for hire, and this guy has Noxious Blast, which is something the other dude does have. Okay, he doesn't have Blinding Gas. This is a stun move for the casters at the back. So if I wanted to, I could fire that other dude and hire him instead, but this dude's a Nervous Bleeder. He gets negative accuracy when he's bleeding. That one does suck. And this Off Guard means he gets less speed on the first turn and less dodge on the first turn. That sucks. But he has 5% Virtue chance. I think Virtue is when, you gain good traits. So I guess he's a long game character. I don't really want to hire him, though. This dude is a man-at-arms. He normally sits at the front from my memory. He's a Night Owl. He gets speed if the torch is below 26. So here's the thing. You could play this in the complete darkness and never buy torches. I think that's how real pros play this. Because the name of the game is not stressing out your heroes, right? But certain characters like the darkness, like this guy, he has extra fastness if the torch is low. So I think it's like a balls to the wall way of playing. If anyone in chat knows, do you know Kime? Do you know the Primus in the YouTube? I don't know. He has negative chance to get Virtue, and he's off guard. Shit, I hate that two of these different dudes have got the off guard perk. I think I'm going to skip those on that basis and look at the Leper. The Leper is generally quite good to put in the very front of your party. This guy's a cove scrounger. He's got an extra scouting chance, but just a bit. Negative accuracy while bleeding as well. He's prone to investigating the dark arts. Now, I think what that means is if I come across a disgusted altar or whatever they're called, he will be the one that goes in and uses it, so it will remove the power of choice. Here's the problem with this dude being bleed, like, fuckety. This skill here that he gets, which I haven't got unlocked, gives you bleed resistance. But as it stands, he's only got 10% resist to bleed. So if I get bled, his accuracy goes down, which makes it very... Like, look at his accuracy base anyway, 75. This lady I'm sitting on here has 85. This dude has 85 or 95 on different attacks. So this dude in the tavern here is not very accurate anyway. All of his attacks basically are fucking low accuracy but more damage. So you can see here his chop, like he does decent damage, 8 to 16. He does even more damage than the knight. He does huge damage, but he's less accurate. So it's a bit of a risk-reward character. This Hugh, yeah, so basically that just does 2 people in the front get slapped. This is just slap anyone. This one here knocks them back 3. That is very good, because what it can do is take the dude in the front row and slap them back 3 rungs, which means some of the people that start in the front row cannot attack from that 3rd or 4th position. In his defense, he is a leopard. A leopard probably got auto-corrected from leper. Yeah, and he's wearing a mask. You can see the mask with the fucking eye slits shut on it. So there's a bit of lore involved in that. He does come with heal, this character. And he can take 5 stress off and heal 6. So he actually is pretty good as far as his skills that he's launched with. Because this one, Revenge, means you take more damage, but you do get crit and damage buff. So he's kind of your tank. He's got 35 health. The other characters here, 33, 23, 22, 24. The idea would be if you had that skill unlocked, you would use him to draw the fire and then heal him more, and he can heal himself. So rather than attacking with him, you could just put him in the front. But, if we use the knockback skill, we buff ourselves 5+ accuracy. So if we get bled, we could use that skill more. I think we're still going to hire him anyway, and just hope to fuck he doesn't bleed. I think she might be able to make people take less bleed. One of these people might. I can't remember who. Someone. He can cure blight and bleed. So if we had the Plague Doctor playing with the leper at the same time, we could cure it and get rid of the buff. You know what we did get though? The bleed skill chance. That's not going to help. I thought it was resist bleed. There are items that help you resist bleed. Look, we're just going to have to take it. I don't like the Man-at-Arms having fucking off guard. Slow on the first round. So he can crush, he can bellow, that debuffs their dodge and speed. He can guard an ally. That's the thing this dude does. So you can guard somebody else, take the damage for them, and give yourself extra protection rank, which is like armor. He also has retribution. I remember that being good. Riposte is if they hit you, they get a hit back. So the way to play this character is to guard somebody else, so that if they target my healer in the back row, I take the hit, and then I hit them back with Riposte. But I have to spend 2 turns to do this. So he having a lower speed actually isn't terrible. It just means we might not get the chance to guard someone early. We probably don't want to take... This is the other thing. We don't want to be taking in the Gurney, the Man-at-Arms, the Leper, and the Knight, because then they all need to be in the front 2 slots. So if we put someone else, You know what I'm saying? We can't take all three, but we may as well hire both of these dudes.
This man understands.
We can always dismiss them again later. I don't want that Plague Doctor because I've already got one and my roster's almost already over half full. It's 6 out of 10 full. It's not a big deal, but as this gets later in the game. So here's the thing. On the next mission, we're going to have to decide who goes where. We're going to have to decide who takes... Where are we going on the mission is a good question. The tavern's here for stress relief too.
Cards and curtained rooms promise solace to the weary and broken alike.
I don't need to put anyone in any of the tavern spots. I'm just trying to think about upgrades. Do I need to upgrade anything else? I don't think I do. I could upgrade the merchant network though. The jeweler. I think this might be a DLC. I never really remember this being here. So we need crystalline to buy shit from that. I don't even remember getting crystalline. Yeah, if we upgrade the merchant network for Cress, we can make the items cheaper when we come back from this mission. I just don't know if I want to buy items because you find some anyway. The right items can change a character anyway. That one is Darkest Dungeon, Whoops. Hey, Whoops. Are you a Darkest dude? I think you're a Darkest Dungeon player, aren't you? I'm trying to remember this because I haven't played it in 6 years, but I have 60 hours in it. I still can't remember a lot of shit. I'm trying to remember, but I think to myself, if that was there the whole time, I never clicked it much. I don't remember getting much crystalline. I think I might have gotten into this later in one of my other runs. But I don't remember what's DLC and what's not. I also don't have all the DLC. I only have a couple of them. I don't think I have all of it. So what do you have in the inventory? Blight skill chance, we don't need it. I don't think anyone here has blight. No one here is blighting anything. Alright, let's go on the next mission. We don't need anything else in town. The comet's impact was felt here in the hamlet. The great impact toppled gravestones and kicked up a cloud of dust that covered the entire region. I am not, but I've heard good things. Yeah, it's cool, man. It's cool. Guess what is live? What is live, Casper? I don't know what is live. What is live? What is live? Guess what is live? Guess what is live? Are you oh, YouTube? Oh, is this the clip that I put on earlier for you? Because I was watching a stream and I clipped the yeet. Let me have a look at what you put here. Poll from Casper. Your poll is live. You should also put that clip that I made of you yeeting ants. The ant was yeeting shit everywhere. Nice. Guys, if you watch Casper, and even if you don't, you should vote on his poll. If you don't watch it, it would be even funnier to vote on the poll because then you can force him to play whatever you think is the best thing to do. But honestly, you should both watch Casper and vote on his poll. He always polls his people on what to play. He's much more of a man of the people than me. I just basically do whatever I want and say, fuck you. Which is not... I'm just kidding. I try to listen to all my fans, but Casper actually organizes it into a proper poll. So what do we got here? Casper's got Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin, another Crab Treasure, Death Stranding, or Batman. Bro, I have to say Death Stranding because I never played it. You love to vote on other people's polls? Well, get up there. Casper just posted his link. I think Death Stranding, I would love to see you play it, Casper, because I never played it through. I think I only got like 25 hours into it, and there was some fucked up shit with babies in jars, and it was hard to figure out, and the inventory management system was fucking crazy. There was like fucking... You had to stack boxes on your back, and there was just like an insane amount of backpack management. Death Stranding, the walking simulator. Yeah, I guess that's what I found too. It also had a hilarious tie-in with Norman Reedus and Monster Energy. So I remember standing there and just chugging Monster Energies for like 10 minutes, waiting to see if there was a limit on it, to see if your character died. But because I never finished it, I've literally got it here. And for your deep lore, my PlayStation 4 is the limited edition Death Stranding PS4, which I bought because I love the golden see-through controller that comes with it. But the PlayStation 4 I have has a big fucking handprint on the front of it. It has like a whole blacked out like handprint because that's the Death Stranding art. So on the basis of that, all oversharing information, I want to see you play Death Stranding, Casper. I hope that wins. They're all good choices, though. I don't know what the Batman collection would be. I think that must be the Asylum, Arkham Asylum, Night, and City. I only played Night and I only played Asylum and City. I finished Asylum. I really like that game. But also for the fun of it, I want to see Death Stranding. So I voted Death Stranding. Yeah. Thank you for the poll info, Casp. And you should put that clip I made of you saying yeet with all the ants getting yeeted. Oh no, they weren't ants. They were like bugs. So, here's the thing now. We can pick between different areas. We've got different parts of the rune that we can manage. This last one is medium and these ones are short. So the length of the mission makes a huge difference. Medium and long missions, you have to prepare accordingly. Going to look at it now. No rush. I just clipped the action when you were like, oh man, that ant got yeeted. Look at that shit. Yeet. Yeet. It's pretty funny. I would just turn it into a short. In the YouTube, in the Twitch studio, you can change the portrait layout and all that shit, but because you don't even have a face cam on, it should be pretty easy to do it straight away. I'm pretty sure I put one up on my YouTube if it worked. I think I did that earlier today. Let me have a look at my YouTube. We are going to think about what mission to take, guys. Do we want to go to the farmstead, or do we want to do another mission in the ruins? I don't remember much of the farmstead, but if we do go to the farmstead, we're going to have to defeat all enemies. So that means we have to clear all of the rooms. We don't know where they're going to be either, so we might end up wandering around for a while. Shorts, did it post? It did post. Cool. My short posted. How you been, Mr. Hardcats? I have been okay. How have you been, Whoops? What's been going on in your life? You been getting moving? Are you still moving? You like to move it? So if we do this, we get comet shards. I think those are the crystalline things we need to spend. It might not be, though. If we do this, we get a Drifter's Buckle, which gives the Highwayman 10% trap disarm, 4 dodge, and negative 5% stress heal. So it's a bit of a double-edged sword. Some of these items are good and bad at some point. Yeah, fair enough, mate. Fair enough. What about the ruins? This one will give us, for the bounty hunter, we don't have one yet. This one is just a common boot, which gives us dodge and move resist. Not a bad item. This one gives us stun skill. That might be nice to collect. And we can use this. See, this is how you manage what resources you go for. If we think we desperately need to upgrade something with portraits on it, we go for that one. I don't know. I'm thinking about going the farmstead. Because the Highwayman crits a lot more, which means he won't need as much stress healing. About to edit. Nice. With a Twitch clip, if you connect your Twitch to your YouTube, you can just click export to YouTube and it automatically uploads your clip. So I'll show you what I mean. If I pop on my display here, this is what I did earlier. I just put this on YouTube. Yeah. It seems to follow a little bit of a pathing. If it knows you're there, it kind of chases you around a bit. Oh no, he's come back the back way. I don't know why the quality's ass. Oh shit, that was Sook. Oh my god, no spaz. No. Oh, we got gibbed. See that gib? Oh, look at that gib. No. Oh, we got Sook. Oh my god, no spaz. No. Oh, we got gibbed. He got insta-gibbed. Oh, that was an amazing thing. So I think that probably is running like ass because I'm streaming at the same time. You have to mute language? What? Why do you have to mute language? Is that because you're monetized, Casper? See, I'm not monetized, so I just post wild shit on my YouTube. No one gives a fuck what I do on YouTube. Okay. Let's go. I think what I want to do now is turn that off so you guys can see the game. Now, I don't know where we want to do the farmstead. I'm such a content creator. What do you mean by that? I mean, I know I'm creating content as we speak, but, I mean, I guess thanks. I think that's a compliment. Someone did tell me yesterday, Mimi told me, you make the best clips. But I think that's just because I'm insane. So anything I do becomes clippable. But I was literally spectating that dude on death, so I had the perfect camera angle on him dying. It was fucking a beautiful piece of luck. First 15 seconds, no bad words. Oh, yeah, but I'm thinking about a short, Casper. I'm thinking about a short. Do shorts have that rule too? Because shorts are only really 15 to 60 seconds. So if you do a 15-second short or a 30-second short, same thing for you? Dame. See, I think Casper's a great content creator, so maybe I just don't think highly of myself. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to pick our party. We're going to take Dismas in. We're going to put him in the third slot to try and make him a sniper. He should be able to use open vein from the third slot as well. So he's fine to be in the third slot. We want to probably take in either Fossard or Gurney. So we might want to take this dude in who guards people and reshuffles them and ripostes. He's kind of better to have them there when they've got more weak classes and you're fighting more snipers. Sorry about the bad words thing, Casper. I hope you didn't swear in that video. Maybe you can just put bleep, bleep. That must be a pain in the ass, having to remove fucking curse words. What I'm thinking is, do I want to take this dude in or not? Do I want to take him in? We're not going to the cove, so he's not going to really matter in the cove. We don't have the cove unlocked yet. It honestly doesn't matter at this point. But what I could do is leave Reginald behind and build up the skills of the other two. But I want to take at least some level 1ers in with me. It's only a short mission, though. They're all the same difficulty. Let's go after this one. At the risk of not getting more shit to upgrade the town. I don't remember what's in the farmstead, so I don't know who's going to have a better skill base. I want to wait till I get items from him. Let's take Gurney in. Let's go with that. I think I bit my lip overnight or something. I got like a sore in my mouth. Don't you fucking hate that? It's like worse than having any other injury because it's so annoying. Okay, we need food and torches. Interestingly, we can't buy keys here. Oh, we can't buy shovels? No, we can. It looked like this is a smaller list. Where are my food and torches? What? There should be food and torches for sale. Why is there no food and torches? What? Am I going crazy? Is there something about that you can't buy food and torches? This one has food and torches on it. Does the farmstead not have food and torches? What am I forgetting about the farmstead? What am I forgetting? Why is there no torch level? I didn't think there was any part of this game that was no torches. Is the farmstead DLC? The farmstead might be DLC without food and torches in it? I'm gonna try it, but I'm super confused. If anyone remembers, let me know. I'm so confused. Let's just buy a shovel and a key so we can unlock shit and dig shit in case we don't find one. But what the fuck? I've never seen anything in this game without a shovel and a torch on it. Did I not do anything in the farmstead? Have I unlocked DLC just by owning this game? I'm so confused.
Blight had struck the harvest.
This must be DLC.
Year, and the miller was desperate. He came to me, hat clutched tightly in filthy fingers.
I've never seen this.
Thinking of sweat and manure.
New content for John.
Seated comfortably in my observatory, surrounded by telescopes and other delicate apparatus, I recognized his misfortune as an opportunity, and I agreed to lend him my expertise.
Okay. Oh my god, this is totally different. The Farmstead Mizama. This must be a torchless, foodless run. This is crazy. We get negative 10% healing and 10% plus stress. Were we supposed to buy some of those crystal things that were in there? Shit. I think we should have bought crystals for this. Can we just escape empty-handed? What will happen? I don't know. Let's just go in anyway. I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen. We're just going in. We might lose all of our characters and die. I don't know. This could be the end of the run. This looks fucking hectic. This looks hectic. He's got riposte on him and he's buff. So that means if I attack him, I'll get attacked back. We gotta be careful with that. Let's judge the dude in the back. He's big boy. If we can kill him with the snipers, that might help. Let's kill the dude in the back. Didn't take any damage. Oh fuck, he does big damage too. And we're bleeding and we're debuffed. We get stressed for 3 rounds and we're bleeding. Oh my god, I think I've just gone into the DLC with level 1 characters. This is fucking shit. I did not know what was fucking gonna happen here. I don't even know if I can affect the torch with those items that would have been in there. The shards. I think I needed to buy shards. Fuck, I didn't even know that. Fuck. I wish someone had I wish anyone knew and had told me. It's not their fault. It's my fault. Okay, these guys aren't bleed resistant. They're not skeletons. They're just dead. Okay. Should we simply track the dude in the back? Maybe we can just start mainlining him with the pistol. Ooh, another 8 damage. Let's go. Only 1 damage, but it did stress, and we're poisoned. Okay, let's do... Should we accuse the front two? J'accuse? Unholy? Are they unholy? They're not unholy, they're husks and human. They're human husks. So maybe we should just do a double zealous. Would it be better to kill one of them off? We might be able to kill one. Let's just try and kill one off. Bang! Oh, we didn't get it. We didn't get it. So we do 7 to 12. We hit right in the middle. He is dead next turn, though. Let me cast... Oh, we can mark someone with this dude. Maybe we should mark the dude in the back, and that will make the pistol do even bigger. We could also defend someone, like the healer. Would it be smarter to guard an ally now? Let's mark the dude in the back now. Oh, we can't. He's in the back row. Fuck. I didn't know that. All right, well, then we're going to defend the healer. So he's buffed. If they try and hit my healer, they won't be able to do it now. At least that's something. This is looking bad, though, chat. I might have to escape this with no rewards and then put all of this party in to heal their stress. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I could give everyone a bit of heal. They all need a little bit of heal anyway, but I think we're just going to keep trying to... This one heals ourselves, so let's hit the dude in the back again. Unless we want to kill this dude off. 3 to 6, we can guarantee he's dead. Let's try and just finish someone.
As the fiend falls,
defeated foes will be swift to either prey. Oh my god, this is totally different. I can't believe I wandered into the DLC. There will be replaced by waves of despicable reinforcements. You must endure this onslaught without pause or hope for respite. Because of the strange nature of Time's behavior in the farmstead, you can treat with no penalty at any time. Shit, so what the fuck is the point of this? What is the point of this? What is the point? They have a kill meter with the shards, okay. The measure of your might and ambition. Fill it by defeating monsters, and when your tally hits certain thresholds, you receive a reward of crystal shards. These rewards increase further as you venture, okay. Back in the hamlet, the jeweler seeks these. He'll train you straight. Okay, so this is a high risk, high reward. If we can kill enough of these enemies, we get the shard meter built up, and then we get crystals to spend back at town to get sick items. So this could be good. But we need to make sure that we fill this up enough to get at least a few things. Now that we haven't marked anybody, we don't want a grape shot because he'll attack us back. I think we still try and snipe the back dude. Got an 8 damage hit on him. Okay, he's only got 8 left now. I might want to put riposte on. Let's put retribution on, but we can't mark the back dude. Let's just mark him. That means if they attack me, they'll get attacked back, which is what's going to happen now. See that? See that? Because she was protected by me, I blocked it, took no damage, and I riposted him. But my stress went crazy? Why is my stress so high? Who stressed me? Oh my god, see that? I got triple riposte because they all attacked me? That's good. Now I got 3 extra hits off that. That was the perfect time to riposte. Riposte? Riposte? I don't know how to say that. Let's, We could stun that dude there, or we could just kill him. I think we could just kill him. Dead.
Obliterated.
Okay, they're gonna respawn soon. I hope this kill meter goes up soon enough that we get the crystal out of this. Can we kill him? 5 health, 3 to 6. We could go for it. Let's go for it. Let's go for it. Let's hope we get it. Oh, we didn't get it. We didn't get it. But we did heal ourselves for 3. That's gonna help with the bleed. Okay, hit up my front dude. Not a bad thing. But we are bleeding and debuffed. Extra stress. Damn it. Now we should be able to pistol him to death. We couldn't. We just finish him off. Do we just finish him off? Let's finish him off.
Press this advantage.
Boom.
Give them no quarter.
Now this dude's kind of fucked because he can't attack the 3rd row. He can't attack the 3rd row for anything, so we're just gonna have to buff ourselves. Okay, now I think we can crush that dude back there, but we're gonna get ripostate. How much will we do? 5 to 9? He's got 7, so we're right in between the range of not killing him. All we can do though, it's all we can do. Let's hope he dies. Oh, we got him, big hit. That means he couldn't hit me back.
Maintain the offensive.
Explosive undoing. What, it explodes? Are we supposed to hit these things up before they explode? What? What? Oh my god, we got more fiends. Is this eventually gonna give us crystals, or do we have to get it filled up? This is an endless fucking battle. I don't understand how I'm supposed to survive this. I'm literally just torched my run. I didn't save in camp either. I think you can save and then reload. I didn't save in between missions. I wonder if it auto-saved. If we escape empty-handed, does that still count? Because it said we can run at any time. But I don't know that I'm getting any crystal until this thing fills up to certain points. Fuck. Let's just treat this as an experiment. Let's just run through it, see what happens. We'll just see what happens. Let me hit up a grape shot for the front 3. Let me buff myself now. Nah, let's just shoot him up. Big hits, that's nice. That was like nearly max damage. And they got crit extra chance now. I want to keep healing myself because these dudes are all still doing okay and I'm bleeding. So I want to heal someone. Let's judge the weakest dude. Let's judge the weakest dude, hope for a crit. Oh, we got the crit, let's go! Fuck yeah, I got an extra heal off that too because of the crit. Nice. Man, she's taking 3 extra stress around for 3 rounds. It sucks. He's starting to need a heal. I'm gonna have to heal him next round. Okay, I'm still ripostating. Being marked. Maybe I now want to... Am I still guarding her? That only lasts for a short... Am I still guarding her? I don't think I am. That must only last for 1 turn. So who are they going to attack? Let's guard this dude in case... I don't know who they're going to hit, but let's hope they hit him because he's weakest. Okay, they're hitting me. Doesn't matter. Why isn't riposte on? It must have worn off. Fuck, I should have riposted again. That sucks. Let's try and hit both of them up. 4 to 8 damage. I'm going to have to hit it real hard for them both to die though. So should I kill one guaranteed? Nearly guaranteed to kill one? Or do I try and... Let's risk it for the biscuit. Oh yeah, we shouldn't have done that. But now we can grape shot them. And they're dead. Oh, they dodged that! No! Okay, let's heal. Hopefully we get big heal energy. Oh, we got a big one. 4 on everyone. That's better than it should have been. That was nice at least. Let's riposte since we're guarding. And riposte one of these dudes dead.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
Whew, because I'm marked, that means they hit me guaranteed. Cool. Now, hopefully, I can keep this dude alive. Oh, because I guarded him, I took the hit. Let's go. That's where this dude is very powerful. Alright, edit done, loading up. Nice. You're an editing genius, Casper. You gotta edit all my videos for me. I'm fucking take too long editing my shit. We can't hit this dude at the back, and we can't use that because we've already buffed ourselves. Literally nothing we can do but hit the corpse. Oh no, what the fuck is that scarecrow? Monsters with stealth have a shadowy presence, cannot be hit by direct attacks, but are vulnerable to area effect of attacks. Okay. Some skills, yeah, expose them while in stealth, and they de-stealth them. So we gotta de-stealth him with this. Let's de-stealth him now. It's worth it. It marks him too, I think. Or it doesn't. It buffs me though. It buffs me. And it de-stealths him, so that's worth it. Now I might want to do another party heal or just heal the dude who's tanking. What do I want to do? Let's do a bigger heal on this dude, I think. Because this could just be one. Let's try it. Hopefully we get another big hit. 2 is not amazing, but it's not bad. It's right in the middle. Now I gotta plan this carefully. I'm riposting for 2 rounds. I think I'll protect someone. He's already being protected, so we don't need to. So for this round, he's protecting already. Let me hit up Bellow, potentially. Gives them negative dodge, speed, and crits while marked. No one's marked right now, though. Let's just crush someone. 5 to 9. It's going to be unlucky. We probably won't kill one, but let's kill the Scarecrow early. He's the one who scares me the most. We're not doing too bad here, but I'm scared about how long this battle is going. It's like an endless battle. I've never done this before, so I'm really flying blind. And this is not what I should have done the second fucking round of anything. This was stupid to do this early. Let's kill him. Dead. Oh, the guard wore off. I should have guarded him again. He resisted the blight though, that's nice. The riposte was still active, so he took a bit of a hit. Riposte? It's probably riposte. Let's try and hit it and hopefully kill that crystal before it explodes on us. Oh, he dodged it, but the crystal did explode. At least that's something. Crystals can't dodge. It's a good thing. I think I'm gonna want to heal, but I might judge him dead. Should have probably healed the big fat dude. Because he's getting blighted. That was probably a mistake. Let me maybe not guard now. I might still do it because it increases my protection stat. Let's guard the front dude, maybe. I don't know who they're gonna hit. Let's try and do the front dude in case they hit him. I think maybe they'll target him. I don't know. Because he's marked. Still got the riposte on. Didn't work. I swore that a riposte was gonna work, but it wore off because this round changed. I'm struggling with these mechanics. We'll just smite him dead. Dead.
Annihilated.
Annihilated. Oh, what the fuck is that horse? Plow horse? Jesus, it's a beast? Fuck me. I'm gonna have to heal this dude here. Big heals. Oh, and paw the ground? What's he doing? Whoa, he went stealth. Okay, we can't break him out of stealth because we've got no uses left on it. That means we have to do AoE. We could grape shot him though. I think we have to grape shot because of that. Let's go. Oh, we hit a big 5 on it. That's a big one. So only AoE hits will work, which means I think now I could guard someone. I'm already guarding. It might be worth using riposte because I'm getting really weak. I think riposte might ignore stealth. I don't know though. Let's riposte. Oh, we can't mark the horse? Why can't we mark? Oh, because he's stealthed. Let's just bellow. It does no damage though. Our AoE on this character does not do any damage. Let's use the shield ability and try and... No, we can't. Fuck. Let's riposte. Because then at least if they hit me, I hit him back a bit. I might lose this dude though. This dude's at risk of dying. I might have to run from this battle and see if I even get crystals out of it. I might not until it fills up. That's what I'm thinking. I think I have to fill this up to get crystals out of it. Unless this is just already giving me crystals. I don't know. This might have to fill up to give me anything. So I'm going to just try and play this out. I might have to abandon this run though. This might have to be a literal fucking end game. Then I might just try and speed run through another run and not spend so long explaining everything. Sorry if it's boring if I explain everything. I'm just stuck in teacher mode. I'm teaching myself as I teach you, really, as well. Let's kill this dude here. That's all we can do.
Destroyed.
Oh, there's now 2 crystals that are gonna blow up on me if I don't kill them off. Trample? Oh, this is gonna be bad. Well, we did crit him. We got a crit riposte on that, and he reshuffled my characters, which means this dude won't be able to open vein. We don't have any choice here but to heal this dude if we want to keep him alive.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
See, because he got pushed to the back, we can't grape shot, and we can't open vein. Shit, we can't even hit him because he's stealthed, right? Or is he out of stealth now? I think that's the problem with being shuffled to the back. I might want to move them back in order now. Let's see what happens here if I hit him. Let's just try it. We can still hit him. He must be out of stealth now. Stealth must be only 1 turn. We can kill him. Alright, we're doing okay. Now, I might literally be losing this dude off anyway. We might only have this dude for 1 battle and he dies this time. Losing a level 0 character is not a big deal though. It's not the end of the world. I could heal myself now to purge the blight. So it's only 1 more round, so I think we'll skip it. Let me crush one of the things so they don't blow up on me. Oh, it's still gonna blow up on me? Fuck. Fuck, he's nearly dead. He's on death's door. Shit, when they, oh, he's actually literally on death's door. So when they get to 0 health or on death's door, they suffer stat penalties and any further damage has a chance to kill them. You gotta heal them to get them off death's door. So he might go insane now and die. He's basically on red. Any more damage and he's dead. Oh god, if he hits me, I'm dead. This is looking bad. I might have to run and see if I get anything out of this. I literally don't even think I can make this. Shit, this is where I should have swapped them around so I could have Great Blasted. Now I have to waste a turn on it. Let's just hope we can kill fuckers. Let's just hope. Fuck, it didn't work. Now I've got to heal him. I've got to heal him. At least we got max heal again. This dude's gonna be dead next though. This dude's gonna die. He's gonna die now. Not my main hero. He's got the most resolve of anyone. Shit. Oh, we dodged it. Big dodge. Let's go. Fuck, I'm getting so scared though. Okay, if we hit AoE, we can hit the dude up. So we gotta do the AoE. Now it's broken him. No, it's not out of stealth yet. Fuck, we're on literal 1 health. Shit, what do we do? What do we do? We're already on riposte. We could guard to get extra protection. I think protection might literally... I don't know what prot does. I think it gives us a chance to not take any damage. I don't remember though. I could mark the front dude. That'll bring him out of stealth maybe, maybe not. Let's just crush this dude. Oh, he dodged it! I might have to run, but I'm so close to getting the crystals all the way up. I want to see what happens when that happens. Yeah, we killed him. Let's go. Fuck, he's dead now if I take 1 more hit.
A hand's breadth from becoming unwound.
He might be dead. Let's try and heal him again. Let's try and heal him again. And we might have to just lose the... Oh no, I should have healed party, because this dude's gonna fucking die soon. Shit. We got a Zealous, because we might be able to kill both of these things. Oh, he dodged it like a bitch.
Impunity.
At least it's not gonna explode on me. He's on death's door because of the blight. Fuck. Maybe we want to crush the Scarecrow dead. Let's try and crush the Scarecrow dead. 4 to 7. We did it. Max damage. 1 health. He's fine. He's fine. Fuck, this is getting tense. If this fills up a little bit more, we might literally be able to get away from this by getting something out of it. I don't want to leave this without getting anything out of it. I'm using this as an experiment. If people have to die, they have to die. Let's kill someone off. Please kill someone off. Please kill someone off. Fuck, he didn't die. But he's dead on the next hit. We should heal this dude off death's door. Gotta manage the death's dooring. See, now I might have to party heal to get him off death's door. Fuck, he's gonna take another hit. Fuck! Shit, this dude's going on death's door now. He's going on death's door. He's on death's door.
Teetering on the brink.
If they hit him again, he's dead. Oh, he's gonna die! Oh no! Oh no, he's now on death's door. So he's not dead yet. His resolve is tested. This is what I was talking about. Now he's masochistic, which means he's gonna hit himself. When his heroes can't take the stress anymore, they become afflicted. Oh, it's because his stress got to max. That was not because of the health, that was because of the stress. Oh my god, why fight again? Because I don't know what happens, Beast. Because, see this meter at the top here above my head? That's the crystal meter. It's nearly full. I don't know if I'm getting crystals out of this before I fill it up. I don't know if I get crystals for going halfway through. I don't know if I need to fill it up all the way. But here's my theory. If I can fill it up all the way and then run away, I might actually get crystals out of this. If I don't fill it up all the way and run, I might get nothing out of this. I don't know either, Beast. This is like DLC I never played. Because I think it installed in the time between or in the game. I've never seen this before in the game. So, here's my theory. Both these characters are still very low level. Having a level 1 hero is not that good. Like, it's pretty easy to get them both back. If I have to lose a Crusader and a Man of Arms, the Man of Arms is level 0. So I think I should be okay with this. You underestimated how hard this FC is? I just did a 30-minute battle for 300 ethanol. Sounds fascinating. But I don't play Far Cry anymore because I got them really bored of these games. I just think Far Cry games are lazy. I just don't find them fun. You know what I mean? But if you like them, that's great. Everyone's got different tastes in life. What are we going to do now? What are we going to do? What are we going to do? What are we going to do? Should I riposte? Probably useless. Let's just try and crush that dude dead. Should we just crush him? The thing is, a crush is only doing 4 to 7. I could weaken another dude and try and grape shot them dead, but I can't grape shot. So let's just try and kill someone. Let's try and get that crystal meter up. Okay, the crystal meter is nearly full. You see behind my head here, the crystal meter is nearly full, I think. I think we might be okay. I like cruel games like this one. Yeah, well, right now, I'm gambling on the idea that these two are dead. I might be able to use the holy water on him, which I might have to do. If I can't heal him before his turn comes up, he's dead. So I might not be able to do, it's not his turn though. So I should have holy watered on his turn. We're just going to lose the Man of Arms. We don't care. He's level 0. Losing a level 0 character is no big deal. I'm still recovering from that I have no mouth. Yeah, that was fucked up. That game was fucked up. No doubt, that game sucked. It sucked and it was fucked up. It was sucked fucked. Oh, we got a crit hit, let's go! Truth prevails, he's got prot now. He's got an extra, like, protection chance. Fuck, he's on death's door though. Now, I think what we're gonna have to do here is do a party heal. And hope to get 3. So this will bring them both off death's door. Oh, we got the 3. That's the biggest it could have possibly been. That was the best outcome. Now, see this crystal meter? It looks so close to full. If we can kill one more of them, we good. If we don't kill this crystal, it's gonna blow up on us though. So I think rather than shooting one of them, I have to shoot this crystal off. Bang. Shoot it. Bang. I can't, because it's in the front row! Please crit hit kill. Yes! What happened to the crystal meter? Is it full now? I think that's full. I think that means we can run. I think that means we can run. It's not getting any fuller. Shit. Shit. If we can survive this, we gooch. But the problem with being masochistic is, I'm pretty sure masochistic means that I have a chance to hurt myself. I think if I attack someone, I'll have a really big chance of just whacking myself in the face, but I'm not on death's door, so I can still risk it. Do we risk it for the biscuit? I got this, thank you, Casp. Look, I've already filled the crystal meter, chat. I don't know what that means, but I think that might literally mean if it was half full, I still could have escaped. If I can escape with it full, like I could try to escape right now, but there's only one enemy left, so maybe I should just literally try and crush this. We did it. He healed 2? How did he heal 2 off that? Why did he heal? Masochistic didn't heal me. Masochistic's a negative trait. Sometimes when they go insane, they can get a positive trait, but that's weird. Maybe killing the crystal heals you. Maybe that's just what happens in this DLC. I'm so confused. Now we can smite him dead. Let's see what happens. Oh, he got dodged on it. You bitch. Okay, they're back. I have to leave. 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 I think we're just gonna leave. We've got a full crystal meter. I don't even know what's gonna happen after that, and they're never gonna stop spawning. Let's leave. It says escape empty-handed, though. I think that's just a tooltip that doesn't get updated. I think it's fucking me over. I don't see any point in going on here, but I could try and kill one more and see what happens to the crystal meter, but maybe it's not full. Fuck, I don't even know. Let's just experiment. Let's just experiment. If we can kill one more dude, we'll know for sure. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, don't... Oh, he dodged it. Clutch. Clutch dodge. Now we can party heal again. Oh, masochistic. What's he gonna do? Oh, he won't accept heals. That's what masochistic means. It means I can't heal him. You motherfucker. Let's crush him dead. Yes. Now what happens to Crystal Meter? Oh, they died? Oh, we did it! Quest complete! We have to finish it to complete the quest. Holy shit, chat. We did it and we didn't even lose anyone. Now, because he's become masochistic, I think his stress level's gonna be max. He might get a negative trade off that. GG, thank you, Casper. Let's go. Clap. I do have a soundboard that I could play for audience applause. If you guys want me to do that, I'll do it for you. My instance. I haven't played it in a while, but let's get some applause going. Let's get some applause. Let's do it. I want to hear some applause sound. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. No, it's okay. You can stop now. You can stop now. You don't have to do it. You don't have to keep going. I know. Oh, not another round. Oh, you guys are too kind to me. You're way too kind. Okay, the fart ruined the applauding, in the sense that some of you clapped too hard and you clapped your cheeks. Be careful when you're clapping. You can accidentally clap the wrong thing and clap your cheeks open. But you know what this means? We didn't have to run. I think if we did run, we still might have got crystals out of it. By completing the quest, we might have gotten heaps. I don't know. Let's see what happens. Now we can use those crystals to fucking get heaps of shit. We got 12 crystals off completing it. Right. We got 20 kills. So, theoretically, what would have happened is, if we complete the quest, we get 3,000 gold, we get the item, and we get the comet shards 12. Because we got 20 kills, I think that means we then got another 12. We might have 24 shards now. With those 24 shards, we might be able to buy clutch items. So it was probably worth sacrificing that motherfucker Man of Arms. We're gonna have to heal at least 2 of our heroes of stress probably. But we did get holy water and a shovel and a skeleton key. What's weird to me is I didn't think items transferred over different battles, but maybe they do when you go into the farmstead. Or maybe that's now converted into 60 gold. We'll have to see. I think that's what that means. Okay, because he's masochistic, we're gonna have to... That's an affliction. I think that has to be healed in the sanitarium. But this dude now has a trait. Warren's Explorer. So because of that battle, he randomly got another trait. He's on resolve level 6 of 8. So the next battle, if I can get him through another quest, he's going to go up to level 2. He's now got 10% scouting chance in the Warren. So if I'm doing a Warren's mission, I need to take him with me. Dismas got second wind. 10% damage if below 50% health. That's actually quite clutch, because it will make his Grape Shot AoE do even more. He's also 1 battle away from getting to the next level. But you see his stress level there? If I take him on another mission without healing that stress, it's a risk that he could go insane. Just like this dude did. So I might want to put this dude and this dude, Gurney and Dismas, into healing for stress. And then I'll take Reginald and the healer. She's only got 35, so that's not too bad. Let's see what we can buy at the crystalline dealer.
Though long years may seek to separate them, action and consequence will invariably...
What happened here? This is a random event. A maddening wine. Intolerable. Clouds of mosquitoes and other less identifiable pests continue to descend upon the hamlet with maddening persistence. Illness and irritation abound. New courtyard quest available. So what does that mean? Illness abounds? Okay, so here, see how we put the Plague Doctor in for healing on the stress? He's now down to 10 stress. So he didn't heal all of it, but he healed a lot of it. Berkey has impressed the abbot with piety and was given a trinket as a gift. So randomly, when we went into the prayer, we got a Drifter's Buckle out of it, which is a 10% trap disarm chance, 4+ dodge, and 5% less stress heal. That's exactly what I got off the mission. Have I got 2 of those now? The blacksmith is unlocked and the guild is unlocked. Okay. And the wield. That's crazy, chat. We did that mission to get a Drifter Buckle, and now we have another Drifter Buckle. We could put 2 of those on the Highwayman to make his trap disarm chance go up by 20% and make him really dodge heavy. But it does mean he's going to get stressed. He won't heal stress as quickly and as well. So doubling up and having negative 10% stress heal may or may not be worth it. We could leave the bleed skill chance on him to balance it out a bit, but if we get another Highwayman, we can use that. And if I think we might be able to sell these as well. I'm not sure, I can't remember. I don't know where it tells me about the masochistic thing. We could just dismiss him. Here's the other thing. At this point in the game, we have to think about what we actually want to do. I have the Sanitarium to relieve his craziness, I think. To get rid of the masochistic perk, I think I might need to put him in the Sanitarium, but we don't actually have that unlocked yet. So I literally could just dismiss him right now. I might leave him in the roster insane, and as a test, I might put him in the tavern to relieve some stress. So if I put him in any of these slots, there's the brothel, the gambling hall, and the bar. What I'm assuming is the higher cost ones relieve more stress. So let's drop this dude in the brothel. He's deserved a brothel mission. Can we settle on a safe word? See how they have all these funny little things they say? Oh, you probably couldn't see because my hero, I'm blocking my heroes. There's a very few spots for me to actually put myself in this game. Sorry, I might try back down here for now. So Xiao is in the brothel now. I'm going to test to see if that removes masochistic, and then by the time he's gone through the brothel, I should be able to then unlock the Sanitarium. So the blacksmith
once again
is very good for giving your character new skills. So if I put Reginald in here, for example, I can upgrade his sword, the base damage of which, or I can upgrade his armor. So it's like the base items that you can't remove. So it'll just increase their overall damage and shit. But if I do that, I'd take him out for a turn, maybe? I don't remember. We also need more deeds to upgrade it, because the deeds are shared between different buildings. So to upgrade your hero tavern, the hero room, like the what's the fucking thing called? To upgrade the stagecoach to hire more heroes and shit, you need deeds. So you have to make hard choices between that and the blacksmith. So do you want to take more heroes on, or do you want to upgrade the heroes you have? We could unlock the furnace, but that's useless right now. So we'll leave this alone.
Make no mistake. We will
the
face
guild.
ever greater threats.
I don't remember what this
Our
does.
soldiers must be ready.
Oh, this is the item upgrade section. So if you see above me here, I might have to move my head again. Sorry, there's so many things in this game. See here, we could unlock Battle Heal, we could unlock Holy Lance, or we could unlock Inspiring Cry. So if we want to respec the hero's skill set, say I'm not using Bulwark of Faith much, better than Bulwark of Faith is Battle Heal. So you can heal someone for 2 to 3. See, it's not as good as having a healer on crew. But if you're not taking the healer on that battle, you could use this Crusader as a semi-healer. You could respec him. So instead of having this, which marks the target, you can then battle heal. So I think, like, on most situations, having this removed and putting this on is smart. So I might do it. So for only 1,000 gold, it's not bad. But as it says there, you can only have 4 active skills. So here, if I take Bulwark of Faith off, I can put Battle Heal on. So he can do that from any position too. So if I get put out of position or there's no one in the front 2 rows, I can't attack them. But that means I can then turn around and heal someone. If someone's on death's door and I need to get them off death's door to save their life, I can now heal them. So I think that was a good upgrade. But you can see, like, each hero has a different set of skills. I'm not terribly unhappy with the other ones that I've got so far, so I'm not going to waste my gold too hard on that. Here we could invest in portraits and shields to upgrade skill ranks to level 2. That's the other thing that makes it way better. So if you're using a certain skill all the time, you can get that upgrade and then put extra skills into the ones you're using. So rather than respecing, you can actually boost them up. So if you're using Grapeshot all the time, you can boost it up to like level 5 and it'll be fucking crazy good AoE. So I'm not going to do that yet because I don't know where to upgrade yet. Let's have a look at what taverns heroes we've gotten. We've got an Antiquarian. I don't think I've used them very much. It looks like they do blight, poisoning, and they can buff people to dodge and force a guard by an ally. So that's a bit of a weird class I don't understand. The Arbalest is kind of cool, Arbalest. This lady is a crossbow. She's literally a back row shooter. So she can only shoot and do things from the back 2 rows. So she's kind of like Dismas. Dismas can switch between being melee and the highwayman can be either a melee stabber and make them bleed, or he can snipe. This is a pure sniper. This one does damage versus marked enemies. So if I take her out with the man on arms, he can mark them, and then she can hit that marked target. So it's much better to take her out with people who have the mark ability. But you don't have to use that one. You can also use suppressing fire. This one shoots the casters at the back. Gives them a chance to have less accuracy, which is really nice, because if the dudes at the back have less accuracy, they can just miss their shit. It doesn't do much damage though. It's only 20% of the damage because it's like basically a debuffer. Sniper's mark. Okay, so here's the thing. She can mark characters herself. So even if you don't have someone in the mark, you can use her to mark them, not do any damage on that turn, cut their dodge off, and then shoot them. So it kind of takes 2 turns to get that into full power. But you can also bring another character out who marks as well. Here's where the game gets complicated. If you wanted to, you could hire 2 Arablests and then use 1 to mark and 1 to snipe, right? So you could just spend the entire, like, the role of one of these could just be to mark them. She can also do knockback, which is nice. So it's an AoE on the front too that does knockback, but it only does 50% damage. Blind fire is interesting, but it's a random target fired and it gives you speed. So it means that you can then jump up in the queue of the actions and mark people sooner, or take a shot before the enemy gets a shot off. Speed is really important later because you can, like, if you have a really high speed, you can kill an enemy before they even get a chance to attack you. Because if you shuffle yourself up in the turn, you know what I mean? Battlefield Bandage. Okay, so she does have a heal ability, and you can buff the target to get extra 20% healing. So that really is good with the healer, but we don't have those skills on this one. It's randomly spawned. You see how she's randomly come to the stagecoach with these 4 abilities? So if I don't want that build, I can not hire her for now and get a different one later. This one hits all of them. It de-stealthifies them. And it also clears stun, mark target, and drops stress 60% of the time. So it's basically just a tactical ability. The Bounty Hunter I remember being pretty cool. I remember this dude being cool. He's got Nymphomania. He's got 20% extra stress healed in a brothel. He's got 15 dodge if the health is below 25 because he's a daredevil. He is scientific, so he actually gets 20% less healing from Divine Grace and Divine Comfort. So he does not synergize with the healer class lady. And he's got weaker crits. Weaker crits on melees. So he can, this is right, collect bounty. So he can do extra damage against Mark 2. So if you marked the Arablest, if you marked them with the Arablest, you could then do even more damage with this dude. That's why going for a marked character build can be advantageous. This dude marks with this attack too, so you could use this guy to mark people and then have the sniper shoot them. That's why it's really good. If you're going to build a party, you would probably want to take in the Bounty Hunter and the Arablest so they can both work off each other. He also buffs your speed on it. Come hither. Come hither. Pull 2. That's really good to pull the caster from the back row to the front, which can actually reduce their ability to do shit. Same with the sniper. If you can pull that sniper to the second most front position, you can then use your front row dudes to fuck them up. So that's why I like the Bounty Hunter. He can also knock back by 2. And it stuns them. Flashbang is cool. It's stun, basically, for no damage, and it shuffles them around. Shuffle means you don't know where they're going to go, so it's a bit of a random chance. Finish him. So this is kind of where if you're using Uppercut, you almost want to have this one unlocked because it does extra damage against stunned. Uppercut is less useful without that, but it's still nice. Caltrops is good too. It means they take 10% extra damage and have -4 speed. So if their like casters are in the back row, you can make them really slow and take extra damage so they die quicker. So that could be quite handy when you're targeting the back row first. But I'm thinking we might want to hire this dude. I like the Bounty Hunter. Doesn't cost anything to hire someone. We just have to dismiss someone. If we're not taking on someone who's if we get full, we'll have to fire someone or increase our roster. So over here, you can see we've got, what do we got here? If we're over here, increasing Oh, experienced recruits means that they'll get better standard level people by chance. So it could mean that we spawn a level 1 or a level 2 hero. I think now might be the right time, or next turn maybe, to increase the roster size. And I'm not going to spam out on the number of heroes to 4. What that will do is just spawn more heroes every time, but I'm still learning them all, so I'm not going to like be that hero hungry right now. But do you see what I mean in that some people would literally just give themselves a huge roster size and many heroes spawned, and then use that as a chance to basically reroll for the best heroes that they can possibly get? What was her skills? She's a less stress in the ruins, which is nice. I think we're going to do a ruins mission now, so I definitely want to take her. Compulsive is fucked though. Suffers intense need to do specific actions, so I think that means on certain turns I won't be able to control her, which is kind of fucking useless. I mean, it's useless and it's horrible is what I'm trying to say, because it means I can't plan things out, right? This also is a lady that gets negative speed if the torch is below 25. I believe this dude has the same thing. Oh, +2 for this dude. So this lady, if I don't keep it bright, she's useless. But that's not too bad. Compulsive is bad. But I kind of want to take her anyway. I might be able to heal her of that eventually. And it might not ruin the game. It's just like a random chance to have a turn taken away from you. Sometimes they'll do a good thing anyway. Do you know what I'm saying? All the skills are good. So it's not horrible. But if you're being really strategic, say you want to shoot the person that's marked so she does extra damage on them, and then she chooses to shoot someone else, it's kind of a bit fucked. But we'll take them on, because I'm thinking in the next mission we might be able to run with Reynold and her, and then put Dismas in for some healing. Now he's a gambler. He's a known cheat, so he can't gamble. But we can put him in. The flagellation hall is not available, so he can't get spanked. Peace through meditation. He's not that, like, stressed, so I think I might be able to get him down to 0 stress by a bit of meditation. The other option is I could chuck him in the tavern and put him to drink his cares away. And since I like drinking, see how that's now X'd out because I can't? It's best I don't go in there. False allegations and all that. Let's drop him in to drink his cares away. If he's a known gambler, he probably likes to drink. Make it a double and keep him coming. So now he's not available on this next mission, which means I won't be able to get him to level 2 yet. But, see, I could have risked it and taken him with me, but I've got plenty of other heroes here I want to do. So I'm going to take this level 1 and that level 1. Then I'm going to take 2 level 0s. I'm going to take these 2 that work off each other in that way. These 2 will be able to work. Now, I could also take the Plague Doctor with me, but I'd rather not because I don't like that class as much. Let's look at what we can spend our crystal on. Unfortunately, we've got 24... We've only got 12 crystal. Interesting. So, filling that crystal meter up did not guarantee us more crystal. It was just an indicator of whether we completed the quest. So, if I had run away, we would not have gotten anything out of it. So, it's good that we stuck it out. Unfortunately, we need a minimum of 25 to buy anything. But looking at this... let's look at one that we can actually understand. Abomination only. This one ignores stealth. That's interesting. This one here does 40% protection when attacked by Husk, 20% less healing received, 30 protection when attacked by Eldritch, and 15% max health. So that's kind of interesting. Some of these are a bit up and down. Where's a good one? Plague Doctor, 20 dodge, 25 plus blight skill, and 20% healing received if medicinal herbs in inventory. So that's a classic example of just a decent all-arounder. These look like they're mostly useful for the DLC because those Husk types I'm pretty sure are only in that DLC. So ultimately I kind of regret that, but I did get some loot out of it. I'm not totally mad about it. Let's do another mission. I need to pee though. So if anyone wants to think about where we go, we've got the thronging hives in the courtyard. And if we do that, we get a dissection kit. 35% bleed chance and 25% damage. That seems really good. That's a really good item, I think. The Baron's Invitation. Man, it seems like this is a special thing. I think we want to go into the ruins. The ruins are the most standard. The Weald, I'm pretty sure there's like rats and poison and shit, but that might be the Warrens. I think the Wield are pigs. The Warrens is rats. The Wield is like pigs and shit. We don't have an occultist, so that item's not as curious to me. This one is explore all the rooms. This one is 100% of room battles, and this one is 90% of rooms. Okay. So this one we get a Grave Robber item, damage versus blighted. This one we get a Bounty Hunter item. And this one we get a Warrior's Caps. Anyone can wear that. Just gives you extra accuracy on melee skills. That would be good to put on a blind dude, so he's not as inaccurate. So I'd say we either do this one and complete all the room battles, or we do this one, explore 90% of rooms. The gold and the rest of the rewards are the same. They're both short. This is an unmovable helmet. So I think once you put it on, you can't ever take it off again. That's a bit fucked. But it does give you oh no, that's just what it's called. Okay. It gives you 30% move resist and 20% move skill chance. So because we have the move abilities on that dude for the knockback and the pull, the jump scare redeems are gone. Yeah, I'm not playing a scary game, Freya. Like, does it really make sense? Also, your sound didn't trigger off. Again, I don't know how to make those first redeems work. They're so annoying. I fucking hate configuring OBS. It's so stupid. I guess I'll just have to play it myself.
Stay a while and listen.
Welcome, Freya. Stay a while and listen. We the people want the power to scare you at all times. I take that feedback because I was in your stream the other day saying that exact thing. Give the people the power of the rip. The rest in peace. Meow, 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 meow. So I will put on... now, and they might work. I don't know if you'll have to reset your browser. I'm not putting Jump Scare 2 on because I think it is ear blasphemy for the users. I think this should show up, though. It might not in the middle of a stream, though. Maybe it does. Maybe you can tell me, Freya. That's one of them. Does that one seem extremely louder than this one? Tell me if that one was louder than this one. I think that one's louder. Almost too much so. I might be able to just drop that down now. Actions. Jump scare number 2. I put it on 65% volume and it's still ridiculously loud. I'm going to put it down to 50% volume because I don't want it to be like ear blasting people's ass. So I think that should be better now. Yes, sounds like he's trying to go Super Saiyan on number 2. True. Have you ever played Darkest Dungeon, Freya? I think we're going to do this mission here because we're going to get a move skill chance helmet, which we can put on this bounty hunter that we got. And I think what we're going to do is put a healer in the back. We're going to move the bounty hunter into the second position. And then we're going to put Middleton back here, the Arablest. She might want to be in the very back. Nah, it doesn't matter. She's good either way. Never played myself, but saw Tilted playing it the other day. I didn't even know he played it the other day. It's a weird coincidence that I played this without seeing Tilted having played it. I was telling Chad earlier, I've played this for about 60 hours, but it was 6 years ago that I last played it. So I remember certain things very well, and there's other parts I'm still trying to remember. Earlier, I went in and did a battle off the DLC for the game, which I don't remember being there before. So I have a feeling GOG has given me DLC, or that I just never clicked it. I don't know. It's both are possible. But I need to pee. When I come back from peeing, I'm going to do this extra mission on the ruins. We're taking into battle Reginald. Reynald is about one battle away from leveling up. So if we can get him through this next quest, he's going to level up. He is a kleptomaniac, unfortunately, which means he might steal some items on this mission, but as soon as we unlock the sanitarium, we can put him in there and heal that. No, this game is nothing like Slay the Spire, I would say. There are no cards. The game plays like this. I'll show you when you'll see it once I start playing it, but the only Slay the Spire-like nature is you randomly get afflictions. The town, you'll randomly get heroes that come with you. So see here, the stagecoach, I have an antiquarian for hire. The abilities that you have has been rolled randomly. The skills, you only have 4 out of 7 unlocked at the start. They're all random. Same with the camping skills. These are random. The names are random. There's an item cart. The items you get to pick are random. Like every time you come back to town, there's different items. And stuff like this. Like this time, this dude's sitting in the penance hall, which means I can't use it this time. Dudes like Reynold could only heal by praying. So if he was sitting in the prayer spot and I needed to get rid of his stress, I would be fucked right now. So there's a lot of randomized nature to it, but it's nothing like Slay as far as like, there's no map. Like, well, there is a map, but it's nothing like the Slay map. There's a fairly clear path through the dungeon, maybe 1 or 2 deviations off the main path, but not like Slay where there's 3. It is roguelike to an extent, yeah. I mean, it's roguelike in the sense that, like, after I did that second mission, this dude got second wind, which means, he got, what did he get last? Slugger, quick reflexes, second wind. Yeah, last mission, this dude fought well, so he randomly got a quirk that he's got 10% damage if the health is below 50%. He also randomly spawned with this quirk, Known Cheat. When I got the game open, this is what he had on him already. He can't gamble in town. Just like Reynold is a klepto. He came with that skill, which unfortunately means if I go to pick up an item, like if I go to open a chest, he might steal the entire contents of the chest and I don't get to have any of that shit. So it's kind of like, certain traits aren't bad. Like God-fearing is limiting but not end of gaming. He means he can only get rid of his stress. Because here's the other thing you gotta realize, right? Like, see how this dude has got max stress here? His white bar is full? Because that's because I went on a mission with him and he went nuts from stress. He took too much damage, too much bad shit happened to him, he got too many stresses on him, and he went nuts. So now he's masochistic, which means he won't accept healing. Now I can't heal him. So what I needed to do is put him in town for a turn now. So in between battles, I've put him into the tavern, and I've put him in the brothel. So now I can't take him on the next mission, even if I wanted to, because he's like, one, he's too stressed. I could have taken him anyway, but he's just going to stress everyone out. As soon as you get one hero that's stressed out, everybody gets stressed the fuck out. So he will like contagiously spread the stress. If I put him in the brothel, when I come back from this mission, this stress should be way further down. Dismas, as you can see, has only got like a little bit of stress, almost halfway though. So if I take him on another mission, there's a good chance he might get targeted and fucked up, and then he's going to be really stressed. And he's going to go insane and get a negative trait. So he's in the bar drinking. When I come back from this mission, Dismas should be usable again. Because these two are out of action, I have to rebuild my party. So all of these heroes on my side over here are basically my roster. Like, I'm blocking a couple of them. But you can see all these ones down below here. Like, this is my healer, this is a leper, this is a man of arms, this is a bounty hunter, this is an Arablest. What I typically have been doing is building a balanced class. Some people would just take, 2 Arablests and 2 fucking healers. You know what I mean? Like, you can take anything you want in, any combination. So there's millions of different combinations in terms of, like, there's a certain number of heroes, but then there's so many combos within there. It is a little bit like XCOM with the team rotation ability, you're right. Where it gets crazy is that you've got to manage light. So I'll explain as we go here, but basically, if you fight in the dark, the monsters get extra crits, you get extra stress, and everything goes downhill quickly. So if we do this mission, we go to provisions. We now need to buy food and supplies for the journey. So I'm going to buy about 8 food, because at a certain point, it'll say you've been walking for too long, you're hungry. So if I backtrack a lot, I'll need more food. I'm going to buy 1 shovel, because if you come across an obstacle and you don't have a shovel, you have to tear through it with your bare hands and you take damage. I'm going to buy 1 key. This is all coming out of my gold from town, which I could be using to upgrade shit. So the more shit you buy that you don't need, the worse off you're going to be, because you don't carry these through mission to mission. This is just for this mission. The key is going to mean that if I find a locked chest or a chest with a hidden compartment, like using the key on a chest will give you more loot, basically. I could choose to take other things like holy waters and anti-venoms and other stuff like that. I try to just roll with it as it stands, but you know what? You need torches to keep the light level up. So we're going to want at least 1 stack of torches. In my experience, if it's a longer dungeon, you might need slightly more. So I think last time I ended up with 4 torches left over. Because you might find some, right? You might find food, you might find torches, you might find a shovel and a key. If you don't, and you don't have that thing to get through that obstacle, you're a little bit fucked. So I might need 2 shovels to get through this dungeon. I don't know. I might need 3 keys to get the best loot. But I'm just gambling, playing the odds. I'm taking 1 of each. And I'm also going to take 2 more torches. You got to also realize that by the end of the mission, if I fill up on loot, these are all my loot slots for all my characters, I have to drop shit. So say at the end of the mission there's loot I can't fit. I could drop the torches and end the quest. If it's halfway through, I might have to just drop that holy water. But the holy water does work on certain random events too. So if I run across a desecrated shrine, I can use the holy water on it to cleanse the shrine, and that gives me a better ability. If I just touch the desecrated shrine, I'll get sick, right? Then, like, there was a holy shrine that I found that's not desecrated. Using the holy water on it meant I got stress healing and healing off of it. I think if you just touch it without a holy water on you, it does less. So the items all do affect the random events that you go across as well. And the last thing you got to know about this is that the order of your characters is very important. So this dude has to be in the front 2 slots, because this attack only works when you're in the front 2 slots. Same with this, same with this. Whereas with the sniper, the Arbalest crossbow lady, she can only hit it from the back. So unless she's in the back 2 rows with sniper shot, see the little icons there? See these little icons? There, it's got dot with the whites. That's where you have to be to use it. The red dots are where it can hit. So she can't hit the first person. She can hit the back 3, and she can do it from the back 2 slots. So I could rotate these 2 around. I could move the healer and these 2 back and forth. I could move these 2 back and forth. But if my knight gets knocked back to the back row, he basically becomes useless, because the only thing he can do then is heal. This is not bad, but it means he's one of my biggest damage dealers in tank, so he should be in the front row. This dude's interesting. I just picked him up. He will be able to knock people back, so he can pull someone 2 slots forward, and he can knock someone 2 slots back. The reason you want to do that is because I can target their back row casters and snipers and yank them forward, which means they'll be yanked into the range of my knight's attacks, and it might disable their abilities. Say this lady got yanked to the front row by one of their enemies. Now she can't use any of her attacks. The only things she can do right now are from the back 2 positions. So if that character gets pulled away, I'm fucked. In that sense, actually, I should put them in the opposite order, but I can change the order around once I get in there. If you're in battle though and you move them around, it takes a turn, so you want to like arrange them before you go into battle. Some enemies will just shuffle you on the start of the battle, so it's kind of like, you know what I mean? You want to build a balanced character. I could upgrade these skills later. See how she's got this one called Blind Fire? That one can be hit from anywhere, but the way she spawned at the hero cart, she didn't have that ability, so I have to spend 1,000 gold to get her to have that ability. And to use it, I have to turn another ability off. I'm not doing that yet, because I don't know if I even want to invest in her. The issue is, if I invest in her and then she dies, then I'm fucked. I might also get another one spawning that's got the perfect combo of skills, and I can just dismiss this lady, right? Because right now, she's compulsive. That means she suffers the intense need to do certain actions. Certain turns, she will just do anything she wants, and I won't be able to pick that outcome. So that's another terrible trait. Kleptomaniac and compulsive take the control away from you. However, in town, there's a sanitarium. I can chuck her in there and remove that negative quirk, but it does take, like a stress heal does, it takes them out for an entire battle. Like, you can't take them on the next quest. So I don't know if that's gobbledygook. It'll probably be easier if I just start and show you what I mean. I gotta pee though. So I'm gonna pee. Be right back in 2 minutes. Oakley dokley. Now, I apologize if I've explained this too much. I do have a...
of your
oh, shit.
lineage once familiar, now foreign.
Yeah, I knew that game. I've been playing for a while now. It's still giving me the tutorial skill tips. Now, if I start explaining this too much and you just want me to play, let me know. I realize now I've probably spent a great deal of this explaining how this shit works. But I'm doing that, one, to teach myself again and think it through. And two, if you don't know what the fuck this game is, it's maybe not that interesting to watch. I don't know. So I'm just, like, I do it by accident. I'm sort of a compulsive teacher. Even if people don't ask to be taught. But I'll just, yeah. I'll try and chill on it. So, we can now swap them forward and back without any penalty. I want her at the back, because if she gets pulled forward... If she gets pulled forward 1 instead of 2, that might not be too bad. If she gets shuffled, you know what I mean? Like, it might not be so bad. But it doesn't really matter what order these are in. The issue being, she's got 27 health, she's got 24. So by putting my healer up front, I'm actually going to say, I'm taking that back. The healer being in the back is the safest position. She's also less stressed, so we're going to move on with this. It was a good rundown, thank you. Here is the radiant light. This is the torch meter. You can see at 100 light, we've got 2 dodge, we've got 2 scouting, and 4+ monster surprise. So you want to have this maximized when you enter a new room if you can. To blow your mind though, I've tweaked on to the fact that there is a way you can play this game with low light. So in the dark, you may take more stress, but you can do more crits. If you get to like pure darkness, the enemies can't see you as well, I'm pretty sure. So you get a better chance to avoid attacks, but it's very stressful to be fighting in the dark, right? So the problem with stress is if it gets to 100, you go insane, and then you get a negative, like, fucking trait, like masochistic, which means you can't heal that character anymore, which could mean they're surely dead. So managing the stress is very important, and the most obvious way to play this game is to buy a bunch of torches and keep it at max light. But you saw how much money I spent on torches. If you can get characters that love the darkness, it's worth it, right? There's a character I have that gets an extra 2 speed if it's dark. So you can basically, like, spec this if in a way to try and, like, look for heroes in the tavern that all love the darkness and do a darkness build. That, I think, is probably the more overpowered way to play the game. However, I haven't figured out how to do it, so I'm just playing it vanilla, if you will, and trying to keep the light up. The light doesn't drop until we start to move, and this is our map. You see how I just got scouting there? That is a 25% chance to happen, but I'm pretty sure one of my characters might have a better chance to scout in the ruins. It might not be. This lady here has 20% less stress in the ruins. I got it wrong. So that's going to help me here. She's not going to be as stressed as she would normally be. Hey there, Bonix. Yeah, I heard good things about it when I played it like 6 years ago. Like, I played this like 6 fucking years ago at the last time I played it, and I've got 60 hours in it. So I remember and have died on this a lot, but like, I don't remember a lot of it now, so I'm just trying to reteach myself. Here's the other last factor. Welcome in, Bonix. By the way, what are you doing these weekends? It's Saturday here. I hope it's getting into the later part of Friday for you, if you're in the North America zone. What do you got on? Anything good? Anyone got anything good on? Here's the thing I forgot to mention to you, Freya. If I lose a character and they die, they're dead forever. So this knight here has been with me for like 4 missions already. He's got resolve level 6 out of 8 on experience. So if I get him through this battle, he's going to get an extra 2 resolve. He's going to get to level 2. I know it doesn't seem like that's that high, but it took me, what, 4 battles to get him up to this point? So I'm desperate for him not to die. Desperate. Same for the healer. She's already on resolve level 4. So if I can get her through 2 more, she's going to level up. But this dude at the front is my longest standing character apart from Dismas. Those are the 2 I started with. I don't want to lose Reynold. We got to keep Reynold alive. But as you saw, we got a scouting chance. It's 25% chance to see what's coming up. We are here, I think. So we could skip that room and go up and around. This is the only part that's sort of like Slay. See how this is the full map? We know in this mission we have to explore 90% of rooms though. So we may as well go to this room now and then backtrack around. The longer you walk, the more food you need, the longer you walk, the more stress you'll take, because just walking increases your stress, because you're in a dungeon, right? It's 4 a.m. enjoying some coffee. I love coffee. Let me drink some coffee for you. Cheers. I'm a coffee fiend. I'll drink it any way you got it. Cold brew, slow drip, espresso, anything. And it's not espresso, it's espresso. Thank you. Cheers! Let's go, bruv. Hey, it's P-Town in the his house. And for some reason, StreamerBot hates me today and won't play your sound, but I'll play it for you. Go, go. P-Town, P-Town. I gotta get you the Zelda theme, but until then, your song is P-Town, P-Town, which is like that, get down, get down. How you doing, P-Town? What's going on today? So here's the theory. Yeah, I need to explore 90% of rooms. I may as well do this one and then backtrack. I might want to skip that room. If I can scout it and see what's going on, I will. But here's what we also got to see here. There's a battle in this way. You got an espresso machine. You trolling me, Bonix? But I don't use the espresso function. I prefer long coffee. Fair enough. But it's espresso. Espresso! Finished making dinner and now ready to chill for the rest of the night. Nice! What'd you make for dinner? What did the clan of P-Town eat? That's what I said. Yeah. I see you, Bonix Gaming. With the X in your name, you just did this on purpose. Okay, so here's the thing, chat. If I go this way, normally I would not know there's a battle halfway into it. But because we scouted it, we know that. However, we do know there's also a curio there, which I think will be treasure. So I'm going to take it anyway. Chicken soup. God damn, I want some chicken soup now. So here we go. Let's do this. Let's do this. We know there's a battle coming up. So hopefully we can keep this good. See how it just took 2 stress, though? Just by walking, you start getting stressed. Because you got to imagine, we're in a stressful, dark dungeon. So you would be getting stressed, right? You would be getting stressed. It's realistic. We know there's a monster coming up because we can see it on the map. There it is right there. That is it right there. How do I move the map? See that? We're about to get a battle. Let's go. Got him! Surprise. That's what I was hoping. See, because we've got the light so high, we had a +4 chance of surprise. That means we get a free turn at the start. We get unlimited rain to do shit here. So if we got buffs, we can use them. We needed to heal, we could do it. We don't. It's a new battle, so we're just going to pick someone. Now, I like to target the casters, and in this case, those are snipers. So we're just going to shoot the back row here. The other option is, I could hurt one of these dude, making an even more likely chance that Reynold will be able to kill them, because he does 7 to 14 damage and they have 12 health, so it's in the middle. So why don't we try for that? Because I don't think this dude hits the back row that well. Why don't we do it this way? Let's hit this dude here with the judgment. We judge his ass. Surprise, motherfuckers! Yeah. Surprise, motherfuckers! We came to loot your mamas. Let's go. Oh yeah, if you guys don't know him, you should check out my homie P-Town. P-Town streams every Saturday morning is Zelda. So tomorrow your time probably will be Zelda time. And if you want to see someone go for the world record in Diablo Barbarian run, check out Freya. She just started streaming, already has a better OBS setup than me, and has been going for a world record run on Diablo 2, one of my favorite games. Anyone else here who streams, if I haven't shouted you out, let me know. Bonix, are you streaming these days? I think I follow you, but I don't remember if you stream. If you do stream, let me know. I'll give you that shout. Let me know. Sorry for not knowing already. Okay, so what are we going to do now? We've taken him down 2 hit points, because she doesn't do a lot of damage. She's my healer, but we did smack his ass. So now we've got the bounty hunter, because his speed is 5, her speed is 4, his speed is 1, and her speed is 3. So the order that they roll in changes based on the speed. That's why speed is really important. Because, for example, this guy can mark people. She can then snipe them. So her speed being lower than his is important. He needs to go first so she can mark them. Or she could mark them for him. It depends on which way you want to go. Not yet. Poor internet connection where I rent now. Start streaming in 1-2 months when you move your apartment. Bonix, when you start streaming, make sure I know about it. I'm following you anyway. We will be there for you. We'll summon the hard cats. We'll be shouting you out. So here's one thing. I could pull the back dude forward and mark them, or I could mark someone and give myself speed, but I'm going to do the pull hither, come hither, so you can see it. I could also knock back one of the front dudes and stun them, but I want to kill one of these dudes, so let's pull them forward. Come here. Oh, they dodged that! You son of a bitch! They have a higher dodge chance, I think. They've got 7 dodge instead of 2. So actually that was dumb that I tried that. I forgot that they have the better dodge. What up, Toxicone? That was fun gaming last night. The VOD's up for the Toxicon stream that I did last night playing the headliners. It was fucking hilarious. There's a clip on my YouTube Shorts if you want to see that. It's also a clip on my Twitch. So because that failed, none of them are marked, which is kind of fucked. Really, Tox? Really? You already smacked me with that 17 times. Where are you getting all these points from? Your lurking is paying off. What I could do now that they're not marked and they're not moved is I could debuff them to make them less accurate. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to suppress fire the back 2 rows. What we could do instead is sniper shot one of them, but it does 50% damage on the marked people. So right now that's only going to do 3 to 7 damage. That's not going to hurt him much at all. Making them less accurate would help us a lot. So let's hit him up. Bang. Less damage, but they're debuffed so they might miss now with their shots. With this dude, we need to smite that dude dead big time. So let's hit him up. Bang. Oh, he didn't even die. Shit, he's got 1 health left. That was the nightmare scenario. See, he missed with the dodges. Let's go. She copped a hit. That's okay. Oh, and she got pushed back. See what I'm saying about movement? Okay, he missed 2. See how I sniped them to miss them? Oh, she dodged 2. Let's go with the big dodges. Nice. Oh, shit. No, 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 no. Oh, no! They're fucking quicker than me. That's the problem. Okay, so he now is... These guys are fucking my shit. See how much damage I took? Why are they all so quick? Why did they get so many moves? Maybe you don't get a whole turn to yourself. Maybe you just get an unblanketed thing. Hey, at least I didn't do jump scare number 2. Yeah, you could... I actually have lowered the volume of jump scare 2 Tox to 50%. It was on 65, so hopefully it should be lower now. Your jump scare is kind of cheap. You need to pump it up. Yeah, but I didn't want to make it unachievable. And now that I know how much people abuse it, I probably really should. You're right, Bonix. So, look, this is a horrible start. Horrible start. Everyone's getting hurt. We're all fucked. The only thing that didn't matter is these 2 being pushed around. Like, she got pushed to the back. She can still do all of her abilities from the back, so that's not a big deal. Now, what I might want to do, I might try, rather than trying to pull one of them with their dodge chance, I might uppercut this dude to the back row, which will push him forward, and it will stun him. Oh, he resisted the stun! He's only got 25% chance to do that. This is insane RNG. He had a 75% chance to be stunned, and it still didn't fucking work. Fuck. This is not going good. I could debuff those snipers again, or I could try and sniper shot one of these dudes dead so they can't attack me. What I'm going to do is I'm going to do the debuff again, because keeping them weak is good. But it does mean he gets an extra turn, so I should have killed him! Fuck! I should have killed him. I didn't know he was about to go next. We've got to heal our main dude here. Oh, we got a crit heal. Fuck yeah. 8 heal. That's awesome. He also healed a bit of stress off that. We're bleeding. We have bandages, though, so we should probably bandage. I don't know if that uses a turn up. I don't think it does. Let's use it now. Okay, he's been bandaged. That's good. Now I can use this Zealous Accusation. See how this is AoE? The 2 of them are going to get hit. But because it's AoE, we do 40% less damage. So our choices here are strike the front dude, strike either one of these 2. We could do 6 to 12. So if we're really lucky, we could kill the second dude. But the better way to play this in my mind is to do Zealous Accusation, guarantee kill the front dude, and do a little bit less damage to the back dude. We'll still make him prime for 1 kill. See, he's dead. Now the classic RNG happened. Fuck yeah, dodge that shit. Dodge it, please, dodge it. Oh, God, they're taking big damage. This is a horrible battle. I should not have gone this way. Here's the thing. The front dude took 7 damage. The back dude took 4. It's random, right? He got the minimum damage. He got the max damage. I needed it to be reversed because this dude was on 1 health. That's where this game can be brutal. Glad you're explaining this game, because I just found about it yesterday and I was curious to see how it plays before I decided to buy it or not. Well, if you want to go back and watch the last 3 hours sometime, I've been accidentally explaining it the whole time I've been playing it. I'm in accidental teacher mode. I also love the art style. It's very dark. I love that about it. The music is also epic. Bam, ba ba bum, ba 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 bum. We can still do this okay. What we do have to do, though, is explore 90% of rooms. This is the first battle. Each of these rooms has a big chance of there being a battle in there. So at this rate, we are going to be struggling to make it through this. Struggling. We might have to literally escape from combat and escape with no rewards. We might have to abandon this mission to save our heroes. Or do we push on, chat, and risk the lives of our heroes? That's the thing you got to choose in this game, because if we lose someone, they're dead forever, and I can't afford to lose Reynold. I can, but I don't want to, because he's about to level up. And we haven't marked anyone yet, so my damage is not going to be that good. But see, this does 90% damage extra versus marked people. And it hurts humans for 15%. So this will actually do 5 to 10. That's right in the middle of his health. 7, and we're doing 5 to 10 damage. If you don't know where the damage is, it's down here on the bottom. If you look down the bottom on the character, you can see all the damage stats and stuff. So if I hit him up with... I could mark him, and then the sniper finishes him off, but I feel like at this point marking them is useless because they're so low on health. We're just going to risk it for the biscuit. We could also try and knock him back and stun him, but that's only going to do 2 to 4 damage. So I'm going to risk it for the biscuit, try and kill him. Now! Yes! We did it! At least that's 1 extra dead. Now hopefully they dodge again. Yes! See, that's where the debuff on the accuracy helped a lot there. Okay, we're good. Now, I do have a heal with this character. Because the front 2 spots are corpses, unless we clear those corpses by attacking them, or have a character that clears the corpses with a skill, I can now not smite, because he can only attack the front 2 spots. As a knight, he doesn't have any ranged abilities. There are other ones that I haven't unlocked that he can do, but he can only attack the first 2 slots. So what I'm going to do instead is heal myself. I can heal anybody, but I'm going to heal myself because I'm the weakest. Crit heal, let's go! Because it was a crit, I got 4 stress relieved as well. So if you crit, you get a stress relief. Sometimes critting makes the whole party get a stress relief, because they're like, oh my god, we're critting, we're doing it! So the whole battle can turn very quickly. If you get critted on by an enemy, everyone gets more stressed. They start going, oh no, we're getting critted! So the deep lore of this is great. You're in a dungeon, there's stress, there's light to manage, there's fucking health, but stress is harder to manage than health, honestly. Wow, I really like this. So you can run out of a fight when you realize you can't win. Yes, but there are penalties for running away from fights. You don't want to do it unless you absolutely have to. The idea would be we survive this fight and then abandon on the mission. The problem being, to take these people back to town and heal all their stress costs gold. So if you abandon too many missions, you're going to run out of gold. The gold's also used for upgrades. So the dream is to make it through with all your gold, get the extra rewards from the quest, use the gold you gain to heal the stress of the people that suffered. And if you have to lose someone, hey, like for example right now, she's level 0. I just hired her. If I have to lose her, no big fucking deal. No big fucking deal. So what I could do on 1 turn is shuffle. She can move forward and back 1. I could move the dude backwards and move him out of the line of fire of the front 2 attackers. But the problem, and like for the next battle, I could shuffle her to the front row and just use her as a meat shield if I want to sacrifice her altogether. But it's kind of stupid to do that. I just envision us all meowing like male cats after female cat in heat when you summon the hard cats. You can imagine what you want, third shift. But I like your imagination. Okay, so here what we need to do, I think we might want to heal again. She can judge people though. If she does judgment, we actually get a heal of 3 on ourselves. And we only do 3 to 6 damage. So the question is, can we kill them off? What is the sniper gonna do? 4 to 8. So she can't kill someone unless I judge one of them. But if I don't heal in battle, I can't heal out of battle, right? I can eat some of the food that I brought, but then if I need the food later, they might starve and get stressed out. Makes sense, but sometimes you don't want to be forced to lose 75% of your party in a fight. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You can choose to bail out, but you really want to be careful when you do it. It's probably one of the least successful things you can do. And this is the other thing. I can heal the whole party with this skill here for 1 to 3 health, or I could use Divine Grace and heal one person for 4 to 5. So this is the thing, if this Divine Comfort pays off, all the heroes could get 3 health, which is a net of 12. If it doesn't, I'll heal 4. This is going to do 4 to 5 guaranteed on one hero. So in this situation where everyone's a little bit weaker, it's probably better to do a party heal. It could crit, but what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to use Judgment on one of these 2 people to guarantee the sniper can kill them. Oh, they dodged it! Because they dodged it, that means it was better if I would have healed, but you never know when they're going to dodge. Oh, this is so brutal. They're dodging everything. They've got a decent dodge rating, but it's not that high. Now I need to get really lucky. See, this is the thing. If I mark one of them, they get less dodge chance. So here's the question. Do I do no damage this turn and mark them? Or do I just snipe them? We gotta hope for the crit. Let's go. We didn't get the crit. We got 5 damage done. That means at least they're gonna die next. But now we gotta dodge them. We didn't dodge them. This is going horribly. Horribly. This battle is insanely rough. I cannot believe that we've lost so much fucking health. This is bullshit. Bullshit! Okay, we gotta pull one of them forward. This hopefully will drag him all the way to the front. He resisted the move. He's only got 25% chance to resist that. This is ridiculous RNG. Now we've got to heal them up. We got the max heal at least off of it. That's something. RNG goes both ways, but this is why it's so painful. That shocked face is exactly what I've got, P-Town. Now we can kill one of them. 4 to 8 versus 6 to 12. Why is it doing more? Because he's marked. Okay, he's been marked. Who marked him? The bounty hunter marked him when I used that skill. So now I'll be doing extra damage. You see how this one's only 4 to 8 damage and this one's 6 to 12? This dude has 6 health, so that's a guaranteed kill. Either one is a guaranteed kill, but we'll kill the dude marked because he's more healthy. If it didn't miss, that is. She got a bit of stress relief off that. Now, because the battle is nearly over, I might not kill him. I can't kill him with this character anyway, so we may as well heal up the bounty hunter. We got 3 heal off that. That was the max heal possible. That's nice. We have to probably suffer another shot off this dude if Judgment doesn't kill him. So here's the question. Do we go for the kill when we might only do 3 damage or he might dodge it again? Or do we go for the heal? I might go for the heal. I mean, it was the basic. Only 1 heal. So that's where the RNG kicks in. Now he gets another turn. We dodged it though! Let's go! Now we can fuck him up. Now we can fuck him up good. We should be able to kill him off. Let's pull him up. I think what I can do... If I mark him for death, he takes no damage, but then the sniper gets better damage. I think we just try and pull him up. If I pull him to the front, he resisted it again? He's only got 25% move resist, and they pulled it twice. That's like having 75% chance to pull them forward, and it didn't work twice. It is so much suspense. This game is fucking crazy. It is so stressful, and this is only the first battle of the quest. See, now because I've got the knight, I can't hit him. What I could do is destroy a corpse, so then he gets shuffled forward. I'd rather heal someone, though. Maybe I'll heal the bounty hunter up. Now we're all getting pretty even on health. She should be able to kill him off, and we win. We did it. We did it, chat. We got through it. So although that looked horrible at the start, we've actually walked away with only a little bit of health loss. We got gold, a bust, and a jade. The jade sells for 375. The busts are used to upgrade the town. Big bust energy. Now, there's a curio up here. But what we want to do is check who's got trap detection. This guy has 20%. This dude has 40%. 20, 10. So we want to have him selected. Because if there is a trap on the ground, he has a much better chance of seeing it. He also has a better chance of disarming it. Not as good as the highwayman, but not bad either way. So now, we want to make sure this is staying good. Yeah, we're still good on light. The bookshelf. See, their light just went lower, see? So the literal screen gets darker. Now, on light level dim, we have extra stress gained, the monsters have extra crits, and we have less chance of surprising monsters in battle. So the immediate first move when that happens is to use a torch. Then we're back up again. That's why you have to buy torches to bring in with you. Can you heal between fights? The only way to heal between fights is to eat food. Here's the challenge though. Once you've done enough walking around, it'll say, your party is hungry. and you have to eat a food for every party member. So here in the food stores, I have 2 rounds of eating. If I, say, spent 4 food now healing them up, each food's going to heal them for 2 hit points. Then they get hungry twice, they're going to get stressed the fuck out because they're starving. So I need to potentially not use that food now and just focus on healing them in the next battle with my healers. But here, the bookshelf. I'm going to open it. Now, who you click on the bookshelf with selected, it makes a difference. Say I use my healer. She's already on 40 stress. If the bookshelf has a negative event and she gets more stress, it's going to be bad. So we may as well we'll take it on with the Crusader. Although he's kleptomaniac, so maybe we'll do the Bounty Hunter. Okay, here's the other thing. Better to hang on to them. Yeah, you also ideally want to just be using the food for the eating purposes as apart from the healing. But here we go. See this little slot in the middle? If we have a specific item that will work with this, we can use it. So I think on the bookshelf, like we could throw the holy water on it, but I don't think that does anything. The holy water is used for shrines. I don't think a shovel's going to help the bookshelf. A key might unlock a secret in there, but there's like specific items that work with specific curios. So I don't know what that would do. So we'll just open it, and it should give us a random effect when we click it. A map is tucked in. Oh my god. We've found a map. That means we get instant scouting. That's crazy good. It's because I think it's a random event. So now we can see all of the curios. It's not the entire map that we get to see, but now we know on this map down here where the chat's going over, there's a bunch of curios. So we've just marked them all on the map. So it's not a bad thing at all. Let's just keep going. There is one room here, then we'll have to turn around and go back. Okay, there's nothing in this room. Nice. But do you see on the map here how we've got, if you look below me, I'll move the chat for a second. Oh, you can see it. You can see it. You can see it. See there, that flame? This one right here. See that flame right there? That's a room. So is that other one with the door. If you're looking on the map here, see how we've got all these other rooms? These are rooms. There's a room there. There's a room there. We have to explore 90% of those for this mission. Some missions are destroy all the monsters. Some missions are like explore 90% of rooms. So all I actually have to do is get through 90% of rooms. We've already gotten through 1, 2 out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we're on 2 out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we need to explore 6. We need to explore 7 out of 8 rooms. So we could actually skip that room up there if we wanted to, but I'm going to try and do them all. Here's the other thing. If we backtrack by moving backwards, we take more health. So see how we're moving forward now, but it's in the reverse direction. That's the bookshelf we just opened. If we start stepping backwards like that, we take way more stress, because backtracking feels stressful. She just got stressed by walking. Like, just walking through the dungeons enough to make them stressed. And it sort of randomizes who takes stress when. Now, because she is a Ruins Explorer, Ruins Adventurer trait gives her 20% less stress taken. So it was actually nice that it randomized her, because she's going to be less stressed out by that than anyone else would have been by 20%. Here's another random event, a bag. Just 50 gold, let's go. Not every event has something that you can do on it. Now we want to put the bounty hunter up front. Now we want to like have him selected, not put him anywhere. We want to make sure, oh shit, the darkness. Because if there's a trap here, he has a chance of disarming it. Makes sense. I love stress mechanics. Yes. You played a mod for that on Skyrim? Ooh, that would have been interesting. See, here's the hunger. Already, we've barely made it through any of the rooms. Now we need to eat 4 food, and we gain 5% health off of it. So they gained 1, 1, 1, and 2. So eating out of turn heals you more, but it's like, you need that food. I might even run out of food if I don't haul my ass. I don't know if food is time-based or movement-based. I thought it was time-based, but maybe it's Maybe I thought it was movement-based, but maybe it's not. It's already getting darker again, but I used another torch. So buying the right amount of food and torches is critical. Locked display cabinet. This is why I bought a key before I went on this mission. This cost me 200 gold, but if I did not have this key, we could not get into this cabinet. Now we have the key, we can unlock it. Treasures are in there. So we got an extra 750 gold, 8 crests, and a jade worth 375 gold. So that was nice. Let's go. Now there could be traps in here. Okay, my healer got another 2 stress. Oh shit! Surprise battle! Okay, we're gonna up the torch again. I'm worried I'm gonna run out of torches by the end of this if I do all the rooms. This is the thing. I want to go this way to the right, but if I do, I might run out of food and torches by the time I get all the way through this. But we're gonna try it anyway. It'll be fun to show you what happens. This big fucker in the front has Rain of Whips and Punishment. He has a big flail that fucked you up. This dude in the back is a shooter, and this is just a generic warrior. So what are we gonna do? I say we mark the big boy. He's got 35 health, so we want to mark him early. If we mark this dude early, the sniper can do big damage on him. Rather than targeting... That's the other thing though, we could target off one of the other two, but they're not casters. A sniper's not too bad. We could also try and pull the sniper forward, but they resisted that heavy last time. This dude being fat has 75% move resistance if you look at the stats below. So if I try and knock him back with the uppercut, he's almost certainly going to resist that uppercut and not move anywhere. So you really have to think about which are the best skills to use. They tell you roughly when you start, you should be taking like 12 torches and 8 food or something. But it's really up to you, and it depends on the level, the length of the mission. It's really up to you, experiment. It's a very harsh game. They don't really tell you everything you need to know. The other thing is we might find food, and we might find torches. So the game is about min-maxing the item buys. If I bought 20 fucking torches, I'd waste so much money that there's not going to be enough to do upgrades in town. So you could stack your inventory full of shit, but then you can't upgrade a town, and it really limits you getting to the end of the game. So you can play the game for a while, you're just not going to win it. I've never beat this game. That's why I'm trying to get back into it. Okay, let's crack a beer. Stop talking as much, John. You're wasting everyone's time. I say we mark this fat fuck now. He's debuffed too. He's got negative 10 protection, which means some of his fatness is dropped off. He's also got a 0% dodge chance, whereas the other two... Like, if we target that caster, it's high risk, high reward, because he's got a 7 dodge, whereas the dude in the middle only has 2 dodge. So you take a lot more, like, risk by targeting the back row, but the reward is high, because this dude at the back can shoot my entire party for damage, whereas these dudes are just single targeting people. Although the front dude, with the Rain of Whips, can target lots of people and make them bleed. It is really, really cool. And Darkest Dungeon 2 is out. I've never played it, Bonix, so... If you like 1, 2 is out as well. But I would start with 1. Learn the game. That's why I wanted to get this fat fuck early, because he has abilities that make people bleed. And the bleed really stacks up. You just take damage every turn for like 3 turns. Now, I could judge someone and heal myself. That means I get the chance to do a bit of damage. But I do neglect healing my entire party. Since we all took damage in that last battle, we're going to go for a heal. We got the minimum heal. That sucks dick holes. That was only a 1 heal. Oh, we dodged it. Let's go. Even without debuffing him, we dodged it, which is nice. You get a random chance, because the accuracy on their hits is lower, but when it hits, it hits. So, now he's been marked, we can use our... See, we could try and knock him back with the bowler, but the trick is, he's got a huge knockback resistance, so we're going to snipe him. This is going to do an extra 50% damage. So instead of doing 3 to 7 or 4 to 8 on these fuckers, we're going to do 6 to 12. Hopefully it's the 12. We got the minimum damage of 6. That's why it's like rolling a dice. It's like Dungeons and Dragons mechanics. The big dodge was nice. Here's the whips. Everyone got bled out on that. But 2 of them resisted it. So 2 people resisted the bleed, and 2 of them didn't. So he's taking a damage for 2 turns. She's taking a damage for 3. They're both taking damage for 3 turns. So they're going to lose 3 hit points off that. Unless I bandage them. That's where buying bandages in town can be good. I didn't buy any though. So if you look at their stats, this lady has a 50% bleed resist. Next character has 30. Next character 30. Next character 40. So she was 50-50 on getting bled. He was 60... 70-30. So the fact he resisted was a good roll. I saw, but I don't want to start with 2. Yeah. I found out about this game because of Nexus Mods. I don't know what Nexus Mods is, but I'm glad you found out about it. It's a great game. I think what we need to do... See, if we use Zealot's Accusation, we can hit the first 2 rows. Because this dude is so big, he is the first 2 rows. He's actually taking up 2 slots. So I have to play 2, at least once for vanilla and then with the mods. You have to play it at least once for vanilla and then with the mods. I don't know what the Nexus mods are, but yeah, play it vanilla first. I haven't tried any modding on this game. So yeah, this ability we have does 40% less damage, but it hits the first 2 rows. That's good if there's 2 enemies, but there's not, so we're just gonna smite his ass. We could heal, we don't need to. 8 damage, that's gonna help take him down. Now, because he's been marked, this ability here will do 90% extra damage. So his damage stack is 5 to 10, but if I target him, it's 11 to 21. It's a site with mods? Nice, thank you, I'll check that out. This is why marking is so important, because if I didn't have that activated, I would simply be pulling and pushing the back rows around, and he can't be pushed. So it's better to kill him first. He's also now taking 11 to 21 damage. If we're lucky, it'll be the 21 and he dies right now. It was the 11! That is the 3rd time in this battle I have rolled the lowest damage and the lowest heal. This is why this game is so brutal. If that had hit the highest roll, it would have been 21. I hit the lowest. Fucking bullshit. Now, I could do a attack. If I attack him, though, I'm only doing 3 to 6 damage, so he's not dying, and these are at full health. So I think I'd be better off keeping the party strong. Once again, we got the minimum heal. That is the 2nd heal that hit minimum. This is bullshit. These rolls are hacked. It's just like rolling a dice. You could heal 1, 2, or 3. I healed 1 twice, which is terrible luck. Terrible. But the ones do add up. It's basically negated the last 2 bits of bleed they took. You know what I'm saying? Because they're taking 3 damage of bleed. I've just healed 2 of it back off. But fuck. Now we want to kill him. The sniper shot's going to do 6 to 12. So we don't have a great chance of killing him because he's got 10 health. But if we're lucky... Yeah, we got the crit! Woo! See how we got the crit and they all healed stress? Oh god, we got critted back. Now everyone's gonna get stressed. Shit. That was horrible. So what happened there, when we critted, we healed stress of all of our party, but then they critted us and we took stress. And we took more stress than we healed. But if you can get a lot of crits, you heal stress off naturally. There are characters that heal stress as an ability, but I don't have any of those yet. So basically, that sucked. We got really good dice roll by getting a crit hit. Then we got really bad dice roll by taking a crit hit. You can share a link to the game mods. Yeah, hit it up. No, please do. Link chats. I don't care about links in chats. I'll take all links. I'm not picky. Thank you for checking, though. I appreciate it. Okay, this is the other thing. Holy water we can use on chess, but if they're doing shit that needs resistances, we could use the holy water on ourselves to help boost our resistances. So that's where items have a twofold ability. Now it's pretty clear we can either smite one of them. If the smite pulls max damage, one of the 2 will die. If it doesn't, this will do... See, this will do between 3 and 7 and 4 and 8. This will have a chance of killing one of them. But I would rather try and spread the damage at this point and hit them both. 7 and 6 is not bad. Now they're both basically 1 hit from death. Now, because he's already attacked, I'd be better to attack the front dude. He's not marked, but he's dead no matter what, because I do 5 to 10 damage, and he's only got 5 health. Let's fucking go. Bang. Oh, we got the crit! That means extra healing. See the stress heal? 6, 3, and 3. That's good. I also get a buff by getting a crit. Now he's doing extra damage versus marked. Because she hit a crit, it's the same for her, but none of the marks, so it's not a big deal. Here's the challenge. Because he's now in the front row, I can't snipe. See, all of her abilities require me to shoot at people in the back 3 rows. The only ability I have that hits everybody is the bowler, which does half damage, but it knocks them back, which won't work at all because there's nowhere to be knocked back to. So it's just weaker damage. But now, what I could do is use Judgment. That will heal me for 3. She is the weakest, so we need it. And it will do damage to him. 3 to 6, so he's dead. We win. Oh, he dodged it! You son of a slapper! And I think that means we didn't get the heal. Oh, fuck. Okay, here's the trick. Everybody's had their turn. If I kill him, we gooch. If I don't kill him, I could heal her for 3. The problem being then, he might get an extra shot off, so it's better to kill him. Better just to kill him. We made it, but my healer is in a bad shape. I'm gonna
But
be
a victory nonetheless.
2 food though. That's nice. So now we could use 2 food on her. Let's feed her up a little bit. Let's give her 1 healing just to take that little bit off because she's still bleeding. That's the other thing you got to realize. Yeah, I know. If the attack fails because they dodge, you don't get the healing, you don't get the damage. It's a brutal game. But see how we still have the bleed icons on? As soon as we start walking forward again, they're going to take that 1 damage. So she's going to end up on 10 health. She does heal with Judgment though. So when I use her Judgment ability to hit them with damage, she heals for 3. So I should be able to avoid party heals and just focus on self heals. I could also heal her with my Knight if I have to, but it sucks having to give up one of his attacks. But anyway, we're still in decent shape here. Let's get forward and go to the next room. Now, before you go in the next room, you want to make sure you're on max light because you could be going into a battle right now. There's no battle and we got a free scout. Okay. Based on the way this game is going so far, you see here on the map below me, on this map is showing that there's a battle if we go to the right. There is a curio, which means we might be able to interact with it to get an item. We don't know what's in the room. If we go left, we know we've got another battle upcoming. Based on the stress of my healer, I don't want to necessarily go for the 100% completion of the dungeon. See, here's the thing. If you get greedy and you go for that extra curio chest and you go for the last room hoping there's a treasure chest in there, you might get a battle halfway into it and you might get a battle at that room as well. If we go to the left, there's a trap, but we have a good chance of disarming it, 80% with our hero. And now that we know it's there because we scouted it, there's a very low chance we'll just run into it. Unless we're an idiot. But because we know we have to go into a battle going left, if we go right, we could be at risk of this lady getting to max stress. If she gets up another 49 stress, this is why taking her in was a risk, because she started on 30, so she's only gained 20. But if we hit crits, what do? The mission objective is to clear 90% of the rooms in this one. See how it says up on the left there, explore 90% of rooms. So all we have to do, if you look at the map, is take out this room, that room, that room, that room, and that room. Going to the right means we don't have to clear the last room. So we could just go left and clear those rooms, and then we complete the quest, ignore the right path here altogether. So that right path, with that fucking extra little thing, is not necessary. We could do it for the treasure, we could do it for the satisfaction, but it's a risk, right? No, it's okay. It's hard to learn this game at first. I mean, the gut in me says don't go ahead and do another battle, but you kind of want to anyway. We're not horrible shape. But if they start targeting my healer, or if she just gets generic stress from some of these characters, like some of the enemies we fight will give us stress. But you know what? We're going to go balls to the wall. We're going to do it. Halt? Why halt? Is that because you took damage from bleeding? That wasn't a trap. Let's make sure we got torchlight up. We do. Oh god, there's mutants. There's bugs and a spider. Ew! Okay, they're weak though. See this? Only 6 and 7 health. If we manage this well, we can kill them off. We can kill them pretty quickly. We don't have a lot of AoE with this. If we had our sniper with the AoE, like we've got Dumas back in town, Dismas. Dismas has a grape shot, which could have almost killed them all in one hit. What is that emote? Oh, it's a spider? Oh, it looks like a butt. It looks like balls in a butt from a distance, but it's a total spider. That's hilarious. Botics! Beast and Botics united at last. Do you guys lurk other spider titties? It does look like spider titties. It looks like a butt, boobs, and balls. That's probably one of the best emotes I've ever seen. Do you guys hang out in another chat together a lot, or do you have multiple chats that you see each other in? That's why I use it. It's bait. Yeah. It's a great one. I love those ones. There was one I saw with a lady doing the kisses mouth, like, one. It looked like a butthole because she, like, fully zoomed it in. Okay, we can do this, chat. We can do this. We hang out a lot. Nice. Okay, we're doing 5 to 10 damage. Unless we're really, really unlucky, we can kill one of these maggots. What we might want to do, though, is pull the spider. What's his stats on move resistance? He's only got 10% move resistance. So why don't we yank the stronger enemy forward? Because he's probably going to fuck us up. He's got 75% chance to hit because he's in the back, though. So we've actually got 25% chance for this to miss altogether. Let's just start killing shit. We can snipe the spider dead. Bang! Dead. Now they get shuffled forward, which means the knight can get it. Oh, she's gonna bite my weak one! Oh, clutch dodge! The healer dodged! They were going for my fucking weak one, and I dodged it, thank fuck. You got Largela sub. Nice, oh my god, look at all those things. Those emotes are the most psychotic ones I've ever seen. There's so much happening. Those are the best. Beast, you got good emotes. Okay, here we go. That was a clutch dodge. Now we can sniper strike that motherfucking spider dead. 4 to 8 damage, and he's got 7. Ooh. We're gonna have to be lucky. Let's hit it. Oh, we got the crit! That means we're stress healing. We got 3 stress heal, and we got buff. Unfortunately, it didn't stress heal the group. It doesn't always. But at least we're keeping the sniper strong. You saw Boober, you press sub? Yeah, that's how you do it. Now we can judge that character and do some heal. Not gonna kill it, but we can kill it now. Now we can kill it with our knight. See, that battle was worth doing because we basically just healed stress and healed our character. That was a 0-loss battle. We saw Boobers on a stream from a game with real people. Oh, Boobs on the stream. Interesting. Was it The Witcher? Okay, that treasure was not worth that much. It was only 100 gold. So here's the question you're asking me. Why don't we just start walking backwards now? Because if we walk backwards, we'll be stressed and moving really slowly. So we're going to go forward. Okay, there was no battle in that room either, so it wasn't horrible. But you see what I'm saying? In that, by taking that battle on, we took 0 damage, we healed ourselves, and we lost stress. So that battle actually helped us. But it could have gone either way if we didn't fucking do it right. You know what I'm saying? Guy didn't get a ban for showing boobs on stream, and a guy subbed me asking how he could see the video. How thirsty do you want to be though, right? Like, there is so many boobs on the internet. Do you specifically have to go and look at a specific VOD for it? So look, here's the trap mechanics. This dude has 40% trap. Each class has a different inherent trap ability. 20, 20, 10, and 40. She's OnlyFans? If she's OnlyFans, there's even better chance of getting it. You just Google the name with OnlyFans and the word leak, and you find all the leaks of all their OnlyFans. You got gifted nice weeb emotes by simps too? Well, if simps are gonna simp, you may as well take it. Because she has 40% trap, you can disarm 80%. But see, if I tried to disarm this trap with the dude with 10%, I only have a 50% chance of disarm. That's why you gotta select the right character. So we're gonna take our bounty hunter and click on the trap. Disarmed, let's go. That was only a 20% chance of failing, and because I disarmed it, we got extra heal. Stress heal. Okay, torch went down. Let's brighten it up. Let's open it up with the Crusader on the hope that it relieves stress. I don't know if I want to test something here. Like, maybe we can put... I think I remember now. If we put a torch on the bookshelf, we burn the books, and that might do something, but I don't have that many torches left, so I won't try it now. A map. That map should help us understand something. It didn't. It must be it must be overkill because we already got one. I think I should have tried burning that. Some of the VTuber girls have more subs than followers? That's wild. Does that mean if you sub to them, you automatically get into their OnlyFans or something? Because I've seen a lot of these people that have like a throne, and the throne has lingerie on it. I assumed if you buy the lingerie, you get access to the photos of them wearing the lingerie. But I don't know how this shit works. I've never really, like, simped over Twitch people. The level of simping on Twitch is crazy. Like, there are some channels that produce garbage content with like 5,000 followers simply because they sit there with a downward angle on the camera and be like, "Hi guys, welcome to the stream. Sorry, I had to cough. I got the sub from a 200 gift sub? 20 viewers? That is insane. I have also been subbed to like 7 channels that I never visited, and it was all like sexy girls. Never to a dude. So here we go. Lock display cabinet. We don't have a key. We already used our key. So that means because I didn't find another key and we didn't buy 2 keys, RNG has kicked in. You don't always find 2 locked cabinets, but this time we fucking did. Oh, I opened it and it was trapped, which made me bleed. So that was a risk. I shouldn't have done that. Now I'm going to be bleeding for 2 damage for 3 rounds. Fuck me. There were 2 guys fighting for first place subs. 700 subs. Do you have any idea how much money she would have made off that? If she's on a 50-50 split, or if she's on a 70-30, or 60-40, if she was on a 50-50, 700 subs, wouldn't that be like, literally like $500? Fuck, that's crazy. Can you bring those guys in here? I'll put out for them. I would put out for them for less than that amount. Shit, I'd put out for 5 gifted subs. Oh, what? Oh, that's the bleed. So, if you make a nice VTuber avatar and use a voice changer, yeah, that's all you gotta do. I'm joking, don't do that. Yeah, I mean, it's so easy, isn't it? Just get a fucking boober avatar and sit there and go, "Hi guys, how you doing?" French? Oui, oui. Ah, merci Franco. Merci for the gifted sub. So the shovel's going to come in clutch here, because if we have to clear this path with our hands, we take a lot of damage. The shovel will clear it instantly. That's why you carry a shovel. At least one. If we come across another obstacle, though, we're fucked. We just used our only shovel. Here's a free torch. Now, we can use it, because we're already losing light. Oh, we got a surprise battle. Fuck that. Oh, the caster. The caster poisoned us, and that takes 15 stress. This is what I was worried about, guys. This dude at the back, when he goblets you, you take damage and you get stress. So her stress is going up. If we can get her out of this before she hits 100, we're good. But right now, she's low on health and she's getting stressed. This isn't looking good. What I might want to do is pull that dude to the front. What's his pull chance? He's only got a small percent of move resistance. If we pull him up 70%, 78%, let's hope for it. Let's hope for it. Yes! So you see how that dude's in the front now? That means the knight can now smack him dead. If he was in the 3rd row, the knight wouldn't be able to target him. What I do have the option of doing here is doing damage to the... Now because he's in the front though, the sniper can't hit him. So I need to now use a different ability here. I could reduce one of their dodge and mark them, but I'm just going to sniper shot one of them. Clap. Like, you're more entertaining as a streamer than they will ever be, and you only have 4 viewers right now. That's totally unfair. Life is totally unfair. True. 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 Although my OBS isn't updating, it's saying I have 8 viewers. And YouTube's saying I have 1 watching, and I think it's me. Let me look at my own Twitch. Maybe it says 8 because it's slow or low. Let me look at my own Twitch. I've got 6 on my window. Apparently I have 6 people, but when I click on the open list, there's only 5 names. This doesn't make any sense. No, there is 6 in the window. It must be people on lurk. Must be people on lurks. Lurks and jerks. Did Kush go back offline? Kush is offline. It's weird that Kush didn't raid out. He must have got his internet died. Account for 2? Nice! You better be here all the time, Beast. And here's the other thing, chat. I don't want you all to feel bad about that. I'm not here for the views. I'm not here to amass subs and mass views and all that shit. I just like gaming and I like talking to people. So this is a great way for me to do both things. If I ever make a cent off of this, amazing. I'll spend it on games for the stream. I'll spend it on more equipment for the stream. I'll finally upgrade my 9-year-old gaming laptop so I can play better games for you. But I'm not going to be like massing the fucking money to go buy gold bricks or fucking porno lingerie or dildos or whatever the hell those VTubers do with it. I don't know. And I'm not going to start selling you merch and fucking all that bullshit. You know what I mean? Unless you want something, I'll do it for you. But I don't think you guys need merchandise. Apparently you don't even need to be hot. Yeah, hot avatar and a sexy voice.
Hi guys, this is Esmeralda.
I can't do it that well.
Hi guys, it's me.
I need a voice changer. But not like the Scream one where it's like, you're gonna die tonight. You gotta master the filter. Yeah. Yeah, beauty filters would help a lot. I don't use one. Okay, back to the action. We gotta use Judgment to heal ourselves up. I'd say because this dude's almost guaranteed to be dead, we're gonna hit that back dude. Hit it from the back for 6. That was the max damage. You got 3 heal off of it. The heal is capped at 3, but the damage can fluctuate between 3 and 6 on that. Now, we could heal this lady at the back. Smarter to just kill this motherfucker right here. Dead. Get fucked. Be gone, fiend! Now we can do some more shit here. What we might want to do is try and kill one altogether. Oh, we missed? How did we miss? That was terrible RNG. We still didn't kill him. We got bad luck on that roll. That was good luck. We got a dodge. My main reason to start streaming is to practice speaking. True, it does help. You don't suck at it though. Don't be mean to yourself. And I figured if I do it while I'm doing something I enjoy, it'd make the practice time a lot more fun. Exactly. And you can learn other languages if you meet people from other countries. Let's kill one of them all together. We could mark the other dude now and reduce his dodge chance, because he was dodging us before, but I don't know when he's going to attack, so we just want to kill him off.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy.
Destroy them all. I'm more interested to stream a pair of guinea pigs than boobers. Yeah, if someone has a pet on stream, I'm way more in than the boobers. Can I honestly say that if I go into a stream and it has a VTuber that's not wholesome, I have to potentially leave there. And even if it's not a VTuber, I've been in certain chats with certain people, then the chat has just become so simpy that I had to leave. You know what I'm saying? Like, if the entirety of the chat boils down to, oh my god, you look amazing today. What are you going to wear tomorrow? Oh my god, you're so amazing. You're the most beautiful person I've ever seen. Oh, don't say anything bad about yourself. You're amazing. Don't be so humble. Go, girl, go. It's like, bro, can we just talk about something more interesting than someone's physical appearance? Like, don't whittle every bit of conversation down to physicality, because it kind of like reduces the quality of the chat. So I can't stay in those rooms. It makes me sick. You suck because you don't think you gain anything by speaking a lot, so you focus on being a good listener and absorbing information. Hey, that's a good skill to have too. Listening to chat's very important. Okay, let's kill this fucker off. Big smite, or do we stun? What's his stun resist? 25%. If we stun, we'll only do 4 to 7 damage, but he might not get to attack us again. If we do the smite, the stun has a better chance to hit, but I think I want to try... We can't kill him this turn, though. Let's try and stun him. Yes! Now he can't hit me. Now we get a free turn. Now I can do some extra healing on the party, or I can heal myself. Let's risk it on the party this time. We got 2 for all. That's pretty good. I do follow a couple of VTubers. I'm not against people who are camera shy, who want a VTuber for that reason. If you're camera shy or you can't be on camera, that's okay to have a VTuber, but you've got to be a good one for me to follow you. If it's any kind of simpage, I'm immediately out. If it's a simp tube, I'm out. Let us strike his ass, and we win the battle. Ah! We didn't actually take any much damage on that. We got a free holy water.
Seize this momentum. Push on to the tasks.
We will push on. Oh shit, we gotta use that torch. We only got 3 torches left now, but we are nearly there, chat. We only have 3 more rooms. We only have to clear this next room, and we win this quest, but we're going to try and do all of it. We're going to try and do all of it. Hopefully there's no traps. Hopefully there's no traps. See, here's the thing. Now we got the extra hunger need. So at this point, I could use one of the last foods to heal someone. Nothing must be... Oh, this is her. Right. Okay, so did you see what happened there? I walked up to the books and she force used it. That's because compulsive. I thought that was in battle. That apparently means that if you run up to certain events, the character will just fucking randomly do it. Okay, if he's a good V speedrunner and a good VTuber, that's completely fine. And also, there's a good one that I like called Sugar Chapo. Sugar Chapo is really cool, and Sugar Chapo uses a VTube, but he's really cool, really wholesome, plays roguelikes. I would recommend Sugar Chapo. That's one of the things. There are exceptions to every rule. Not all VTubers. Not all VTubers! Hashtag not all VTubers. The other good thing about this character reading that book compulsively is it gave us a good trait. That could have been a bad trait, but it actually made us evasive, which just gives us 5% extra dodge. Extra 5 dodge. So now our dodge level is 5, instead of it being 0. So that's good. That's really good. My sniper has a chance to dodge. So that compulsive trait took away my control of who reads the book, but it didn't hurt me in this instance. So there. I'd prefer the screen space would be either video or none. But it's their stream. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And if you manage to stream the screen space okay, that's okay. Like, and if you guys want me to reduce the size of my face or move it around somewhere else, let me know. I could put myself up over here. That might be better for this game. There might not be anything wrong with just being up here. I'm just trying to figure out. If I flip the orientation now. If I flip myself, flip it, Missy Elliott it. Let me work it. Is it worth it? Put my thing down, flip it, and reverse it. That might be... It's blocking my hero, though. I don't want to block my hero face. Let's go back over. Let's go over here. Some streamers can't because of sponsors and stuff. Do you mean they can't not be a VTuber because of sponsors? Honestly, that's still a choice. You can choose to take no money off streaming. No one's forcing people to monetize the streaming process, are they? Oh, there was a trap! Did I have the right person out? I didn't! Shit! I should have had this person selected so that I would have been more likely to see it. But there was still not 100% guarantee. The problem is that now stressed her out and made her take damage. However, she was the least stressed one, so that wasn't terrible. If you're not going to use the dude that's best at traps, the next best option is to use the strongest one with the least stress. She might still be able to go on another mission. If not, I should have enough heroes where I can swap out. Honestly, after this, I might need to swap Reynold and her out. She's definitely going to have to go to town for healing and stress. These two might by the end of this next thing if there's a battle. Yeah, like you have choices when it comes to sponsors. You don't have to choose to be sponsored. It's a complete choice, you know what I mean? And you change your stream by doing it. So we've done the quest, we did it. What we can do is return to town now and continue adventuring. What I want to do is just see what's in this last room. Because we're healthy enough to— Oh shit, we had a trap! I didn't have the right hero selected again! The healing does come all the way back after the battle though, but that stress increase of hitting the trap now means that I'm probably going to have to shelve Reynold and shelve the healer. But that's okay, we have other characters we can sub in. Okay, and here's the thing. We've just reached a wall with no fucking way of getting through it except for blasting through with my hands. So if I want to get to that last room, I now have to suffer damage. And if I walk backwards, I have to suffer stress. So that's pretty much going to put 3 of these heroes back into town to heal after this. They do, but here's the worst part. If I go forward now to see what's in this last room, can I just leave now? I can. We're not going any further. Because that was impassable without a shovel or taking horrible damage. I didn't bring a campfire. I think the camping is automated, isn't it? Unless you buy one and bring it with you. I forgot about that. You can camp and then do things at the camp, but I'm pretty sure campfires only start on medium to longer missions. I don't think you can camp on a shorter mission. There is a camping function where you can heal each other at a campsite and do other things like that, but you need food to do that as well. I didn't have any food left. We got the helmet, which gives us 30% move resist and 20% move skill chance. Maybe you can buy one. We're going to look at that. Thanks for the reminder. This is the resolve. Here we go. A low resolve level hero that tries a high level quest will quickly crumble. So you need high level heroes to do certain quests. If you try and take lower people on the quest, they literally go insane and die. You can definitely bring food and torches. I think campsites are engineered into the map, but I can have a look at that. So here we've got 4 new traits to unlock. They might be good, they might be bad. We'll have a look. He's now reached level 2. Let's go. We made it through and he's level 2. She's almost there. Healer, 1 more mission and she's level 2. He is now at the trait of Ruins Adventurer. So for next time we go in the ruins, he's getting 20% less stress. So does Middleton. So if we can take Reynold Middleton on all the ruins missions, that's good. This dude has now gotten 2 new perks. One's a quirks. One's good, one's bad. The Lurker means he gets plus 10% damage if the torch is below 26. So this is exactly what I was saying, that you can play this game with a low torch level. Because he would be extra damaging, but that's probably a perk I'm not going to use that much. He's now also Mercurial, which means he gets less chance of a Virtue, which is not good. She's now a skilled gambler. Increases the chance of winning while gambling. What I think that means is if I put her in the tavern into the gambling hall to heal the stress, she will have a better chance of having a perk or a item come out of it. So it means I want to, if I'm healing her stress, I want to guarantee that she goes into the tavern to gamble. Cove Scrounger means she gets extra scouting chance in the Cove. Not going to be bad, I just want to do her on Cove missions if I can. So here's the thing. A sandstorm of rumors and half-truths swirl about the new newcomer. Okay, there's a desert wind here. Did we just gain someone to our party? Is that guaranteed? The Shield Breaker. Is this in our party? Zoophobia, Stress versus Beast. This is a fascinating set of perks on this character. Look, a Beast Slayer, 10% accuracy versus Beast and 5% crit versus Beast. And then there's Zoophobia, the 20% stress level versus Beast. So apparently this person is both afraid of beasts and does a really good job of killing them. Because they're like, kill it with fire! But that's only specific types of enemies. Certain areas of, like, you know what I mean? Certain maps, like the Warren, I think is rats, and the like that might be a beast. You can only have 4, and your roster right now is 10. So if I hire 2 more people, I have to either fire someone or increase my roster size with the resources I've gained so far. Okay, so in the tavern while I was away, the gurney dude who was stressed has left the brothel with a skip in his step. He's now recovered his stress and is no longer masochistic. Because he got to 100 stress, he became a masochist, which means he couldn't have gotten healing. But now he's down to 65. The problem is, he's still sitting on 32. I'm a little bit fucked about taking that, because if he gets up to 100, he gets insane again. So I might even want to chuck him back in for another heal, but that costs money. Dismas is experiencing double vision after a long night of drinking. So putting him in the tavern actually fucked me. Now Dismas has negative 10 accuracy. Is that literally forever? No, that's just for the next thing. I think. That's horrible. A sniper who can't aim is fucking useless. I might have to leave him behind another mission. He was about to level up. See how he's almost to level 2, but I might have to leave him behind again. I don't want a non-accurate sniper. So here's the thing, right? This time, the caretaker's in the brothel, so I can't put someone back into the brothel now. In the town here, though, there is also a sanitarium. This is how you get negative quirks. You could reinforce a positive quirk, but what I'm going to do instead is I want to put him in there and get rid of Klepto. Because Klepto has now become fucking locked in because I've taken him on too many missions before I took it off. That's horrible. And that also means he's prone to stealing, and it's severe. So he's going to be stealing shit all over the place. They can heal in certain buildings. They automatically got their health back, but this is all about stress healing. So, for example, Reynold, he can only pray. He is God-fearing. If you see that there, in town, will only pray for stress relief. So if I put him in... I can't put him in the cloister. I can't put him in the penance hall to be flogged. I can only put him in here for prayer. Dismas, by removing the stress in the bar, drank too much and got blind. See, the bar is less expensive than the gambling hall. See, here if I put him in the gambling hall, I pay another $250. So by putting him in for the cheaper healing, there was more chance of something going wrong. This dude here is a known gambler, a known cheat. So he cannot gamble. So see how when I go to put him in the gambling hall, it won't let it? The perk, I think, goes away because it's not a quirk. It hasn't showed up as a quirk. It's just a negative mod, which I think means if I leave him off the next mission, it should go away. It's like if you had a horrible night of drinking and you got double vision, it would go away within a day, right? So the negative perk that he picked up, I think will automatically clear. I think I might be able to get that off in the sanitarium. This treats diseases, humors, and other physical maladies. He won't go in there. Okay, so that means he's not diseased or anything. We can't do it. But what I want to do is get rid of this kleptomania. This basically makes him useless because if I go to take him into a fucking quest now and I go to pick up amazing treasure, he might just pocket it, which means I don't get it at all. So we need to put him into the sanitarium and we need to get rid of kleptomaniac. But because it's now severe, it was there from the start of the game, and this is the first chance I've had to heal it at the sanitarium. It's going to be expensive. That's going to be 5,000. That's insane. I could unlock 5 new skills for different characters with that. But I have to do it if I want to keep him. The style of this game is really awesome. I'm surprised I didn't hear about it until yesterday. Yeah, it's kind of like an indie game, so it doesn't super surprise me, but it was a very popular one. So here's the thing, though. I could upgrade the sanitarium. This reduces cost by 10%, which I think I'll do. Let's do it. I could upgrade it again, and that will reduce it by another 10%. But that's at least taking it down to 4,500. I want to save as much resources as I can. Let's put him in there. Wait, what's in that syringe? Oh no! He's in the thing. It's a shine, I should get it. It's a pretty good gestion game. What's a gestion? Also nice confidence that you're streaming it right after. Right after? Right after what? Oh, right after you heard about it. Ah, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. So now, if you see on my heroes list here, we can't use Reynold. He's out. He's completely out. What we also need to do is get our healer in somewhere. Now, she's got Lygophobia Severe. That's only going to affect it if the torch is below level. That's not going to be a problem. Do we put her in the gambling hall? Do we take her back to the church? Put her in to get flogged? Pray to a higher power? Or get peaceful through meditation? I think the more you spend, the more stress they might take off. So I'm thinking with a stress level that's not completely full, I might be able to get away with prayer or gambling. Have fun. No worries. I don't have a lurk command, but I will read your lurk command and mentally note it. Thank you, Marky, for dropping in and doing the lurky durky on me. Are you streaming, Marky? Because if you're streaming, I'll lurk on you too. Oh, you're streaming? I'm gonna lurk on you. I'm lurking on you. You're getting lurked, Marky. You're getting lurked by a kitty cat. I'm not a real cat. I'm not one of those people. By the way, if you don't follow Marky Mark, check him out. Marky Mo. Marky's hilarious. He's been playing the Indiana Jones game last time I saw him. He might be back on it today. He is. Lurk. I'm going to lurk on him. Lurk on him. And, yeah, there you go. Yeah, I think it is how you came here from a Marky raid. I was more just talking to the generic audience. There's one person on the YouTube. Oh, the Primus has told me on the YouTube, campfires only happen on medium and large missions. 1 for med, 2 for large. That's what I thought. Thank you, Primus. Yeah, so we were right when we said that you can't buy a campfire, and you can. That's you too, Beast. You're the Primus. Beast, you didn't know. You're trolling me. You troll. I do believe that's how you both came in. Thank you for coming in from the Marky Mark. I'm lurking on him. And if you need to go to Marky's stream, please do. I'm not keeping you here by force. You can lurk here. You can not lurk here. It's totally up to you. What I was saying is, yeah, if you go on a longer mission, you can camp. And as Primus is telling me and reminding me, it's 2 campfires on larger missions and 1 on medium missions. We haven't done any of those yet. We're still fairly early into this. I think I'm gonna send it a gamble, just for fun. Life is a gamble after all. Go gambling, lady. Now, I don't know if certain classes should be sent to certain buildings. I mean, she does have a hood on, and she might be doing better in a church because she's looks kind of godly. But I don't know. I kind of wanted to make her gamble. You're interested? Thank you. I come and go as I please, or until banned. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. It's an at-will streaming arrangement. You're not banned on any channel? Well, I am. I've been banned. Big flexing on me. Now, do we want to heal? See, the problem with doing his negative quirk off is we're going to then need to waste another round in between quests to get his stress off too. Because getting the quirk off will not get rid of any stress. So, do we want to put Middleton in? She's only got 33 stress, so I don't think we need to. I think we can stretch that and save the gold. Let's look at the heroes we can hire. We got another bounty hunter. Having two of a character is not necessarily bad because you can swap them out, and this one's got different skills to the other one. This one's got the finish him skill, but he doesn't have the knockback, so it's kind of useless because he doesn't have the ability to stun and then combo it with that one. So we might skip him. We've got the shield breaker. This is the dude. What happened with that? Oh, that random town event. I think I could click on that.
In time,
I think I could click on that random town event to hire that dude, but I didn't know that. This is the thing. I think I can hire this dude for free. Do we want this dude? He's a beast slayer. He's got pierce. He moves forward 1 when you do that. These guys can be hard to manage. You were cheating and you're still cheating? Beast! He can impale and to move back 1. So you have to manage the movement on this dude. But he does do decent damage for what he does. He also has blight and damage versus marked. That's nice. He could work with my marked crew. And once per battle or twice per battle, he can move forward 1 and buff his speed. So he can move around more quickly. Okay. We might want to take him. Let's look at the other one in the tavern. This dude has the forward, and he can pull someone with it. He can also move back. He's also God-fearing, can only pray. He's got extra speed and dodge on the first round. I kind of feel like the other one that they've given me here might be better. I'm going to take the Beast Slayer dude, I think. Let's have a look at who else is in the tavern. The Musketeer. I kind of like her. I think she was a DLC character. Why play a game that requires it? You encourage other people to cheat? What cheat? What game are you cheating, Beast? Are you a Call of Duty cheater? Are you a COD cheater? I don't know how I feel about that. If it's COD, it doesn't matter. Honestly, COD's kind of fucked up. What are you cheating on, though? I gotta know the inside scoop. A third-party application? No, but what's the game? What game are you cheating? Are you cheating all games or just one game? It's a web game? Oh, fuck it then. If you're not paying for it. Hero Wars? Okay. Look at this. Deviant tastes. This lady is wholesome. Wholesome. Is not allowed to visit the brothel for reasons best left to discretion. So this cool lady literally can't go to the brothel because she's a deviant. I know how she feels. She's got a weak grip on life, which means 10% less death blow resistance. She's an unholy slayer, so she does good damage on unholies. And 5% critical on melee skills. Does she even have any melee skills though? That's range, that's range, that's range, that's range. This whole character never does melee. There is 0 things here that are melee. So that's a useless perk, which we would potentially have to remove. Do we want to hire the deviant? Should we hire her because she's cool and she's a deviant? She's also got good on the undead. Be careful, you might end up in dungeon naked and tired. Hey, I don't mind that at all. We're hiring her on that basis alone.
A champion markswoman. keen for a new kind of
I
challenge.
do believe she was a DLC character. So to remind myself, what she does is, she does damage versus mark. So we're going to potentially be able to move her in with the marked peoples. The people who mark. So she'll be good with a bounty hunter or a sniper or an Arablesto. She's got smoke screen, which gives a nice negative accuracy and crit debuff on the back row. She's also got the ability to mark someone, and she's also got buckshot, which knocks them back for less damage though. 50% damage, but it knocks them back, and it's very accurate. Everything she does is like 95 to 100 accuracy, which is nice. Okay. She doesn't have much trapping ability, but we could put her in with a bounty hunter easily. What do we do now? I think what we're gonna do is figure out who's going on the next mission and look at the Nomad Wagon. So that's an interesting item if you're going for melee, because it gives you extra dodge and speed, but it removes your accuracy range, which we don't want to do. We're not going to buy anything there. Also, with these buildings, we could be upgrading the ability of the healing that they get out of it, increases the stress recovery, but I think I want to hold on that for now. What I might want to do is increase my roster size for the next time, but I can't actually increase the hero count because I don't have enough deeds. I could increase my barracks up, but I don't have to do that yet. Maybe I go for an upgrade. Why don't we upgrade the skill upgrades and try and get someone better? No one's really gonna need it yet though. Let's do skill upgrades.
A strict regimen is paramount if one is to
Because what we
master
can
the
now
brutal
do is look at
arithmetic of
people
combat.
like... We can't take Dismas on this mission anyway. Who might we want to upgrade? Maybe Gurney? See, if we upgraded Riposte here, that will give it better damage and better crit. If we want to upgrade maybe the Sniper... This is the thing, we can spend 250 gold on any of these upgrades. Third shift, I like the emote choice. Grumpy face. Okay, so I'll leave you my phone number at $1,000 to come save me. Not a good idea, I might get captured myself. Yeah. The money for the trip. Maybe better ask Marky. True. How do you decide which characters you choose in a mission? Well, that's a good question. There's so many factors. But before we do that, I'll show you one thing here. See on this character, the preferred position here is middle or front, because they have all different abilities. So here's an example. This character here, Middleton, who's the Arbalest. The Arbalest. Always grumpy when making decisions, I know, right? The Arbalest has to sit in the back two rows to do anything. This ability, this ability, this ability, and this ability can only be used in the last two rows. The Blessed Arab. Yeah, I think an Arbalest is an old school medieval term for someone who shoots a crossbow. But you know what? She can be the Blessed Arab as far as I'm concerned. She should have some sort of... I'm not going to say it. That's too fucked up. I'm not going to say it. But see what I'm saying in that if I unlocked blind fire, she would be able to do something from the front rows, but it's still not that good. These abilities all require her to be in the back two spots. So when you're composing a party, you want to have someone who's good at up front, you want to have someone who's decent in the middle, and you want to have people... Positions have wild names. These aren't positions, these are characters. This is the musketeer, this is the bounty hunter, this is the man-at-arms, which is sexist. This is the leper, who's literally a leper. He's got a face mask on, he's all covered up. See, he's like, you know, in leper camps, they're all heavily religiously taken care of, so he's wearing like the monkish garb. The leper can only really work out the front two rows. When he's in the front two rows, he can do AoE damage to the front two people. If he gets moved back any further, all he can do is this stress heal and heal self. So he can reduce his own healing and own stress. He's basically a tank. So you might want to put him in the front row. Had a lot of lepers, you know. I don't think there's a lot of lepers in Australia now, but maybe when they sent the convicts herd, they were lepers. That's a good point. You need to be careful who you place at the back. Yeah, well, certain characters are awesome from the back. So on this mission, because I don't have my healer with me, maybe what I want to do is take on the musketeer in the back, put the blessed Arab next to her in the third back position, and then maybe take a bounty hunter, and then maybe a leper at the front, right? I could also take my man-at-arms, and he could then defend one of the other two. He's got a defend ability, and he's got the strike back ability with riposte. So if I defend someone and they hit me instead, he smacks them back. That could be a good strategy. The last strategy to consider, though, I bet Beast is pretty awesome at the back. Yeah, maybe. I mean, who doesn't like getting hit from the back? I know I do. Women at arms were in the kitchen. Oh, Beast. Beast, Beast, Beast. A lot of people like back shots. Who doesn't? That's what I'm saying, Twerker. Who doesn't? I know I do. I mean, receiving or giving, it's always fun. So here's the other thing to consider. See the Warrens here? I think this has ratty fuckers in it maybe that poison you. Or maybe that's the Weald. The Weald is like a pig Warren, and that's beasts. So if I have someone that's good at beast fucking, like this lady here is an unholy striker, I think the Ruins have more skeletons in them. This is where you just have to explore to find it out. But I remember playing this for a while without even realizing that the Weald is like extra piggy. And I think the Warrens are something different. But see this here, how the Ruins is already up to level 1. After we get to the end of that progress by completing more Ruins missions, we can fight the boss of the Ruins. The problem being that some of these will end up being long missions as it gets to level 2, and then we'll get to the point where we've cleared all the easy missions out, and we will need level 2 or above heroes to go in. Right now, we don't have that many. So another thing you want to consider when you're building a party is, can you build your entire roster's levels up procedurally to get them all options? Because if your best heroes with the highest levels are all out of action and you can't go to a certain mission, you're fucked, aren't you? You have to take weaker people on. Beast run, she'll get you. Yeah, exactly. Beast, you better run right now. You better run. So yeah, let's go for, I think we have a Beast fucking attuned person, don't we? One of these people likes to fucking destroy Beast, don't we? One of them, isn't it? Who's my Beast person? Oh, we didn't hire them yet. Oh, for fuck's sake. Talks. Oh, could we not hire this person right now? How do we hire them? There we go.
Shifting, swaying.
So this person is the mover around her. I think this was the Beast Slayer. Why don't we try the Weald? Excellent timing. Yes, you motherfucker, Toxicon. Thank you so much for the cat bucks redeemed, but also fuck you. That's what the second one is? Yeah. Yeah, that's the second one. I also put one in called Don't Redeem This Jump Scare, which I consider to be the worst one, but it's probably not even as bad as number 2. Got jizz on my face. Well, that how you feel? Okay. Oh, shit, goddamn. Now listen, Toxicon, you know I love you, Youngblood. You know, Youngblood, that you're one of my favorite people. You know I'm the kind of guy who would even stop my stream to specifically shout out Toxicon, who has been a loyal mod, a loyal viewer, who invited me to play games with him last night. We played the Headliners together with him and his friends. He allowed me to stank up the joint. I was blasting hobo chili farts. I was screaming. I was making all sorts of noise. You know what I'm saying, Youngbloods? I was fucking the room up. One time, I accidentally walked into a landmine and killed one of his friends. You know what I'm saying, Youngbloods? I was pretty new at the game. Yes, a man trolled me once or twice and told me to jump on a man cover, and that manhole cover blew my ass so far out, even worse than the time I added extra beans to my chili. God damn! You know what I'm saying, young blood? So all I'm saying is spread some peace and love out there. That's why I said, Toxicon, thank you for redeeming the cat bucks. But also, fuck you, because you scared my ass. Not only today, but yesterday. You know, you didn't have to do that. You know you didn't have to. I know it makes you laugh. I know you like to sit there, laugh at the fucking stupid Australian. You know what I'm saying? Oh my God, Toxicon! What are you doing? What are you doing? God damn, you just blew Jerry's back out again. I did not see a gifted coming. It scared me more than a jump scare. That was not expected. All this shit. Whoa. Toxicon. Well, oh, congratulations to Snail. Snail also has a stream. Snailosaurus. Hell's Bells. Vintage got one. Snugget got one. And Mary Lou Who. Welcome and thank you, all you gifties. I noticed that it sniped people who aren't here today. Bonix and Beast, they got blown out. They've been sitting here chatting for ages. So did Mimi, but Mimi's already subbed, I think, now. Freya may also have missed out. That's okay, though. I'm just saying, it's funny how the Twitchy things work. Shouldn't it be rewarding the people who are in the stream right now? It got the followers. But you know what? Congratulations, followers. Congratulations. Thank you very much, Tox. You didn't have to do that. You've been too kind. You've been too kind, especially after I called you that nasty word, which I'm never going to call you again. It takes from the watch hours first? Really? That's crazy. Really? Wow, that's nuts. I never knew that. Twitch don't care? Yeah, I guess Bezos don't give a fuck. Well, thank you, Toxicon. I did shout him out before, but we may as well shout him out again in case all the chitty chat got it out of the way. Follow my homie Toxicon. He's a mod, he's a man, he's a legend, he's a nice guy. And I think he's on the chase to affiliate, not too far off the followers required now. So drop him some love. If you appreciate the sub, if you appreciate the people who keep us going in this world. It's completely random. I think it is completely random. It's just like a lottery. I thought you had a better chance if you were in a stream, but maybe that's not how it works. I don't know. But there you go. Free subsicles. Enjoy the emotes, but I'm going to be making more. 44 out of 50 followers. You know what, Tox? I have a sub account I use for botting. I will follow you with my sub account. Then you'll be on 45. So if y'all want to race in to see if you can be in the first 50 subs, first 50 followers of Tox, following is free, costs you nothing, and it helps people out. And I don't want to rant on that point, but if we all just spread more peace and love in this world by following each other, you know, that's not a bad thing. That's not a bad thing to do. You know what I'm saying, young bloods? Stay hard, stay ready, and stay going. Now, the last thing I was going to say is we want to look at the items that we're going to get. There are certain items that you can get for completing the quest, and it's randomly generated, right? Oh, Tox. Man, I guess gifting all those subs made you emotional and you had to fart a bit, but that's okay. I'll let you do that one. That's okay. We'll let that go. We'll let that go. And anyone else who has to let one go, now's your chance. Now just blast the gas while we all getting it out of our system. Anyone else who has to do one, just get it going now. Just make sure you wipe afterwards. That sounded really wet. So this one here will give us something that's a little bit more... This one here is common. 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 Okay, they're all common. That's okay. The Flagellant Hood will give us extra speed if we're below health, which means we could then heal ourselves and keep ourselves up, right? That's not a bad item. This Plague Doctor item reduces max health, but gives us good accuracy. I don't really want to do that, but given he's not in the front lines, we could go for that item. Hype Train level 2. You're right. You're right, Tox. I don't fully believe in the Hype Train phenomenon, because it sort of forces people into gifting or subbing when they weren't going to anyway, to get an emote. And it's like, just do it if you want to do it. If you don't, don't. But if you guys want to, there's 40 seconds left on the Hype Train if you want to get in on that. And there will be an emote in it if emotes are important to you. You only fart if something is really wrong with your stomach, you're fine. That's good on you, Bonix. I fart freely, but it's mainly when I eat a lot of beans. Fibrous objects. I don't have the dairy problem. Now, this one, bleed skill chance, is not a bad item. 10 plus dodge, but only the antiquarian. I think we're going to try and go for the flagellant hood. Because I want that hood. I think that's going to be a good item for our flagellant. Wait, we don't have a flagellant yet. I thought that was for the leper. Okay, well then fuck that. I think we're going to go for the Warrens. We're going to take our new homie in. Hype train success. Choo choo. Here's what the emote is. Chill girl emote. It actually looks not too shabby. P-Town, a hype train is that if say a certain number of subs is gifted or bits are cheered, and you jump in on that by gifting or cheering, you unlock an emote at the end. And the more people that jump on the hype train, the higher the level of the hype train, the better the emote reward. I think it's like, you know, I've seen hype trains go up to level like 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 because people just kept jumping on. So a lot of people wait for a hype train to do all their donations because, like, say someone else gifted 5 subs just then when Toxicon was up, it probably would have gone to hype train level 3 or 4. And then you get stuff like what Tox has just put in, that button mash one. The ones that I've unlocked, I actually love one of them with my entire life. I'll show you it now. Some of the hype train emotes are useless to me. I think some of them are fucking rip-offs. But I'll show you the ones that I've gotten through. I'll show you the ones that I've gotten. And some of them I think are really good. But there's one in there I'm sure you'll see. That's why they have those? Yeah. I'll show you the ones that I've got. And I think you'll agree that one of them is very, very, very good. The ones I like in there are the turn up one in combo with this one. So those two work well together. But the best one that I've ever seen on anyone's account, including my own, and I don't know how I got it, was this one. It's a cat getting a first place medal. That is my favorite emote that I've ever gotten or seen on Twitch. Okay? That cat getting first place is awesome. But you see how Toxicon is doing the button mashing one? Yeah, you got the button mash too. It's a fairly common one because I got it, you got it, and Tox got it. But yeah, because you've gifted before, that's how you got those, I guess. I like the cat getting the #1 medal. And yeah, as Bonix said, you can get some special emotes. Like, the idea that some emotes are worth more than others is bullshit, but it does mean you unlock it forever. So if you're buying subscriptions to get emotes, you might want to gift and then get on the hype train emotes so that you don't have to sub to continue to get access to emotes. But sometimes, like what happens to me, you get a crazy fucking cool emote that you love, and then you just unlock it forever, which is cool. But some of them are shit. I gotta say, some of them are shit. I like the mega consume one since I'm always hungry. Yeah, the one with the food flying into the mouth isn't bad. I've got that one too. That one is cute. The hype love, I like that one too. And I honestly think this turn up one works really well in certain streams, like the whole turn up. You can use it in a lot of things. But that bear one, the batter up, I just got it the other day. I don't know if I like bears with bats. Yeah. Well, Tox just dropped one wanted. I did say now's the time to do it. Tox, you've been gifting all over the his house. You've got a lot of different hype emotes. It's nice of you. You're a man. You're a real man. I don't want to genderize this. You're a real cool person. No genderizing. Let's go for something generically good. Like this one. The Cove is fucking scary though. Wait, the thing from the stars roams here this week. You might encounter it. I don't know what that means, so let's try it. And that means we're not taking this dude in. He's a beast fucker. We don't need that. You're eating ice cream again? Honestly, at this point, you deserve any pain that you go through, Wanted. Like, for having a bad diet. Like, you know it fucks you over. So, You deserve it at this point. That sounded like more than a fart. Yeah, check them panties. Check them panties. Check them panties. Check for skids. If you got skids in there, chuck that right in the wash. Get it out of the laundry into the washing machine. Get straight in there. But you know what? If you're eating the ice cream, you might just want to wait. Because you told me you're lactose intolerant, so that shit's going to be blasting straight in your eye. You're going to have to... May as well just ruin one pair. Just ruin one pair all the way. Keep it on till the end of the day and just fill it up like a diaper and then see if you can bleach it. Okay, we'll take the bounty hunter. These people all work together on the marking. It might be mark overkill, but let's take in the leper. Let's go check out the cove. Lactose people don't care. Yeah, and there are lactose-free ice cream options, which makes it even more hilarious that people continue to do this to themselves. You can also buy lactose-free milk, lactose-free yogurt. There's lactose-free cheese. My ex-girlfriend was lactose intolerant. There are millions of fucking options. Ah, shit, I need to buy the extra food. Give me one back. Shit. That's good. Torches, give me a stack +2. That worked last time. We got a key, a shovel, some torches, some food. Let's roll with that. Oh, the laudanum! In soothing tincture to inure one's mind against the horrors of the dark. So maybe you can buy a lot of laudanum and go in the dark a little bit more easily? That's interesting. I didn't see that item there when I first played this. Maybe more food? What? I get what's cheap and what's good? Weren't you eating a chicken bacon ranch pizza before? Is that considered good? But I don't buy it since I don't want to get fat. I love ice cream, but I want to get fat. Hey, there's nothing wrong with being fat. I'm fat. What do you got against being fat? I have lactose pills, but I don't take them. It literally sounds like you want to shit yourself at this point, Wanted. You should change your name to I want to shit my pants. Or panties. Panties are very comfortable if you haven't tried them. I love cheese. I'm glad I can eat lactose. Me too. I would die without lactose. If I ever can't have lactose, I might just end hero all the way. I guess calories in, calories out. Maybe more food.
These salt-soaked caverns are teeming with pelagic nightmares. They must be flushed out.
I think this is more bullshit DLC, you know. Not bullshit, but like I think pelagic means plague-filled, which I think means I should have brought anti-venom. What are you guys talking about? Calories in, calories out. Are you talking about blasting calories out of your ass? Maybe more food? I don't get that, Tox. Are you saying if you eat more food, you get less gas? What? I lost track of chat. It would maybe help my diet if I couldn't. Yeah, like lactose is fattening, I guess. Okay, we got options here. We have to complete 100% of room battles. What's the best way to do this? Why don't we go to the right first and then just literally walk all the way back and do the loop-de-loop? We're going to have to probably go right unless we get lucky on the left. So let's just go right. Are the DLCs worth it? Honestly, I think I only got 1 or 2 of them given to me in the game when I bought it on GOG, and I don't think you'd need to buy them straight away. There's plenty in the game without having it, but I believe this lady here is a DLC character. I believe the vampire blood aspect is DLC. I believe the shards are DLC. So I would say unless you're specifically horny for one of the characters, you would not do it, because there's so many characters when you first buy it that you don't need extra characters to manage. I think once you played it for a while, you would want to do all the DLC things to keep the spirit in the game. But you'd probably have 50 or 100 hours of playing this before you even need to touch the DLC characters. But if it's cheaper just to get it all at the start and you think you're going to go deep on the game, maybe. But otherwise, I would say it's not like necessitated to have the DLC. The characters are the number one thing you might want DLC for. If it's just for the extra levels, not really. I don't think the extra levels are really that good. Talk about buying food in-game. Oh, no. Yeah, this is only a small map, Tox. It's only a medium-level map, and I don't want to waste money on food if I can help it. But I appreciate the tip. Do you play Darkest Dungeon, by the way, Tox? Because last time I got through with 8 food and 10 torches quite easily. Also, if you're trying to bulk up, eating ice cream is not the best way to go about it. It's probably better to have something actually nutritious. Bas Relief? A puzzling ancient sculpture of dizzying implications. Never played it? Fair enough, Tox. It's a good game. I'm 5'10 and 200. I don't know pounds. I'm like 90 kilos, 95 kilos. I'm probably like 220. 5'11", 220 or something. I think Spaz has played it. Yeah, it's pretty good, man. It's an older game now. I haven't played it in 6 years, so I'm trying to knock the rust off. I'm trying to remember everything. Yeah, I got like 25 kilos on you, Wanted, and you're taller than me. But if, like, you literally just get the shits from ice cream, can you just go and eat something that's not gonna make you shit your pants? Like, doesn't that seem like a better way to bulk up? Like, voiding your stomach is not gonna help you bulk. I used to Google to find out what I am in freedom units. What the fuck is a freedom unit? Is that a Trump thing?
Shut the fuck up.
Fine. Fine. Okay, fair enough. I was just trying to think about what the fuck you would use on a dizzying sculpture. What could possibly interact with it? A torch? A key? A shovel? Let's just open it. A message has a lasting impact on the hero. We're now a meditator. That's good. Improves stress reduction when meditating and while camping. So that now means that we put him in the meditation section of the camp. That's good. That's not a bad thing at all. Usually eat chicken and rice. Nothing wrong with that, really. They're surprised. That's nice. Oh, this level has the fucking weird Eldritch monsters. Look at that Eldritch. And these are humans. That Eldritch is creepy, though. I mean, that's not bad. Better than eating as much as before and getting too fat. Guys, why are we anti-fat in here? What's wrong with being fat? As long as you're happy. What, do you think you're going to get out of life alive? You think that if you do everything right, you're going to never die? There's one thing true about life. If none of us are getting out of this alive, you guys. I don't know what you think. And you're like, oh, maybe I'll live a little bit longer. Yeah, you want to live from 80 to 120? Do you think those are quality years? Do you really want to just slowly die? I don't know. You gain muscles easily, Bonix? That's what I'm talking about. Get yoked. Slow by avoiding bad foods. Yeah, I get it. But you can change your metabolism speed by diet. The end parts of life are the worst, Twerker. It's 100% true. Trying to live forever is not a great idea. Okay, maybe what we want to do is uppercut one of these fuckers. They've got 25% stun, so maybe not. Should we mark the dude at the back and then snipe him? I think we're going to do that. He's marked out now. He's debuffed. Now we can snipe his bitch ass. Hopefully kill him straight up. Let's go! Oh, we got the crit! Let's go! Right where it hurts. Now our sniper's buffed. Now, buckshot will hit both of them, but only do half damage. Do we want to mark another one? I say we maybe buckshot them. This has got a better crit chance. Let's go for the crits. Bang! When I get to 70, I'm going to go to the outback and fight a kangaroo. Me too, homie. And I might bump that up to 50. I'm literally ready to go right now. Don't fight them in the water? Kangaroos don't go in the water, homie. What are you talking about? I've never seen a kangaroo in anything other than, like, drinking out of a creek. Okay, if we do Hugh will not kill him. So I think we want to chop. Chop will. Oh, he missed! That's why this dude's accuracy is a fucking problem. I'm ready to go too, man. I'm 38. I don't want to live that much longer. Honestly, I'm already sick of being alive. I'm totally sick of it. Yeah, we got Kinky Lady with us. If you guys weren't here for it, this lady has got deviant tastes, so we're not allowed to let her go to the brothel in town. Literally won't let me do it. She's too kinky. And I know how she feels. Although I haven't been banned from a brothel, I know how she feels. No one kink shame. I don't like that shit. Bang! How did you not die? Why won't you die? Yeah, if I wasn't so bad at committing suicide, I would be dead right now. I tried like 5-6 times intentionally in the last 12 months. I haven't tried for like 6 months, so no one send out the help police. But I went through a big suicidal phase, and I failed it over and over again. It's very depressing failing suicide, because then you know you're a failure at one more thing. It's so depressing. Never been to a brothel? Neither have I for a customer purpose. But my friends dragged me into one when I was younger, and they were chickening out. I said, why are we going to a brothel? This is fucking stupid. And then we went to the brothel, and they all chickened out, and no one wanted to buy anything. And it was really awkward, and they specifically, like, dragged ladies out one by one, put them in the room with us to introduce themselves and walk out. And I was just like, this is fucking weird. I didn't want to be here in the first place. I was never going to buy anything. Like, they all wanted to go, and then they chickened the fuck out. We can't snipe him, unfortunately. All we can do is bola. He was too far forward. Oh, now he gets an extra hit on my dude. Oh, but he dodged it, though. We dodged. Yeah, that survival instinct is my problem. It's too strong, and my stomach is too weak. So I kept throwing up all the things that I put in there, like booze and fucking benzos. I couldn't keep it down long enough, you know what I'm saying? The only problem with the party I've built here is I don't have a healer at all. The only dude that can heal is this dude. So I need to make sure that I prioritize healing with this motherfucker. And I might need to bandage him right now, because otherwise he's going to keep bleeding out as we walk away here. Anyway, I don't want to make anyone awkward. I'm just saying... Oh, sorry, that's not what I was saying. We just got surprised by a fight, so a burp came out. Excuse my bad manners. Oh, shit. But if you're okay with the farts, you should be okay with the burps. What I'm saying is, people want to talk about this shit, and that's why it's become a taboo and a secret and something people do in private without ever talking about it. Like, you should out this shit. You should just let it go. You know what I mean? Having secrets really does fuck your mental health in. So, you know, I'm open to talking about that stuff, but I'm not trying to bother or trigger anyone. I'm just saying, keeping secrets fucks you over. And it fucks the people around you over, because they might not open up thinking that they're going to bum you out. Whereas if they know your shit and you know their shit, everyone's better off. Oh, sorry, in the YouTube. You can trade deeds and whatnot with the cycling arrows at the bottom in town. You can trade? I did not know that you could trade anything. Primuth, I'm sorry that you weren't here for me to hear you say that. Okay, I subscribe to you, Primuth. If you ever see this message, you might still be there. I subscribe to you specifically because I want to be able to say thank you for that. I did not know that you could trade things by cycling arrows at the bottom of the town. I'm going to try that again. Went through a bug phrase. Yeah, look, honestly, if you have people that love you, it's kind of a selfish thing to do. But no one loves me, so it was completely fine for me. Oh, really? Third shift? That explains a lot. That explains so much. God damn it, that sucks. Yeah. Although I did have 60 pills in a day once without throwing them up, and I still didn't go. I don't know what happened. I had like 20 painkillers and 12 alprazolams and like 20 sleeping pills, and I still didn't die. I just had like one every 30 to 45 minutes though, so I think I might have digested them on the fly. What's like fat shaming? Taking a weight up your soul? I'm immune to it now, Tox. Or wanted this time. I'm immune to it now. You can't get me now. I've had too many. And I wasn't in the middle of action. So what are we gonna do here? We've got some really fucked up looking Eldritch coming at me. The dude at the front is tanking, but we've got lots of different kinds of casters by the looks of it. We've got a Drowned Thrall, a Pelagic Shaman, a Grouper, a Pelagic Grouper, he's gonna grope me, and a Guardian. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Do we suppress fire on the back two while we can? Or do we try and knock the front two people back? I think we're gonna do suppressing fire on the caster and the other fucker. They're debuffed now, at least. Okay, we're gonna have to make sure this dude heals. I think what we want to maybe do is mark the dude up front because he's real tanky. But I could mark anyone. I just maybe want to kill off the tank. If I do the come hither though, it pulls on them. What's the chance of pulling? 83, 90. He has a 25% move chance though. I think we're going to go for it and try and pull that dude forward. No, we've already debuffed them. Let's not double up. This does damage against humans and marked people. How much would that just do? Straight up just does 3 to 7. He's kind of useless unless you get the upgrade. I think we got to mark someone. What else does it do? Lowers their prot. This guy has a lot of prot, so let's mark the fat dude. Is that Cthulhu? Yeah, it's Eldritch style characters. So it is an Eldritch abomination. It's very Lovecraftian. Do we heal now for 6 health? We've still got 25 out of 35. We could try and knock this fucker back, but he's 50% resistant to it, so I don't think that's gonna work. Why don't we could chop them both, but it's very low chance of critting. Why don't we just maybe chop this dude and hopefully we can fuck his shit? No, we didn't do it all the way. It's his brother Carl. Yeah. Carl. Instead of Cthulhu, it's Carlulu. Okay, buckshot might finish this dude off. 2 to 4. No, it won't. Why don't we just do the aim shot on the mark dude? We can't. I marked the wrong dude. Shit. We could also double debuff the back row. That's tempting. That's tempting. This knockback won't work, and it won't kill them unless it crits. If we crit, we can kill that dude. We could also aim at him and just finish him off now. Let's kill him. Oh, we didn't get the full damage. That was the lowest damage it could have possibly hit. I didn't think there was any chance of that fucking up. Oh, he's got guard on that dude? What does that mean? So if we attack that healer now, the big dude at the front hits him. He's buffing everybody. I should have probably finished him off. The accuracy debuff did not help. Probably because he's not attacking me, he's buffing his own team. But I thought that still had an accuracy base. Why does its booba inflate? Good question. Who's booba? Are you talking about this dude here? Down Thrall? That's basically my build, guys. When you look at the down Thrall with the fucking boobs and the gut, that's basically what I look like with a shirt off. I can collect the bounty on the front dude since I marked him. I may as well do it, but I could do the come hither on him. Let's just fuck this dude up. He's got extra prot now. 7. Still not a lot. Right, so I shouldn't have marked the front dude. I fucked up the order on this battle bad. 10 damage is crazy. That's a lot of damage. At least we got 6 heal off of it. That was good. Can we now please kill this fucker? Thank you.
Is broken.
Maintain the effective. The Cthulhu guy? Who is that? Oh shit, he explodes after 1 turn? And does huge damage. And I don't have a healer. Oh my god, this is so hard to run without a healer. But none of them have spawned in the town fucking wagon, and I had mine out for stress healing. This is why the entire fucking game breaks if you don't have the right characters in it. Oh, those aren't boobs. Those are like hanging off his face. Those are like face sacks. Yeah, the Cthulhu dude. He's Boba the Fett. Yeah, it's a trap! He's like the fucking fish dude from Star Wars. Calrissian, like, what's his name? Mon Calamari? I think he's Mon Calamari. Don't ruin my fantasy. You like inflating boobs? There's a lot of AI porn you can look at with inflating boobs these days. I think since he's marked, I've got to take the shot on him, but I can't hit the front row with this bitch. She annoys me that she can't shoot the front row. They're really only good for the back row. Let's mark that motherfucker now, I say. Let's sacrifice her to mark that dude. What? Why did the mark not apply? Is that because she's guarded? I think this fish is guarded, so it didn't work. That's bullshit. Oh, stress debuff. Oh my god, we took 15 stress off that alone. Come here, maybe. How much is this gonna be? 5 to 10? Let's pull this other fucker up. Oh, it didn't work because he's being guarded. I fucked this up so bad. So fucking bad. So bad. I like old boob, but I don't discriminate. No worries, grab yourself coffee. Cheers, I'll drink some of my coffee. Goes well with the beer. I mean, it's still being guarded. I have to kill the front dude. I don't have a fucking choice. It's fucking bullshit, bro. Sucks. I hate this build. I might just have to run from this fucking whole level. Take someone back who's good with Eldritch. Because I can't hit them. It'll go through him. But he's marked. Will that work? I guess I'll try it. Oh, I got a crit on it, and it did hit him for 9, which is nice. That helped a bit, that helped a bit, that helped a bit, that helped a bit. Fuck, we're bleeding. That's horrible. They're getting buffed. That's horrible. Oh, 10 heal? You can heal? What? That's horrible. That's horrible. I think we're gonna have to try and finish this dude off while he's not highly fucking buffed. I don't think I can do anything else. I mean, I could heal myself again, but I don't want to. Fuck, 5 out of 11. I had 5 to 11 damage. It did 5. Why do I keep rolling the lowest damage? This guy's not gonna survive. He's not. He's already bleeding and he's fucked. He's got 4 health. 9, you're still not dead? This is fucking crazy. Thank God you're dead.
Give them no quarter.
What are you gonna do now? Stress my dude out? Thanks for that, you fucker. Fucking prick.
A brilliant confluence of skill and purpose.
I think I can just kill him now. 18 crit, let's go. Okay, I got a holy water, some gold, and some fucking bars of shit. This is bad. That was the first thing on this map, and I'm already destroyed. Look how destroyed I am. There's no way I'm gonna make this. There's no way I'm gonna make this. Not easy. You can't get potions of heal. The only thing that heals is food. If I get lucky and find a shitload of food or something, which you won't, you only have a... Oh, there's a fucking trap! That's it, he's dead. Wait, did he disarm it or something? It didn't do any damage. That's crazy. What's on the fish corpse? I think I can use the holy water on the fish carcass. A stuffed sea creature is washed ashore. Wonder what it ate? I think I can holy water it. No effect? Fuck, we just wasted the item. I forgot about that too. If you put an item on a thing and nothing happens, it does just completely throw the item away, which is fucked. Oh. Okay, you're fairly tanky right now. You open it up. Only digested fish inside? Better than a trap? It's true, but that's not much better. What about this chest? What's in the chest? Barnacled crusted chest? Do we use our key on it now? If we don't do something with it, like... Let's open it up with her. There's booty inside? I love booty. Booty hole, too. Okay, we got full light. Let's go in the door. Thank God this was an empty room. Now we just literally have to backtrack. If we can get through 100% of room battles, that's crazy. We can't even just win this by exploration. We're probably going to lose our bandit because we can't heal him if he gets on death's door. We just can't. We might be able to feed him a little bit of food, but if we need to eat twice in the series of this, we're fucked. I should have actually brought more food like Tox said and used it as heals, but I didn't think it was going to be this hard. I guess the Cove is harder than the Ruins. It's fucking mean that they do this to you, right? You never know what you're walking into. These Eldritch fuckers are horrible. horrible. See, I had my trap person out, and I still didn't see the trap. But for some reason, she didn't take damage or stress off of it. Very confusing. Empty crate, thank you for the fucking uselessness of that. Okay, we're scouting. That room might be one of the last 2 battles. So we need to clear all room battles. That might be, there might be 3 left, but we know there's 1 there for sure. Here's the problem. If we go this way, we know there's another battle in between us there. So maybe what we should do is go forward, open the curio, and then walk backwards at the risk of more stress, and then backtrack up, and then go around. I don't want to take any extra battles, so why don't we try that? That's the curio. Let's open it with her. What? Oh, she opened it anyway because she's compulsive. That's fine. Now we go back. Go through the door. Can I please go through the door? Can I please go through the door? Can we not go back? Why can't we go back? I thought you... There we go. Thank you. Fucking hell, that scared me. Now, we don't have to do that battle. We can go up here and literally go through the way we've already come, which we know is safe enough now. But it does mean we're more likely to need all of our food for eating rather than healing. And go this way. Oh, another trap! Why aren't they doing damage? Why aren't the traps doing damage down here? Have I got some crazy ability that's not making traps do damage? I don't get it. I don't get it at all. There's so many mechanics in this game, it's very confusing. Okay, we gotta turn the light on. Turn the light on. Use a torch, John. Oh, she's gonna open it anyway. That compulsive bitch just does anything she wants to sometimes. Class ability? I thought, but I don't think there is one that does that. Oh shit, this is the battle. This is the one that we have to do. If this is the last... Oh no, there's a second room battle. Okay, this might be the second last battle. With the chances of making it through 2 battles without this dude dying is next to nothing. I think we're gonna die. Shit, what's the strat? What's the strat? We know that caster buffs them in a big way. We know this fat fuck explodes. I think we have to kill the fat fuck at the front. Let's mark the fatty at the front. I want to try knocking him back and see if that helps him not explode on everyone, but like... Maybe he only explodes after a certain thing. Well, we can't heal in battle. I had to eat before we started this battle. And I didn't know there was a battle in this room. We can't heal in battle. The only person with a healing ability here is this dude who can heal himself. I don't have a healer with me. This dude is basically gonna die. That's the problem. I had to put my healer back in town for stress relief. I haven't found another healer to hire, and I didn't think about it. I needed to probably take the man-at-arms on this mission instead of the leper. But even the man-at-arms should not be in the front row, so I just did not have a good composition. I could have taken 1 sniper, a man-at-arms, and a bounty hunter with the leper up front, and had the man-at-arms protect the bounty hunter. But basically, I'm going to lose someone here. Almost 100% guaranteed this dude's going to die. If I only lose him, it's not the end of the world. He's been on 2 missions successfully so far. Maybe 1? I think he's been on 2 missions. So it kind of sucks to lose him, but... You know, that's Darkest Dungeon. Not everyone's going to make it through this shit. Let's mark the fatty and hopefully kill him before he explodes. Now if we chop him, we might be able to kill him straight up. Yes! That means the mark was wasted because he would have had enough damage to do it anyway. So I actually fucked that up. That mark did not help that character. He doesn't need mark. These people do. So I should have marked the back dude here. That was a mistake. That was a mistake. Why don't we because she won't be able to hit the back either. Why don't we mark the back dude and kill off their buffing ability by sniping him now. Now, hopefully, I can fuck them up good with this. Not dead yet, though. One more turn hit and they're dead. Double stress? You can hit 2 people with that skill? That's insane! He's now on death's door. One more hit and he's dead.
Terrible vistas of emptiness reveal themselves.
Oh, he's now shielded. Okay, so this dude is guarded by the front dude, so I can't hit middle dude anymore. And that dude's now buffed for extra protection. So we have to go through the fatty, and he's doing now 25% extra protection. He's got 25% damage. He's more accurate and getting better crits. That's insane. What I could do with this dude is move him back 2 spaces to the back row. That will make it less likely that she can do anything though, because she needs to be in the back. So if I move him back to save his life, it basically reduces my ability to do damage. The Bard guy is pretty good for stress. Second light doesn't look so good. The second guy is about to go. I don't think there's anything we can do to save him at this point. I really don't think there's anything we can do. I literally think he's gonna die. All we can do is try and send him out on his high horse. One more hit, here it comes. Oh, he dodged it! He's clinging to life! He's clinging to life! I wish I could heal him with this character, but he only heals himself. He does reduce stress when he heals himself, but I don't want to do it now because unless I'm about to go insane, I'm not fucking risking it. Let's just chop this fucker. He's so buffed right now that I'm not doing any damage to him. Now we can kill them off. That's good. He's about to die though. That's it! He's on death's door! Oh shit, he resisted the last blow. Basically, once you're on death's door like this, the next hit could be fatal. So that didn't do it, but right now he's got negative 10 accuracy, negative 25% damage, negative 5 speed, and he's getting more stressed. So even though he's not dead yet, his stress levels are going to be going through the fucking roof. A cheerleader might help, exactly. There are characters that effectively work as a cheerleader and they reduce stress of the rest of the party. They can heal stress. This dude heals stress on himself, the front dude. But there are other characters that their entire role is basically to be a stress healer and cheer people on. I haven't unlocked any yet though. And by unlocked, I mean they haven't shown up in the town wagon. Every time I go back to town, there's a random roll of heroes. The fact I haven't been able to get another healer in my roster is terrible. And bad luck. But I should have taken the Crusader or the healer. I'd put both of them in for healing. That was my mistake, but I wanted to get rid of the Crusader's ability to be a kleptomaniac because he could have stolen all my loot on this mission and made it useless. So it's like, you're fucked if you do, you're fucked if you don't. That's the name of the game with this game. Should we mark the front dude again, or do we just start hitting him up? She's not doing any damage to him with that prod. No, 4 to 8. But then it's gonna go through the front dude. I say we just start killing. 2 damage. It's fucking brutal, bro. It's fucking brutal. Dead. Dead! Goodbye, young friend! That is literally it. He is dead forever. There is no bringing him back. There is no resurrection. That character is now wiped off the face of the earth forever, and I don't have a bounty hunter anymore. We can't camp, Beast. This is a short map. There is no camping, but you're right. It does reduce stress if you have the abilities. If you have the right abilities. He will be missed. I don't remember his name either. We'll have to check when we got to town. When we go to town, we can look at the graveyard. That's our first death. Fuck me. This is not going to end well now. One less hero also means way less damage output. She also now can't do anything. Can you notice that? Because there's no one in the 3rd or 4th row, and we've all been shuffled forward. Because, like, see what I mean? Now that I've only got 3 rows, this party is officially broken. Look at it. Because she can only do things from the back. So can this character. So as soon as I've lost someone, I cannot do anything with this character now. I have to fucking pass the turn and you get stressed. So I have to run away, basically. I basically now have to abandon this mission because I can't finish it. Yeah, she can swap, but then this one can't do anything. These two, I've built the party wrong. These two are only back rowers. Yes, there's a swap button. Listen to me, Beast. If I had swapped her, this person would be they would swap positions. So it basically means that only one of these two can do anything forever. Like, now that I've only got 3 people here, the middle person is effectively useless, because if I had swapped her, then this person would be here and she couldn't do anything. If I'd put her back there, it would take another turn to get to her. So I was better off leaving her in the back, and at least she can do something. Yeah, only one sniper would have been smarter. Having another protector in there like the Man of Arms to protect the bounty hunter would have been smarter. He could have tanked all the hits that were going to that bounty hunter. Hindsight's 2020. The Cove is specifically harder too. I did not think about it when I went to the Cove. It's so much harder. Like, the Ruins is easy compared to these enemies. These enemies are doing horrible things like stress debuffing. The composition of these enemies is way fucking harder. Each area of the map is harder, and this is just a hard game to begin with, you know? If I do the Hue, I might be able to kill him. If I do this one, he's guaranteed dead. Got it. Got the 5 on the front and the 8 on the back. That's exactly what we needed. But now she can't hit him at all. She can do buckshot. She can't hit at all unless they're in the back. She is copping hits though, so she can tank hits. At least she's there to eat meat. I'm not going to move her around though. We're just going to pass her turn. She's going to get so stressed though. Now you might want to heal yourself instead of finishing him off and let her do it with the buckshot. 5 damage. She might not even do it though. Well, I think we got to do it. We got to lower the stress and take some healing on. Now I can kill him. I mean, what we might be able to do...
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Yes, I know, game. You fucker. Here's the thing. If I go through this, there's no battle between here and there. If I can do that last treasure room by chance, then I can do the mission. So we may as well go and look at it. We may as well go and look at it, just in case we can still get there. If it's not a horrible battle, or if something good happens between now and then... Shit, we don't have a bandage for her, do we? No. She's gonna keep bleeding then. What could we do on this? There must be anti-venom or something to clean the bones. I think with the fish carcasses you can clean the bones with anti-venom. I don't know if the medicinal herbs will work on it. Let's try it. It worked! The gut is cleansed, lying in search of its contents.
Only the first
I knew that was something to do with it.
Must be carried home.
We got 2 food, holy water, some onyx, some citrine, and some emeralds. So if we make it out of here, we'll be good. If we abandon the quest, I think we lose all this shit though. I don't think we get to take anything back if we abandon, or we might get to keep what's in the inventory. I don't remember. Now that we've got so much extra food, we'll only need 6 food to eat twice. So I can actually give her something to eat. I can give him something to eat. I give her something to eat. And I give you another one. We should still be able to get through this. Theoretically. Maybe. If she's just a meat shield, maybe.
Another
Got the shovel to undo it. That's nice.
Another misfortune.
Let's go. There's another curio up here too. He's getting really stressed too. That's the problem. He's nearly about to go insane. What's this? The sacrifice of the fire is the gate to ruin. Place a torch if you crave the void. Shit, what does this do? I mean, it's obviously telling us to place a torch. Let's try it. A terrifying fire energizes... Oh, what is this? What is this? This is an optional battle, obviously. That is not cool. This is obviously if you're a glutton for punishment and you want to kill a huge mob. I did not see this coming. And they shuffled my enemies. Did you see that? We got surprised and shuffled. So that means that... like, Neither of them will be able to do anything, and he can't do anything either. The reshuffle means we have to spend 2 turns moving around. Let's put her back. Let's just spend the first 2 turns shuffling back in. Oh god, what's this gonna do? What does that do? Oh, he's spawned extra people and we're blighted. We are gonna have to run. You found the Cthulhu is right. I might lose 4 heroes out of this. Now that I've accidentally done this. Do you see what I'm saying about the Cove being way harder than the Ruins? Shit like this does not happen in the Ruins. They've only got 8 health each. If I hit a max health on both of those, if I can hit a crit or something, or max damage even without a crit, they're dead. But while they're here, this lady can hit the dude in the back at least. Do I kill one guaranteed and leave him strikeable? That might be smarter. Oh, they dodge. They've got 18 dodge. That's crazy dodge. We're dead. We lost everyone. I don't even think you can retreat 100% of the time. If you press retreat, you may not get out of it, I'm pretty sure. It's like not every time. Why have I got 0 to 0? Oh my god, 3 to 5 damage. We have to call the shot. I don't even think it's worth it. I think we're dead, guaranteed. We're 100% dead. I might just have to abandon this entire 5 hours of play and start a whole new save next time I play. I could just keep going with the other heroes I have. I don't have to abandon the whole thing yet, but this is basically like losing 4 heroes in one run. Like, none of them are that high level though. This dude's only a level 0. This dude's a level... She's been on 2 missions. She's been on 0 missions. And the other dude that died is already dead. So it's not the end of the world to lose these. If these were like level 1, level 2 heroes, I'd be much more unhappy. And it goes higher than that. It goes to 3 and 4. Fuck my ass. See the dodge on that? That's insane. I've hit twice and hit 0 times. And they got shuffled.
Set the stage for heroism or cowardice.
All we can do is take the shot on him. No crit, but at least we got... He's got 77 health. That's insane. It's a boss. It's a huge boss. And his little minions are clapping huge damage too.
On the brink, facing the abyss.
Okay, she's now hopeless because she's overstressed, which means that she's going to start stressing the other people out too and not taking turns on combat. Honestly, if we press retreat, it's not necessarily going to work. I don't think it's going to work. Like, you can't always retreat. Sometimes you can, sometimes you can't. I think it's like a dice roll situation. Fuck, that's it. We have to run. That's 3 hits and we're not hitting them at all. Okay, if the stress fills up all the way the second time your body gives out, he's now paranoid, which means he might start attacking her own team. She's dead. She literally just got killed. She's now insane too, because they're starting to go nuts. Selfish.
Self-preservation is paramount at any cost.
Okay, let's see what happens if we press it.
The sin is not in being outmatched.
Okay, it did work.
But in
I don't think it
failing to
always
recognize
works,
it.
but these people are basically dead anyway. These people are basically dead. It looks like it's put us back at the start of the thing. We can't win this. Abandoning the quest gives you stress too.
And of yourself.
We do get some treasure out of it instead of being 100% dead. So it's not a total loss. We did get some crests and we got some treasure. These characters are now fucked though. they're going to be completely fucked. He's now tone deaf, negative 20% stress heal received, and she's got extra stress versus beasts. She's now selfish and paranoid. So what we're going to do is dismiss them straight away. Like, I don't want them here anymore.
Wash in blood and delusion.
So who's this?
The burden
This
of
is
a
the flagellant.
like
This dude's
mine.
into self-punishment. He punishes... It gives you... It debuffs the target and makes them more likely to bleed. And he makes them bleed. Guaranteed. He's got Reign of Sorrows, which debuffs on the same thing, but it's AoE on the back row. So he's got the front row attack, he's got the back row attack. So he's pretty versatile. He's got Reclaim. He heals 2 points for 2 rounds, and he bleeds 3 points for 3 rounds. I think there's certain abilities he has. Oh, so this dude can heal somebody else, but it makes him bleed himself. So he basically sacrifices himself. It's harder to use this character for that reason. But he can use this to heal 30% of his max health. So you really need to unlock all of his abilities. He can also clear the marked target, transfer bleed, and transfer blight. Yeah, he's complicated to use, but he's cool. It's just complicated to use. It looks like she won a trinket when she was gambling. Negative 10% stress, 33% healing skills, negative 10% stun skill, and negative 33% damage. See, that's a really good skill. It's a good trinket for her to have. It does less damage, but she's not a damage dealer anyway. It'll make all of her healing 30% more powerful. So it basically trades damage for healing power. So I could put that on her right now. She'll take less stress and she'll heal better. She won't have any damage on that attack that she does, but I don't really use her for that anyway. This dude underwent effective treatment, is no longer a klepto. That's good. But he's probably still too stressed to take on a mission, so I probably still have to shelve him again. That Vestal only is a very rare trinket too. So that's a huge get. To get a very rare trinket off a healing in town, that's crazy. So if I put that on her now, see, it only takes her damage down from 4 to 6 to 3 to 4 to 8 goes to 3 to 6. But now she does extra 30% on healing, which means that like 4 to 5 will go up to like 6 to 7 maybe? 5 to 6 even? Can't tell. Maybe it's better as he grow in level. Maybe it's better as he grow in level. That dude that I saw there, the Flagellant, is fine if you take him to the guild and unlock the right skills for him. You also can use it very successfully. So he gets a lot of healing of self abilities. So the idea with him is if other characters are bleeding, you transfer the bleed from them to yourself and you heal yourself up. If other characters are suffering, you can take it away. He also is versatile in that he can hit the front 2 people and the back 2 people as long as he's in the first 2 positions. So he's not a bad character. I don't know if I want to take him on my roster. I mean, now my roster's pretty thin. I probably will anyway. Because we're going to dismiss this motherfucker. He's gone.
Another soul battered and broken, cast aside like a spent torch.
And this compulsive bitch has only been causing me problems from the start, so we're getting rid of her.
Send this one to journey elsewhere, for we have need of sterner stock.
So here it is. Musketeer, Pantul, succumbed to blight, and Mortimer, the bounty hunter. I liked him the most. He was slain by a vile pelagic guardian. I do need healers, but he doesn't heal other people that efficiently. You've got to look at this again. He only can heal someone 2 points a round for 2 rounds. So that's 4 heal. That other lady, the Vestial, can heal someone for 4 to 5. Or all 4 of them up to 12. So in 1 round, she can get 12 healing. I agree more healing is as good, especially because this guy only has a 2 to 3 heal on him. So you got to consider these people as a partial healer. He's more like a battle healer. She is a pure healer, but if we have no Vestials in here, which we don't, I agree, it's worth taking him on. We have the slots in our thing, but we didn't get another one in here. We did get a Grave Robber. She is... You kind of... Look, you don't need to take healers. There are ways to play this game without healers. They're very helpful. I mean, if you have characters like the Leper that can heal themselves, they don't need a healer. If you have a character like the Crusader, he can just heal himself if he needs it. So you don't need healers. If you can get in and get out before you need to start healing, or buy a lot of food, you could buy a lot of food and heal up with the food in between battles too. So a healer is helpful, but honestly, there are characters that are way more powerful to take on than to have a healer there. So having a healer is easy game strategy at the start. When you look at the way most pros play this, they're not using a lot of healers. There is actually a way to play this with only highwaymen. You have two in the back that do like the shooting, and you have like the ones up front do the open vein, like stabbing them. So you can actually play this with all the same class, or nearly like 3 out of 4 can be the same class. So here's another highwayman. I could take him on. He's got point blank shot. See that? That's an ability that you use when you're in the front row, and it knocks them back. And it does 50% extra damage, and it does extra critting. So if you put him in the front row, he could do point blank shot and open vein. So he's sort of spawned with the two abilities that are going to help as far as being a frontline fighter. But he's only got 23 max health. So he's not a tank by any means, but he is high DPS. If you unlock the other skills, like he's got a wicked slice there too. He's kind of 50-50 between ranged. He's got 3 ranged and 3 melee, 4 melee, something like that. 3 melee, 3 ranged. Right, this one has a bit of a hybrid. He's got a pistol shot, which you have to use from the back 3 rows. But here's the trick. You can put him up front and get him to do the point blank shot. You can then get someone like this dude who pushes forward 1 when he uses that. So you start the battle with this dude in position 2 and this other highwayman in position 1. Use the point blank shot. Then after you've used the point blank shot, you lunge forward with the spearman and they shuffle. So that the spearman's in the front spot and this one sits back there. So you don't need a tank and you don't need healers. You can play this a lot of different ways. Yeah, the highwayman is a great damage dealer. He's also versatile, depending on the skills you unlock and equip it with. So I could use 2 of these dudes in the sense that this other one I've got doesn't have that ability, but I could buy it for 1,000. So I could buy it for 1,000. If I put it on, I have to take something else off, right? So maybe I don't want this dude to have the ability to bypass stealth. If I'm going through the ruins and there's no stealth fighters, I could just take that off and put something else on instead, right? If I have the gold to do it. You got to remember, I only got 9,000 gold at this point, and every upgrade of a new skill is 1,000. And to unlock a new skill is 1,000. To upgrade each one is 250. The Grave Rob is really cool though. What she does is she's kind of a middle ranger. She can pick them to the face, which is armor piercing. There are enemies with armor. She can also do this one, similar to the dude with the spear. She can lunge forward 2 positions with this and do extra damage against people with poison on them. So if you take her in with the Plague Hunter, you could put her in the 3rd position and have her lunge forward to the front position to overtake that dude doing the shotgun blast and protect him back so he can use his other shots. She also can do this move, which is AoE against the middle 2 slots, which is an unusual thing. A lot of people target the front 2 or the back 2. This middle 2 is quite an interesting mix. It does less damage, but it changes their bleed resistance. So that also works with Dumas, like Dismas and the Highwaymen, because they're making people bleed. Fade is interesting as well, because she falls back 2 slots, gets stealth for 2 rounds, gets 80% extra damage, 4% crit and 10 dodge. So here's the way you could play her. Lunge forward into the front slot to do some damage, and then use the fade out to go back, gain stealth so they can't target you unless they have a special ability, and then you're doing fuck yeah damage when you lunge forward again, right? You can also throw daggers from the back once you fade back. So you might start her in the front row, have her fade back on her first turn, and then start dodging, throwing daggers at people, which do extra damage against marked and blighted people. So if you've got anyone marking and anyone doing blighted, that's good. The poison darts will blight them, so she can create her own poison damage, but it's probably better to use her with a Plague Doctor who's got like a Plague Grenade, which poisons 3 of them at once. And then she's got the ability to do this to herself. She can buff her speed, her dodge, her blight, and she can cure any blight and bleeding. Now, the trick is, you need her to be fast as fuck, ideally, because to be able to maneuver the moving forward and back, if you leave her up front at the wrong time, she's going to cop that huge hit from the people who can only hit the front rows. The front rows are kind of more of at risk from the front 2 enemies, and the back rows are more at risk from the casters and shit. The snipers are usually more likely to hit the back rows. It's kind of front versus front and back versus back. So, like, here, she can buff her own speed and make sure that she can do that. And she's less of a blocking and healing character as she is a dodger. She already starts with 10 dodge. And then with this, you get an extra 9. So 19 dodge means you're, like, almost sure to dodge everything. So she's a really cool character. She is a love interest machine. She'll only visit the brothel for stress relief. So she's the opposite of that other kinky lady who died. Kinky lady died on the first mission out. This lady will only go to the brothel. Specifically, is only interested in that. She has extra healing skills when camping, but she doesn't have any healing skills right now on the camping. So I would have to unlock that to make that do anything. And she gets extra accuracy. That is nice for this character, because typically ranged attacks are less accurate. So that's going to help her hit better. The Occultist is interesting, but difficult to use. He does extra against Eldritch. So this is the dude I needed to take into that Cove mission. I didn't even remember he existed, but this dude literally does 15% extra damage against the Eldritches. He also can heal 0 to 13, so he has a crazy heal that he can use on anyone, but it's 60% chance of making them bleed. So if you can use that crazy heal on them, and then use the Flagellant to transfer the heal off onto someone else, that's how you can balance those two out. He also can do negative dodge and marking, and he can stun and pull. He's kind of like an all-together caster, like utility buffer sort of dude. So this is the issue with this fucker. Lazy Eye. He's got less accuracy on range skills, and he's slow on the first round. So he's kind of useless. We can't really take him unless we want to spend money to remove those things. It's better not to take them. I think we might want to take this Grave Robber. We can always fire them later.
A keen eye. Gold gleams like a dagger's point.
I thought you could save in this, but I don't think you can actually save. I think it automatically saves in the load your progress. But anyway, I've been streaming for 5.5 hours. I don't know if I want to keep going that much longer. I might do one more little mission, but I need to pee. So let me think about it for a second while I go pee. B-Ubs. Heard that. Beast. Beast. I was trying to pee. You made it squeeze shut. I heard that from the other room. And I was like, what the fuck was that? You got me. You got me. Congratulations. Congratulations. You killed my flow. I can go with the flow. Oh, I can say it doesn't matter with the flow. Okay, we got some gold. We got some room to upgrade. I think I want to upgrade this fucking thing. Oh, so this is how you change your things. You can trade heirlooms. I've never done that before. Okay. So I can trade the crystals for things too. So you know how we went on that crazy, you might not have been here, or went on a crazy DLC mission and got 12 crystals, which I can swap for extra shit. That's nice. Okay. So 2 busts becomes 3 crests. 3 crystals becomes anything. If I make this more, I can change it for those. 3 deeds can become anything. So portraits are less trading power? Portraits must be harder to get or something. I don't know. I don't quite understand that. But look, we've got enough stuff to upgrade stuff. Why don't we upgrade the stagecoach? Because getting the chance to pull more heroes is very important. We need 1 more deed. So how can we get a deed? Maybe we trade a bust for a deed? 3 gives us 2. What about portraits? 2 gives us 3. If we trade a crest, 3 crests for 1. All right, let's do that. And then we can get that upgrade. So now next time we come back to town, we'll get more heroes.
Ambition is stirring in distant cities. We can use this.
Do we want to upgrade any of these people? I might give Dismas a little bit of better powers. I might also look at upgrading their base weapons and shit. We can't take him on this mission, right? He's still got the negative accuracy mod. Is that still there? Is that forever? Do I have to get rid of that? I literally don't even see it there as a known ability to remove it. I can't put him in the medical ward. He doesn't have anything wrong with him. I fucking don't know how to get rid of that. I thought we just did another mission. He still got it. This accuracy mod -10. I'm gonna have to Google how to get rid of that shit. It's ruining that whole character, and he's one of my better characters. What are we gonna do? Do we want to upgrade anyone? Reynold kind of needs to pray. But this fucker's in the prayer section, so we can't even do it. Fuck, if I take him on a mission with... How much stress has he got? 42. Without a stress healer, I don't want to do it. It's too risky. And he can't go anywhere else. He's just got to sit out again. Maybe we upgrade this lady. There's no point upgrading her weapon because she's not going to be doing damage right now. Although if we do, that will counteract the thing we just did. But I'd say it'd be smarter to maybe upgrade her dodge and health. Let's upgrade her dodge and her health. Let's upgrade this shit. We can't afford it. We need deeds. Fuck. Okay, we need to go and get some deeds. I can't remember which one did that. What can we give her? Has she got more healing abilities that I haven't unlocked yet? No. She's just got holy abilities that I haven't unlocked. And a stun. That's okay. We don't need any of those. She's got the perfect skills right now. So we'll take her. What about the man of arms? I kind of want to upgrade his guard and riposte. Let's upgrade his guard and his riposte. Let's upgrade her healing skills so that she's a better healer still again. Fuck judgment. Let's upgrade the divine grace and the divine comfort. How much to upgrade the guild? Way too much. Reducing cost would actually have been smarter before I did all that shit. Fuck it, let's do it now. Okay, it's not too much gold that we lost through that. What are we gonna upgrade then? What are we gonna upgrade then? Okay, you can only upgrade them when they get to level 1. That's why having a higher level is important. Right, because if they get to level 2, they can upgrade all of this shit. But we also need to upgrade the guild to be that high as well, which is a lot of fucking portraits and shields. But, who else are we taking on this mission? I don't even know yet. Let's have a look at the missions that are on offer. What's in the item wagon? Can't afford shit. What's in our inventory? Has it got anything that we're not wearing? That's the other thing. You can take items off people when they're not going on a mission. So we'll get rid of that now because he's not going to need it right now. Take the bleed stone off. He doesn't have any move skills. I must have put that on the wrong dude. That's the amazing, very rare relic I'm very happy to have gotten. Okay, that's all my items back in my inventory. Okay. Let's go do another mission, and then I might call it at that. What I might do... I might just stick to the ruins, because I know that I can do that. I'm losing at everything. What do we get from there? Ooh, 15% on healing skills is so good too. It's not really, really rare, but if I combine this with the other one, she's going to be doing like 48% extra healing. We got to do this. It's a medium one though. A medium mission where we have to explore 90% of rooms. It's not complete 100% of room battles though. It's not as hard, but it does mean we'll have to camp. So we're going to have to buy extra food and extra torches because it's a medium mission. We're going to have to do these eventually. We're going to have to. And I don't trust my knowledge of the other realms yet. I don't want to risk them. So let's take her in there. Let's bring the man-at-arms, I think. I'm liking him. Dismas I'd love to take, but I can't because he's too fucking crazy right now. He's got the crazy eye. I don't know how to heal that off him either. I'm just going to leave it one more time. I mean, should I put him in somewhere? Will it help if I put him in somewhere? I don't know. Do I have to upgrade the sanitarium to make it work? No, it doesn't work either. It doesn't work in there. What would remove a lazy eye? He got like double vision from drinking. What would help that? Maybe a brothel? Let's just... Do we want to flog him in the penance hall? Maybe because he got drunk. We'll try and put him in the penance hall. I don't think it's going to work. It's just probably going to waste 1,500 gold because he's not stressed at all, but I want to see if it helps his lazy eye thing. Now, who are we going to take to balance this out? He should be in either the front two positions. Maybe I put him all the way at the front. I might take the grave robber. She can be a little bit trickier to use, but I can probably manage this. And then I might take... Having two people that lunge around is harder to manage, but it can help her get to the right spot. Okay, so he helps Blight too, and Marked, but we're not bringing anyone else that does Mark. That dagger ability is the only ability that does blighting. So theoretically, I could bring the Plague Doctor in here and that would help her. But then she would have to sit in that middle slot behind the dude. We might just want to do that. Let's try that out. It's risky in a sense because she's going to be like taking more damage up front, but we can heal her. And we have a good healer now. Oh god, I didn't put items on either. Let's put items on. Blight skill chance has to go on this dude. Less stress. Less stress. Is anyone starting off stressed? He is, so give him that. Move skill. No one's moving anyone. Bleed skill. Does anyone have a bleed on them? No, I don't think any one of these people make them bleed, so we don't need that either. That's our firewood, that's how we camp. It does take up an inventory spot though. I think we're gonna need like 12 food and probably 2 stacks of torches from memory. That might still not be enough. Take a key, take a shovel. The cost is more, but the rewards are more. I think hopefully that should be enough. I think we might want to take an extra 2 torches. If it takes 10 torches to do a short mission, but I might be thinking of the long missions. Let's just try that out. The stress of this game is real in the sense that, like, I'm stressed and I'm not even going through the dungeon. Like, I like games with immersion, This game really makes you feel immersed in the world of, like, what it would feel like to go down into a darkest dungeon, you know what I mean? Kind of crazy. It's crazy how realistic it feels to play this, because it really puts you in the stress mode. Does that make sense? Like, some games... No. Well, yes, actually. It's got one difficulty less difficult than what I'm doing, and it's got one more difficult than what I'm doing. I'm on darkest difficulty, which is the middle. The one under it, I think they hit less hard and you have more health. I don't remember the changes. Basically, it's got easy, medium, and hard, if you will. I'm on the just regular standardized difficulty. I like playing games the way the developer sort of intended you to play them, on the normal difficulty. But to be honest with you, if I want to see the ending of this game, I might have to go back down to easy. The other thing I could do, which I've never done, Bonix, is Google it. You could do that. Yeah, I've never done that. I've never played this on easy mode, but you could do that. The other thing I would probably benefit from doing is Googling classic hero combinations in Darkest Dungeon, okay? I've never watched other people play this, and I've never, like, researched it. But if you were to look it up online, it would probably say, like, the best combo in the world is go for Highwayman times 3 plus a healer. Maybe. Do you know what I mean? Or maybe, like, the most broken build in the game is using a cultist and this and that. You know what I mean? Like, there's probably specific things that people talk about that I could copy and try. And it wouldn't make the game easy. It would just give me clues into what kind of heroes I should be going for. Like, for example, I left an occultist behind at the hero tavern, which means he's not going to be back there next time. I've heard those occultists can be really broken. The fact that he has a heal that can heal up to 13 hit points is crazy. But if you're going to take the occultist, you need to use the flagellant with it. So do you know what I'm saying? In that, like, there's some obvious combos, and then there's some really sneaky ones. And I think the Grave Robber is considered quite good for the fact that they can move forward and backwards, which then allows characters like the Highwaymen to turn from a ranged person into a melee shotgunner and a melee bleeder. So that's what I'm saying. There's many different ways to play it. I should probably, at this point, to get further in the game, stop exploration mode and start research mode. Because going on this for 60 hours by myself 6 years ago, I never beat it. And now playing it back again, it's probably going to take me another fucking like 30 hours to figure out any cool combos that I haven't already figured out.
Lineage once familiar, now foreign.
Like, there's a couple of things that are obvious. Like, this Man-at-Arms character can be used to protect other people. Because with the Defender ability, you guard another character. So if you've got a weak character like the Grave Robber or the Plague Doctor with you, I can guard them to save them from getting hits. Then I hit them instead. Then they hit me instead. Then if you have Retribution on at the same time, you riposte, it means you're not doing 100% of your damage, but those little hits, that it hits back. So they target the Grave Robber, they hit you instead when you've got extra armor on from the buffing, because defending the ally gives you 20% extra armor or something. Then you can slap them back with the riposte. And it's not doing 100% of your hit, but it's doing 60% of the hit, which is crazy. Then if you upgrade riposte and guarding, this guy becomes a tank and really good at hitting them back. This is an interesting map because it started us on the here and we have to go left and then back around. So we have to do a shitload of backtracking on this no matter what. Which way do we want to start though? How do we manage this? How do we manage this? Because if we go left first, that might be better. May as well go the way that we know we're gonna have to go to the right eventually, so we may as well clear the left and come back round. Now, who's got good trap on me here? Okay, the Grave Robber has 50% trap, which is nice. It's another really good thing about her. Yeah, I think I should have taken an extra 2 torches, but I don't know that. Got our first battle. Okay, this is what I mean. These enemies are way easier to manage than that Eldritch level. I went to that Eldritch level way too soon without the right heroes to do it. I was an idiot for forgetting all that. But you know what I'm saying? When you haven't played the game in a while, you forget all this kind of shit. See, this guy can actually cure bleeding. So you could apply the bleeding with that other character, the Flagellant, and then use the Plague Doctor to cure it. So this guy could actually work well with the Blade Doctor. That's what I mean. The Plague Doctor. The Flagellant and the Plague Doctor work together. I can see that now. That's why I like playing it by myself. Eventually I can see Link, so it makes me feel good when I get it the hard way instead of Googling it. But I might do some Googling or watching other people play this. The Savage is now following. Thank you, the Savage. Welcome in. I was just talking about how I need to probably Google this game to get a lot better at it. How you doing, mate? What you up to? G'day, g'day. How you going? It's a cool name, by the way, the Savage. I hope you like savaging people. Now, I could shuffle them, but he has 75% move resist, so it's unlikely that's going to do much. I think I'm be better off bleeding or Plague Grenading. I could Plague Grenade the back two, and then I could throw daggers at them with her. So why don't we try that? They both got poisoned. That's 4 damage, plus 4 on him. That means they're both taking big damage. He's actually dead in 2 rounds, even if I don't touch him now. That's why Plague is so powerful. When it hits like that, the back 2 casters, now he's taking 4 damage per 3 rounds. That's basically his entire health. So I don't have to actually touch them ever again unless I want them to die quicker, which I do. Now I might defend her. But I might want to put Riposte on first in case they hit me. Let's hit Riposte first. That will mark the target too. Let's mark the big boy so that they do extra damage against him. So that Riposte buffed me 6+ speed from the quest? What? The quest is giving me 6+ speed? What gave me 6+ speed of quest? I don't get that. But anyway, that Riposte means he's got extra crit chance, and they're gonna hit me back and shit if they hit me. If they hit me, they get hit back. When I guard her, then it gives me a chance to Riposte off either one of them getting hit. When she starts getting hit is a good chance to stealth out. But now that they're blighted, I can throw a dagger at them. Also, the dagger will do extra damage against the marked dude, and it will increase my accuracy. So throwing daggers is good to do at the start, because my accuracy base is only 90, but I do have an extra 5 of that thanks to my perk. So, yeah, because she's got an extra 5 accuracy with the natural swing. So, do I want to... I don't want to bother with the pick. I think I just literally throw daggers. I just don't know whether I should target the big boy or make it so these dudes die quicker. Let's try and make him quicker. So now he's going to die in 1 less turn. That did low damage, though. Less than I thought it would. Her damage is lower than I remember it being. She needs damage buff items to be really pog. That's where items could make a huge difference, and upgrading their base armor is really important. That's why I need to get more deeds. There's no point healing right now. That's the only issue. Before they take damage, having a healer that does less damage is kind of fucked. But we may as well pick on the little dude. If we can do... oh, this will make him die when he goes to the next attack. Now he's dead on next attack. Great, he's attacking that big dude. That's perfect because he got Riposte. He's dead next turn now. And he's getting crit posted, which is good. He's dead now. Unfortunately, he hit a crit, which makes me stressed a lot. That's bad. I'm going to have to try and not let him go over 100 stress. On a medium mission, he might need to get the stress healing at campfires. He might need to get the next healing at campfires. I think we go for... we might want to guard her off now. I think that's probably the best plan. We can't crush him, so we may as well defend the Grave Robber.
Great is the weapon that
Dead.
cuts on
That's
its
why
own.
Poison's so goddamn good on the back rows. But you don't always have a back row to use the poison on, so it depends on the enemy compositions. The fact is as well that she can hit everybody but the front row, but because he's so fat, he takes up 2 positions, so it makes it a little bit easier in that sense. So there's ups and downs, but this should help. 6 damage. He's got a lot of protection on him. Does he? No, he doesn't. He's just buff. Why did it... She's not that powerful without items and upgrades. That's the other thing. She's only level 0. She's got to have a balance out somewhere. And he's not marked. That's why it didn't do more damage. The mark didn't work. Or I marked someone else. It didn't work. Maybe I didn't even mark them. I think now we bleed him. Yeah, we gotta bleed him. Crit! Let's go! That helped his stress. That made him bleed. 2 damage per round for 5 rounds. Probably not going to come into play that much. We've got to heal the big boy here. No much need to heal her. Let's get him back up there. 8 heal, thanks to all the extra bonuses on our items. So that was only supposed to do... That was only supposed to do 5 to 6. See how good that riposte is? He's nearly dead. That was only supposed to do 2 to 5 to 6, but because we've got 33% extra healing skills, that did 8. So that was nice. We can even do it again now. Another 8. That's crazy good heal. See how good that item is? The right items in this game are nuts. The counter, yes, is only with this character. He has riposte. So if you use this retribution skill, I think it's for 2 turns, you riposte on them. It's still applying for the next round, but I think it's like 2 turns. If they hit you, you hit them back. Also, she's guarded by him, so if they hit me or her, the hit gets transferred to me. She basically can't be hit right now. It's all going to transfer through to this dude who will absolutely hit them back. So that's the strategy with the Man of Arms. You use him to protect the weaker person. By guarding her, they cannot hit her. They're going to go to me instead. The hit will automatically redirect to me, which will give me a chance of striking back with the riposte. So the riposte is good by itself, but then when you add the guard into it, it becomes really, really good, because now I've hit like 3 or 4 extra ripostes, which is meaning they're basically dead now. So now he's dead. Crit, that means even more stress healing. So although he was up to like 4 bars of stress, he's now back down. We got some deeds, some busts, and some rubies. So that battle turned out pretty good. She ended up taking 3 damage. But see how weak she is? She's only got 20 health. So he's got 22. She's only got 20. He's got 31. And this one has 24. So she's real weak. So I need to make sure I guard her. Alone, a grave digger can die. A grave robber can die really quickly. But when you add her in with a Man of Arms, they're really good together. That's why I'm saying if you Google these combos, you can know what you're aiming for. And it starts to... Yeah, this is a good combo of people. If anything... Yeah, it's good. I've composed this well. I agree. I'm not going to pick on it. I'm saying, though, that we can't combo this every single time, because by the end of this, he'll probably be too stressed. So unless we get lucky, I'll have to retire my Man of Arms for a round to get him stress healed, which means I won't be able to use this identical combination again unless I hire another Man of Arms. So the way that people play this long term, I think, is to literally, like... fire everybody that doesn't fit their builds and only have heroes in their roster that fit with each other. They're all complementary, so you can shuffle them in and out as you need to. Because as you saw, I put that other dude into the tavern to drink to get stress off, and he got a lazy fucking double vision, which means that I couldn't even use him on this round. So you can have heroes taken out by random events, which means you need to have a swappable army. But the other thing is you can increase your roster size. So you could have like a 20-person roster and just keep amassing a whole bunch of different heroes and combos. The trick is you need to get them all up to level, because eventually you'll only be able to take level 1 or 2 or higher heroes into certain battles with higher difficulties, which means like you need to level them all up. You know what I mean? Just by taking them on a mission, the best way to do it is to do a hard carry. Take like a couple of level 0s with a couple of higher level heroes and hard carry them through so they can start to get leveled up. There's so many different things to consider in this game, though. That's why I never beat it. You want to have a couple of rotations, is correct. But it's like there's a lot of different factors to consider in this game. It's pretty hard in that sense. It's easy to play, it's hard to master. We got free torches by 4. That's a really good thing, and it's good I didn't buy so many torches then. We got free loot. Got an anti-venom and a journal page from a doomed exposition. We tangled some unruly louts. Raven called them cultists. They were ferocious but clumsy. See, I think this is supposed to be taken back to town, and if we collect enough of them, we unlock something. But right now, that's basically blocking a slot for better loot, so I might end up having to drop that, but I kind of want to keep it and then maybe drop something that's weaker. Like this ruby is crazy good. It's worth 1250 gold. If I find something that's worth a lot less, I might have to drop it. And you got to realize by the end we'll probably use a lot of our torches and keys and other shit like that, so we won't be too full, hopefully. But for some reason, this dude has 6+ speed. It says quest. Something about this quest has given the Man-at-Arms crazy speed. I don't know what. I didn't see it in the pre-menu. There might have been some condition that said, like, if you take a Man-at-Arms on this mission, he gets extra speed. I don't understand it, though. I don't fully understand that one. Like I said, there's so many different things about this game, and even after playing it for 60 hours, I didn't know everything. And that was 60 years ago, but there's a lot of things that I never figured out on those first 60 hours. It's kind of like Slay the Spire if you've played it. I put probably 60 hours into that before I even started to understand the core mechanics of the game. Then I kind of did really well for the next 75 hours. Now I've hit another wall. So people with like 250 hours in Slay the Spire are just starting to really get good. I've known people with 1,000 hours in Slay the Spire. Some of these roguelikes are fucking crazy, you know? Okay, we need to use another torch. Because walking around with a low torch is just going to boost the stress you take. We're already needing food. That's 1 load of food gone. We've got 2 more rounds of food. The Altar of Light. Holy Altar seems out of place. I think if we had Holy Water, we could use it on this. The Anti-Venom, I don't think is going to help with this. But I might use it with the front dude, hoping it kills off some stress. The lady at the back is less stress. He's got 29. She's got 20. The Soothing Lightning Gales to hero. What happened to him? He didn't gain stress off. Oh, he's got 20% damage until camp hits. That will help with Riposte, because Riposte does 35% less damage. So that will mean my damage is only doing 15% less on a Riposte. So that means I want to stretch out when I camp. Ideally, I won't camp for a while, because once I camp, that goes off. So that's just like a free buff. Okay, these rooms have been lucky in that there hasn't been anything in them. We have to explore 90% of rooms. There is a battle before that room. So if we wanted to, we could go right and then cut back around and ignore that shit altogether. That's probably the smartest strategy. Because with 90%, what's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We have to explore 90%. What's 90% of 14? Probably, what is it? 12 or 13. We might be able to skip 2 rooms. Let me do a calculator. I can't do math that well. 14 times 0.09. We have to explore 12 and a half rooms, which I think means that we have to do 13 rooms. So if we do skip that room, we can't skip any other room, but we have to go through all of them in a straight line. So what I might do is go forward, get that treasure, and then backtrack. There's the books. I say we take them. I don't remember what to do with the books, but I think burning them makes like, it's like a double thing. It's like, might make you a heretic. Should we try it? I think when you get it, you might just get a perk off it though. Just for fun, let's try it. The hero destroyed knowledge, now must bear the guilt of it. Oh my god, no!
Those who covet injury find it in no short supply.
This is the danger of playing a game 6 years after you stop playing it. I completely forgot that burning the books is the worst possible thing you can do. I thought, oh, I remember something happens if you burn the books. It does. You gain 100% stress immediately. So now this motherfucker's masochistic, which means I cannot heal. I can no longer heal my tank. So effectively, this is almost dead run. Because if he guards other people and takes damage, I can't heal him anymore. I can try and take it off at the camp, but I don't think I can remove masochistic from him at all. All I can do is get rid of his stress. That fucking serves me right. I swear this is a fucking curse run. Well, I've learned now, this is the roguelike curse. You don't know what you do until you've fucking done the wrong thing, right? Roguelike games punish you for not knowing what happened. So if I Googled that before I did it, I would have had a really good chance of just ignoring it, right? But now I've learned the hard way. Now I'll remember again to never, ever, ever burn books. There are no saves. There is no running back. There is no going back. Now I do know this is horrible. This Shambler's altar, if we put a torch on it, we have to fight that Shambler. We do not want to do that. I don't know what happens if we just click it though. No effect. That's fine. This is fucking bullshit though. This dude is now fucked. Unless I get really lucky for the rest of these battles, he can't heal. So I could heal him at camps, and I could get rid of stress at camps, but because he's masochistic, he might not even take the healing at the camp. He might not even take the healing at the camp.
The way is lit. The path is clear.
I don't know if that works just for battles, or it might be all over. I should probably try it now and find out for later. Now we're fucking hungry again. We probably should have brought more than 12 food as well, because look how much food I've gone through and haven't even started yet. We have to fix that in town. If we put him in for his stress healing in town, he won't be masochistic anymore. But until we get back to town, I don't think there's any escaping it. I literally don't think there's any escaping it until the end of this quest. So I could run right now. I could run and abandon the quest, but I really want the item out of the quest. I literally might have to sacrifice him, but the problem is he might start spreading stress to other people. I don't think that's the perk. There's a certain one. Masochistic isn't the worst, because there is another one that makes them panicked, and that makes everybody else panicked. It's like being in a group. One person starts freaking out saying we're all gonna die, then everybody says it. So we could still bring him out of this alive, as long as he doesn't take too much more stress. Because if he gets to 200 stress he's on 104 now, if he gets to 200, I believe some really bad shit happens. See, look, we've already used all our food. All that backtracking that we had to do, these fucks are hungry. Now I don't have any food for the rest of this run. I way underinvested on food. I forgot how much food you need for a medium run. I thought 12 would be plenty. I've already used it all. I don't know if it's because I've been sitting here talking, but I think it's based on movement. Like every time you move a square. It only affects him for right now. But the problem is we can't heal him, so it's pretty bad. Books. Let's not burn them. Who should open the bookshelf though? Let's try the grave robber. It's random, so nothing happened on that one, but we could have randomly got a nice perk for her out of that. I'm so stressed. I'm so fucking stressed by this shit. Open the pack. Loot. Please be food. Okay, we got 2 food at least. If we can get any more food, we're okay. Another journal page. I wish I knew what these did. I will return with Cuthbert's banner and Boland's crossbow, so as to honor them as a proper burial. Oh, so he's gonna take his dead peoples back, his dead shit back. I'll leave what is left of Thrice-Damned Mazir and his trinkets to the swine folk. Perhaps they'll build a memorial which is rightly deserved. So I guess that dude turncoat on his party. Fuck me. Okay, we're not getting too many room battles. If we don't get too unlucky with battles, we could be okay here still. This isn't a horrible battle. We can do this. I've only got 8 health at the front. What it does mean is I probably have to lay off getting him guarding her, because she can heal and he can't, so I probably can't use the guard ability much anymore. The pick to the face won't kill him. The dagger won't either, so maybe we should start weakening off. See, the further back they are, the less likely it is to hit, but that's still 90% chance to hit, and she's got a 14% chance to crit them. This could kill him in 1 hit if we get max damage. Let's try the back dude. The back dudes usually suck most. We didn't get anything off of it, but we got 5 extra accuracy if we want to pick people to the face. So it probably would have been smarter to throw it at a closer dude to get the accuracy buff and then hit the back dude, but this isn't bad. See, this one, we could poison the back 2 rows, but there's only one person in there, so there's no one in the back row, which means doing that skill is effectively wasting the extra thingy, because there's no one in the back row. So plague grenading him might not be the best, but if I hit that on him, he's only got 10% chance to resist blight. He might then die even quicker. The other option is I could bleed, but this is where the plague doctor's not that good for the ruins, because these dudes are skeletons. They have 200% bleed resist, so that's literally only going to do 4 to 7 damage. It's not going to kill them. I say we plague grenade and get that dude, and hopefully he gets blighted. Now he's going to die in the next turn no matter what. So I don't have to... Oh, he's got 5 health, so he's not going to die unless I do a little bit more damage to him. Okay. Let us put on... We could crush one of these dudes dead, unless he hits the 6 or the 7 damage. He's got 6 to 11, so there's a really good chance that he could kill one. But it might be smarter to riposte. A longer battle riposte is better. But let's try it. I don't know though. Let's try it because we've got the extra damage buff. Also with the damage buff, that is with it applied already, because he's normally only doing 5 to 9. Fuck, what do I do? Let's end this sooner, I say. No, but he's the only damage dealer I have at the front here. I say we riposte. And we hit up this dude so he dies next time. So now he's dead no matter what. Next turn he's dead. Oh, they're targeting the gate. They cut. Oh, she dodged it. She's got a good dodge chance. That's the thing I like about her. So, what do we want to heal someone maybe? Do we want to heal the Plague Doctor? It's excessive. We don't need it at all. So I could just judge someone. Hope for a good hit. Hope for a good hit. Didn't get a great hit. Okay, this is good. He's going to get ripostate off that, and he dodged it. Let's go.
Falls, a faint hope blossoms.
Yes, dodge it again, please. Get in there. Oh, no, it's his turn. Okay, good. Now we can crush this dude dead. Oh, miss. That's fucking crazy. That's crazy. I mean, this dude doesn't even have good dodge. That must have just been the worst luck, because his hit... Oh, it's only an 85 accuracy base. That's not terrible, but it's not amazing. It's kind of bad luck. See, she also can't dagger him in the face, but she can pick him in the face. 7 means he's not going to die off a dose. He has 1 health off. She can only do 4 to 7 damage unless she crits it. Now I can incision this dude dead, though. Oh, fuck, another miss. At least we can kill him. Glad that didn't miss.
Give them no quarter.
Now he's dead. Not terrible. Not terrible.
Success so clearly in view.
I think when we camp, they
Or
eat
is it
too.
merely
That's what I'm scared
trick of
about.
the
I think they
light?
eat at the campsite to heal. I can't remember how camping mechanics works, though. I can't remember. This might be bad. Okay. Surprise, motherfucker. Yeah, they got surprise. Surprise, motherfucker! Yeah, it's so good, right? Okay. What I might want to do is, since she can hit anyone, I might want to hit that back dude, because this dude fears people, the Bone Courier. He can throw his goblet at people and make people scared. Stress is the hardest thing to manage in this, so he might send this dude over the brink if I don't take him out first. No one needs to heal that bad right now, so we're going to hit it. Now he's only 6 out of 10. If I blight the back 2, he'll be dead when he goes to do his first attack, if it hits. He doesn't have too much blight resistance. I say we do it. Oh, he dodged it! He's got 13 dodge. I didn't think about that. He's got low blight resistance, but he has 13 dodge, so he's more likely to dodge that shit. Like they're just chilling in the dungeon, then you barge in. Yeah, surprise, motherfucker! It's me. You didn't expect me to be raiding the dungeon, did ya? We better riposte. And we'll riposte. We can't hit the back dude, though. We may as well kill off this dude blighting. a bit harder so he dies quicker. This lady does extra damage against Blighted, so let's do it again. Could have hit the back dude though, that was probably stupid. But he's got a better chance to dodge, so I didn't want to miss another attack. Fuck, this is where having... I gotta make sure I heal her. He just said, a wound is like a smile depending on how you look at it. Probably because he's masochistic now. See that goblet he threw on her? Gave her 19 stress. But that was nice. That riposte was nice. This should have hit another one. Yeah, so those ripostes are adding up pretty quickly. So he's tanky enough that I might not die out of this. He's dead on the next turn. So let's try and kill the Bone Courier. We may not hit it. We got 4 on him. If only he was blighted. We can crush one of them dead now. That leaves Big Boy up the front left, but he's 11 out of 12. Now, we can't incision the back dude. We could try for another blight on him, though. I feel like that's the most logical, because we can't bleed him. It's only going to do 3 to 5 damage. It's more important we don't take more stress. We hit it this time, so now he's dead. Wrong, but good theory, because see how they both died from the blight there? That's where poison's good. Because he's masochistic, he'll get more buffs as he gets hurt. But what does happen sometimes is when they get super stressed, instead of becoming masochistic, sometimes they get resolve and they get super buffed. So instead of becoming masochistic, when he got that stress hit, he might have gone, I will rally back! And then he gets maybe like Crusader like energy that gives everyone a stress heal, or maybe gets super extra damage. So there is a low chance that when you get super stressed, it can go the other direction and super buff you instead of super debuff you. So there is a chance of that happening. It's just it didn't happen this time. The masochistic is locked in. He just will not take a heal. So if I go to heal him right now, it won't work. So I may as well not bother. What I might do is party heal to prove that to you. What, a crit 6 on him? Why did it work? Oh, because it was a party heal. That's a good workaround. Because he's masochistic, I can't target him with a heal, but the AoE heal worked. Oh shit, did you see that? He just said something out loud, like a day without pain is a day unlived, and it gave everybody else stress. So because he is masochistic, and he's speaking shit about taking pain, nobody likes that, and they all took extra stress. So that's where having a person that's insane does spread fear, no matter what the debuff is. I've now remembered that. I thought it was only certain ones. But he basically is now going to poison the rest of us with stress, which makes it super unlikely that anyone's going to be able to get out of this without a stress heal in town, which makes this an expensive battle, because this quest is going to be expensive because she's going to have to go in. She's already on 47 stress. These two, if they're lucky and crits happen, might be able to get away without it. There are good buffs and bad buffs, and a bad buff can't turn into something good, yeah. But when they go insane, say she goes insane, she might get resolved and like rally forth and become buffed, or she might just go insane, and it's kind of randomized to each character what they're going to get. I think because he was masochistic once, you know he's always going to become masochistic. I hope the food is travel-based, not time-based. Yeah, me too. I have to Google that. There's certain things I don't mind Googling, but that's one of them. I don't think time passes in battles, but maybe standing... I know, honestly, from everything I remember the 60 hours I put into this, like, doing shit on standing still in the dungeon means you don't need torches, and I think it means you don't consume food. I don't know why they were so hungry. I don't understand that though, because maybe it's randomly. It might be random, like there might be a chance that every time you move there's a chance they get hungry or something. I have to try and find this out because it's very confusing. Like, you can see this whole time we've been in the battle, the light hasn't dropped at all. That's because it was on 91 when we walked in. We haven't moved forward or back, so the torch just stays lit. Now we can just crush the front dude. And the riposte is now off, so if he hits me, it won't hit me back. But so I could have riposte there to keep it going, but it's better just to try and finish him off at this point. This does do 1 heal, so I could pop it on her if I wanted her to get 1 heal. So for example, if I know I'm going to get another turn before this dude hits me, I could use another heal. Hunger, like any other event, is randomly generated. It is random! In a dungeon cell in a corridor rather than randomly decided by the game. Right, it's never shown on the map. Even if this area is scouted, re-entering any previous hallway, even if not explored, has a chance to spawn a new hunger event. Chance depends on the light meter, whereas 7.5%, radiant dim and light 10%, or 12.5% on blackness. Interesting. So if you keep it in the shadowy, the darker it is, the more likely you are to get hungry. Thank you for looking that up for me. Appreciate it. It is what I thought. It's random. So the fact that I've already had 2 hunger events is bad luck, but that's the thing about this game. Between the damage being minimum or maximum, between the chance of hitting a crit, between the chance of a hunger thing happening, between the idea that some of these rooms are going to be full of battles, some of them aren't. There's so much RNG in this that you can control so much to your point, but then there's other stuff you can't control. Here's the question. Is it smarter for me to use a 1 heal on her and not kill him as quickly? I don't think it is. But see, I didn't kill him anyway. But now I definitely can. But I could have healed her and then killed him anyway with that 7 damage. You see what I mean? She could have had an extra heal off that. But it doesn't matter. It's only 1 heal.
As victories mount, so too will resistance.
I think before you joined, I didn't want it to be time-based. Yeah, exactly. It's not. It's not a time-based game. I like to take my time and shit too. As you notice, I've barely done anything in the 6 hours I played, but I'm trying to remember. And it's like, the next time I play will be way faster now that I haven't had to go through these learnings twice. It's so weird. OBS says there's 5 people watching this. YouTube says there's 4 on the YouTube. And if I look at my Twitch, what's on my Twitch? It says there's 3. So if I count YouTube and Twitch, there's 7 people, but OBS says 5? The OBS is so fucking stupid. It doesn't make any sense. Now, this should heal stress, I believe. But he's already masochistic, so I don't necessarily need to get him down. For you, it says 2? For me, it says 3. And there's 7 on you. Apparently, there's 4 on YouTube and 3 in my Twitch, but yours says 2, and the Phobia says 5. Who the fuck knows? That's why I don't even bother thinking about viewer count, because there's no fucking way of seeing it accurately anyway. I just check the analytics when I'm done out of curiosity. What I do know you can do with this holy shrine is put a holy water on it, and it gives you healing and stress heal. What I don't know is happens if you just click on it. So what I might do is click on it with her, because he doesn't need healing. We'll find it out the hard way. The water reinvigorates us. It did 5 heal. And 10 stress heal. Okay, so the holy fountain, using the holy water on the holy fountain increases the healing and the stress heal to a higher extent. It might double it. But on the watcher end, it's probably not updated. Yeah, it doesn't fucking matter to me anyway. It's one of the reasons I find it kind of annoying. Oh shit, a critical scouting event will sometimes reveal a secret room. Advance to the tile mech with a star and press the W to press enter. Fabulous wealth of riches await those equipped with a key. Nice, so I did buy a key. This is awesome. Now at least, what we could do is go to the star room and then abandon the quest and not finish it. But I really want to see if we can finish it anyway. We might have to camp soon though. Oh, there's another book. Let's read it with who? Who would be the best to read it? I don't even know. Let's just read it with the lady. Oh, sometimes there can be troubling passages though, so let's read it with someone with lower stress. Lasting effect, what is it? Quick draw? Oh shit, he's just stressed everybody out with that. Oh no, just him. First round 4+ speed. See, that would have maybe been better with her, because she's a speed-based character. But I don't even know if I'd had her selected if it would have given me the same event. Also, it could have been the books have a troubling effect on the hero, and she would have got a negative debuff or stress or something. Because it doesn't make sense wasting web requests to update that number. Yeah, probably. So that's not bad. The thing is, if you fill up all of your quirks, they can actually, like, if they're not locked in from being in a number of, once you've been through a number of missions with someone, the perk can get locked in randomly. Otherwise, they can be replaced. So I might lose this again eventually. But look, extra speed on the first round's not bad, because it means I might be able to jump in quicker before they attack and poison them. So it's not bad to have it on him anyway. But that's why you got to think about who you click on random events with. Okay, so we got to make sure that we go to this star event and then click on the thingy. And we can't go too long. We've only got 6 torches left.
May we find victory.
Are we on it yet? Now we might be on it. Is this on it now? I think we're on it. W. We're in. What's in the chest? What's in the chest? Lock compartment. Let's put the key in. Secret compartment includes great treasures. What do we find? We got a rare thingy. How do they lock in? Based on time passage, the longer they have it. the more missions you take them on will randomly then lock in perks, good or bad. So the knight had a locked in severe perk with kleptomania, but I could still heal it at the sanitarium. The problem is it was more expensive to remove because it was a severe one. So perks, positive or negative, can be like locked in, not locked in, but you know what I mean? They can be intensified. This is insane. This Junior's head is very rare. The trick with it is, though, it gives 20% stress. So consider the one that we've already got on this character. It increases it. So look at the one we found before, the really lucky find that we got before, the Sacred Scroll here. If you look down there, it says Vestal only, so it's specific to this class. It gives negative 10% stress. It gives you 33% healing skills. It gives you negative 10% on stun skills. She has a stun skill, which I haven't unlocked anyway, so that doesn't bother me. So if you're using this character as a stunner, that's bad, but I'm not. And this gives you negative 33% damage, which is bad if you're using it as a damage dealer. You can unlock certain skills like a Mace Bash, and you can use this Illumination skill to do damage ranged. So you can use her as a bit of a hybrid battle mage. I'm using her as a pure healer, so I was quite happy to get that. This also is not so bad when comboed with that other item, because now I'm getting negative 10% off that, plus 20% with this, which means overall, I'm only going to get plus 10% stress. But I can wear 2 items. So what I'm going to do is put it on her. So now she will get more stressed by 10%, whereas previously she was getting less stressed by 10%. So she was stress resistant before I put that on. Now it's balancing out, plus 20, negative 10, only 10%. For the cost of that 10% of stress, I'm doing now 33% plus 30%. So I'm doing 66% extra heal power, which is insane. So like, I could just take it off, right? This is also good for any other character. So I could put this on another character that has this heal skill to buff up their heal. And in between missions, I could take this off and put it on my knight, for example. Say she goes to town to heal. I can take this off and put it on the knight, and his self-heal will go from 3 to like 3 plus 30%. It'll go to 4. But if I buff that heal skill up in the shops, that could be like a 5 or a 6 heal, which will go to a 7 or an 8 heal, which is starting to get quite significant when the max health is only 20 or 30, right? 66%, 30, yeah, 63%. I miscalculated, sorry. 63% is crazy now because I've upgraded these to level 2, which means this 5 to 6 plus 63%. If I pull up my calculator again, I can't do that kind of math off the top of my head. 5 times 0.63 will be 3.15. So that's making it 8. 6 times 0.63. 8 to 9. Unless it rounds up, then it could be 8 to 10. So that's now gone from 5 to 8 and 6 to 9 or 10. Which is, like I said, not crazy. But then when you look at it on a skill like Party Comfort, upgrading that has gone from 1 to 3 heal to now 2 to 3. So it's removed the worst case scenario of only getting 1 heal on everybody. Now, with the extra power of that, that could be a 5 heal to all characters, which is like 20 heal in 1 round. So that's a really good couple of relics to have for this healer. This one is Vestal only. That's the name of this character, the Vestal. So you can only have this on this character. But this other one, I could swap out to any character that has a heal ability. And this one I could swap onto another Vestal as well. As long as she doesn't die with it, I can put this on another character. You have to compute it yourself. When you are in the battle, it'll show you on the, like, effect. It won't show you when you click on the skill, but when you cast it, it'll show you above their heads how much they healed. We also found a puzzling trapezohedron. Each one is worth 3,500 gold. That is crazy. It is taking 2 inventory spots, but that is like 7,000 gold in 1 hit. So when we get done with this quest, we have another 7 grand. That's like doubling the money that we had at the start of this. Plus the rest of the shit, that's worth 1,250. So we should be able to afford a fuckload of stress healing / upgrades / everything. That was crazy good. Now we can just leave the room. Now we can go back out. Back out. How do we get back out? Nice. Sounds like those are part of a key. They're actually not. When it says there the value is 35,000 or 3,500, that means it gets sold. So see this one here, the ruby, red like blazing lust, value 1250 gold. It's random what you might find. So we could find emeralds worth 500. We could find a ruby worth 1250. We've found these now out of getting that secret room, 3,500 each. That's why it's really important for me to always bring a shovel and a key. I've already found one shovel, but as you see in this entire time, we have not found a key in any of these rooms that we went through, right? Maybe we would have found one up here by random chance, but it's random. So having at least one key is important. But imagine if we'd already come across a locked chest in one of these other rooms. I would have spent that key, and then I would not have been able to redeem the secret compartment of that chest. So that's where if you wanted to max your chance of getting good shit, you might want to just buy 2 keys. But every time you do that and you don't use the keys, you're wasting gold. And every time you waste gold, you reduce... Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it's worth it in the sense it pays off, but it may not pay off. You could buy an extra key for 5 battles and not use it, and then have 1,000 gold loss from that, right? Because each key is 200. So you could waste 1,000 gold, which is enough to heal a character of stress or do like a whole skill upgrade. That's why spending the money is very hard. I thought because of the name puzzle, they might be using a puzzle. Yeah, it's not. It's just puzzling Trapahedron. It's puzzling because it's like so shiny and ethereal and otherworldly. You cannot keep the keys. Anything you buy that doesn't get used is gone. It's gone. I think it gets cashed in for the value of it at the end of the mission, potentially. But you don't get to keep shit. You don't get to keep any of this shit. So if I buy 2 shovels, I don't use them, they're gone. That's why it's like... I don't know if you get the gold back. You might get the gold back, but... Yeah, I have to look into that. I'll look at the very end of this quest to see what happens. But see, I found a shovel, now I need to use a shovel.
Cold stone seems bent on preventing passage.
It is more interesting in that sense too. Now you got to imagine, I've found one shovel, I've used one shovel, because I only bought one and I've found one. If there is another obstacle somewhere through here, then I'm going to have to use that extra shovel. If I don't have that extra shovel, if I, say for example, don't need to use it, that shovel is effectively going to be wasted. So if I find a lot of loot, I might toss the shovel, but then if I run across a wall, I'm at a dead end and I have to fucking hurt myself to go through it. So there's a lot of sort of like tough choices to make in this game. Okay, another room without a battle in it. That's good. We do know there's a trap coming up in here, but this lady is good at traps. She's got a 90% chance to disarm traps. The Highwayman has an 80%, so she's one of the best trap disarmers in the game. We know now because we scouted successfully this battle is going to happen. We know that's a battle, so we're going to have to prepare for that. This is a confession booth. I do believe the Holy Order might affect the confession booth as well, but I don't remember. Maybe the anti-venom does something on it? I have 2 of them. I could experiment. Do you want me to experiment and chuck medicinal herbs? Herbs can be used to cleanse items and prevent maladies. This can be used to counter blights, poison, and toxins. You gotta think of the lore. Is there any lore that an abandoned the confession booth would be assisted by anti-venom or medicinal herbs? So while traveling, you can have one of them for certain buffs. Yeah, so if I have her selected, I think there's less chance I get sprung by a trap. Like, her trap chance is 50%. When you hover over it, it says you've got 90% chance to disarm. I think the 50% means you've got a 50% chance of spotting the trap instead of falling into it. So if I, for example, have the other one highlighted, I'm pretty sure this is how it works. If I have her highlighted, she's got 20% trap. That means she's probably not going to see the trap coming. So if you go into a dungeon with nobody that's good at traps, you have to be ready for the idea that you're going to fall into a trap. Then if you do see it even, you then have a second roll to be able to disarm it. So this dude with 30% trap has a 70% chance to disarm. It's not bad, but it's nowhere near as good as this. Here's the gamble on this random event. Do I chuck this dude into the confession booth and hope that it gets rid of stress or masochistic? I think that's got to be the play. Venom could make sense because of a confession booth, you're basically clearing your soul of venom. Yeah, I thought that too. It's anti-venom, so it's supposed to clean you. Here's the other thing. medicinal herbs. Maybe if I put the herbs on the booth, he goes in there and grinds up the herbs and uses them for healing instead. So I could try and heal someone if I dump herbs on it, but he doesn't need to be healed. He's at full health. So if I do that, I might change the event in a way that doesn't help me right now, but would help me if I'd taken a lot of damage. So I might be able to use it with her and the herbs on and heal her. It might do nothing and I just waste the herbs though. Him, if I just don't do anything and just confess, it might just take stress off of him. I think that's what it does from memory. Do you have a preference, Bonix? We could do what you like. I'll do what you like. Whatever you want to see. Do we anti-venom it? Do we... Okay, we'll try it. We'll try it. We'll try it. It might not do anything. What we're going to do is we're going to put it on her in case it heals her. Did nothing. Not a horrible thing. I rarely use anti-venoms and medicinal herbs anyway. I don't know the full effects of them on items and random events, but I do know that in like the Warrens or the Weald, there's more poison floating around. One of those two areas has shitloads of poison and you need a lot of anti-venom. They're not that helpful for this like random map. In the ruins, there's less poison shit. There's more skeletons. There's more poison floating around with the gross pig people. The gross pig people of the Weald like poison the fuck out of you, and you need to know that going in and take extra anti-venoms. That's what I mean. The first time you do a new area in this, you absolutely get destroyed unless you know what you're going up against. The enemy types change. I didn't even realize that when I first started playing. Now I think we got to stick Big Boy in there and hope it helps take off his masochism. Oh, I forgot. It takes off a negative quirk. So he just lost Mercurial, which means he's less likely... That was a negative thing, like less likely to get a virtue. So now that I remember that, it's important to manage this. Because normally in town, you would have to use money to get rid of one of these. So for example, if I'd taken her in there, she would have absolutely lost Lygophobia. If I had taken him in here, he would have lost the Perfectionist. He gets stressed when he misses. That would have been a nice one to take off. Are the DLCs worth it? I see the game is on sale. Like I said, if you like having extra characters, the DLCs give you extra characters. Look at what the DLCs give you. The one that I did earlier that was crystal farming was like an endless battle that they unlock. There's also a vampire situation where once your people become vampirized, you need to carry blood and then give them the blood to keep them non-vampiric or whatever, to keep them like happy as a vampire. So if you plan to play this game for a long time, the DLCs will be fun because you'll have extra characters to play with, and some of the DLC characters are quite powerful, but the game is completely viable without the DLC. Let me have a look at it in the store for you and I'll tell you, because I haven't got all the DLC myself. I only have one or two of them, so I don't even know. They brought out a lot of DLC for this game. You have no time, you have no friends by the DLCs. Third shift. You savage. I don't have friends, so that's probably why I have them. You're actually accurate. Let me look it up. I bought it on Good Old Games. If you don't have Good Old Games, I would recommend price comparison. Good Old Games is basically like Steam. They have some old games, though, that are remastered beautifully. They also just have other games that aren't old. GOG. G-O-G. Wow, Darkest Dungeon is only $5 right now in Australian money. That's dirt cheap. It's like 85% off. That's so crazy. The DLC, I mean, maybe I'll fucking buy it with all the extra DLC for $14 fucking dollars instead of just having a couple of them. Okay, so let me look at all of the Crimson Court is the Vampire Blood one. I don't think that's super cool, but it does give you a new hero class. I don't know which one. It doesn't tell me. If you're in America, this is probably even cheaper. But if you don't know if you're going to love a game that's very difficult, maybe don't go into it. The Color of Madness is the Farmstead. That's the endless quest. So the Farmstead is not that cool. It basically just puts you into a never-ending battle that you can use to farm crystals, which you can use to swap for shit at base, or get special items. It's not really that cool. So I would say the Farmstead one, not that cool. The Shield Buster, the Shield Breaker. I must have at least 3 of the DLCs. The Shield Breaker DLC is specifically giving you the Shield Breaker class. He's okay, but I don't love him that much. Right now, that alone is only $1.78. So if you wanted to have fun with a different class, you could chuck it in. But I don't like the class that much. I don't have this one, I think, the Butcher's Circus. It gives you a new location, and it gives you PvP. I would not think that really being that good. There's also the Musketeer DLC, which is free, and that's the one that I have here as well. It's a new hero class of the Musketeer. So in short, looking at all these, the Butcher's Circus is free too. The only 3 that you can pay for is the Crimson Court, the Color of Madness, and the Shield Breaker. The Shield Breaker might be worth tossing in for a few bucks so you get the extra hero out of it. The Color of Madness is simply there, I think, for people who've played the game a lot, and it gives you a new mechanic of being able to go to the farm where there's no torches and no food. You just enter an endless battle. Every time you kill an enemy, another one comes in, and if you can make it to the end and fill up enough kills, then you get crystals, which you can swap for extra like resources in town. You can swap crystals for shields, portraits, busts, crests, all that shit. You can also, with the Color of Madness, use those crystals to buy special items. So you can buy some broken items with it if you get enough crystals. So it's another way to play the game. I wouldn't say it's that good. The Crimson Court is the one that gives you a new class and makes vampire shit available. I've never played it. So I guess long story short, if they're super cheap, you could chuck them in. But out of all of them, just the one with the extra class. $10 with all the DLCs is probably, like, look, if you think you're going to play it for a long time, you might eventually want to go into the farmstead and do the crystal farming. I can't see myself doing it, frankly. I just can't. I might get super deep into the game and realize that's not a bad way to do it. So I would say out of all of them, Shield Breaker would be number 1 DLC. Number 2 would be the farmstead. Number 3 would be the Vampire Blood one. I've never played the Vampire Blood stuff. I don't remember what hero it gives you, but I just don't think it's that good. Unless the Grave Robber came from DLC, I don't remember which hero it gave me because I couldn't... It might be the Flagellant that comes from that. I didn't even think I bought the DLC, but I think I must have it. I mean, I must have at least 2... I must have them because I have all of them. I must have bought it with DLC from Good Old Games or they gave it to me free because it's so old now. I don't know. I don't even like the Shield Breaker that much. You could just buy the base game and get away without any of it. If the mod list I want to play requires the mods, that's another good point. If you need the mods to have the DLC. But look, if you've got money to spare and some disposable income, I would say maybe just chuck it in. Because... But, like, you could snipe it and just get the Shield Breaker. The Shield Breaker is pretty fucking cool. He can move forward and back. That one is worth getting. The Vampire Blood shit, I don't care. The Farmstead is intriguing to me. It's basically an endless level. I can show you before I log off. You go into the battle, you kill an enemy, another one spawns back. If you can kill like 10 or 15 of them, you make it out of the quest alive, and you get 12 crystals or whatever you were promised. Then you can use those crystals to swap for resources in town, or buy special items. I think the resources in town part is the most powerful because rather than having to go in and do specific missions to get those resources, you can go and get it at the farm and then swap it out. Like, to get through the game, you need to get all of the areas unlocked anyway, though. So the farmstead might just be a little bit of a fun thing for people to do when they don't like any of the other missions that have spawned randomly. This looks like a dark version of Wizard of Oz. Yeah, kind of. But look, yeah, the game is amazing. If you want to support them just in generics, that's probably not bad too. But I would say if you had to rank it out, the Shield Breaker is the best DLC. The next one would be the Farmstead. The third best option would probably be the Blood one. The Blood one might be cool, but I've never played with it. I just, frankly, am not that interested in it. So here's our trap. If you're looking at it now, you see we've all had a trap icon come up next to us and it shows us the disarm chances. So obviously the one we want to use is this lady. Just click on the trap. Unless you get that random chance of 10% triggering it anyway. 90%'s pretty safe, but you never know. P-Town, welcome back. It's late over there for you, isn't it, homie? I guess it's Friday night. Maybe you're staying up late. I gotta get to bed soon so I could wake up for your stream. Okay, we're in dim light, so we need to use a torch. Now they're not going to take as much stress and not going to do as much crits. If you fight in the darkness, monsters do more crits, but each light level out of the 4 of them has differences in it. So I don't know if it then becomes more advantageous to fight the complete dark. I have tried fighting in the dark once or twice. It's actually very interesting because they may do better crits, but you dodge better because you're fighting in the dark, right? So they can't hit you as good. So the obvious and easy way to play it is to be in the light, though. Now, these guys have 20% blight resistance because they're spiders. So, unfortunately, with this character here, I might not get as good chance of poisoning them. But I can also bleed these because they're not skeletons. However, the bleed and the poison chance is the same. These two spit at you, these two attack you. It doesn't really matter what order I do this in, though. However, if I can hit this, they're dead in 1 turn. I got it. So now they've taken 1 damage. They're going to take 4 for the next 2 turns. They'll get 1 turn to hit me, and then it'll be over. I could also finish one of them off. Right here, we're looking at 4 to 8 damage, so that might not kill him. It probably will make sure one of them dies. Oh, we got him dead anyway. Didn't even need it. Didn't even need it. She got a buff off that because she killed someone. 5+ accuracy. Oh no, that was because of the skill I used. Daggers increase your accuracy. Crit! He crit me. That's going to make everyone stressed. Whenever they crit you, it gets your stress up. Oh my god, he's been stunned. That stressed them out too. Shit, my hero's blighted. Anti-venom. Maybe I should use it. How much is it going to be? Damage per turn? It's only 2 damage. We've got to skip that. Let's use Judgment on the other one to make sure he dies in 1 turn, probably. He's dead next turn from the poison now. Oh, she got a crit heal. That's crazy. Didn't even need it. He's dead. Thank you.
Gently. This is how a life
What are you up to with your weekend, P-Town? You doing anything with the fam? Famalamba Ding Dong? Fucking dodging, bitch. Bleed. Oh, he resisted the bleed. That was only a 20% chance to resist. Okay, he's blighted too. Still only 1 damage, but it's 3 rounds. Let's throw a dagger at that fucker. Crit hit! Let's go! That gave me a bit of stress relief. Sometimes it gives everybody a bit of stress relief, but not always. Let's do a team heal, because they're all blighted and shit. Now the masochism kicked in and he's not going to take the heal. So masochism doesn't always prevent the heal, but this one it did. Oh my god, the spider boobs are back. Did you see that emote before, P-Town? There's spider boobs in the chat right now. Okay, we got out of that okay, but he's taken a bit of damage, and as you saw, I did a group heal, and this time it didn't work. The last time it did. The good news is, we've just gotten 4 food, which is enough to give everyone another round of eating. What I'm wondering is if we camp now. If we camp now, we can reduce stress. There is a battle coming up after that, though. So maybe we should try and clear another room. He could use some healing in general, though. I can't remember what camping does. So he will give more damage until we hit camp. So let's stretch it and go to the next room first. Got a free torch. Let's go. The blight's kicking in. What's the altar do again? Shit, what's the altar? Holy altar. So we can't cleanse it or anything. We don't have any holy water. Maybe we'll just use it and hope it heals him. The soothing pale light. We got a buff. What's the buff? 40% damage until camp. So now he's doing crazy damage till camp. Did the exact same thing as last time. If we don't camp and we do that extra battle first, we can really kick some serious dicks in there. But the problem is if we don't camp, we might not be able to heal him as much. We can take stress off in camp with her. We can heal him and remove bleeding and blight. Heal. This guy can do some healing in camp. He can get a random supply item at camp. That could be helpful. She can, sorry. That could be helpful. She can also de-stress. De-stress gains dodge and crit. That could help for the whole party to gain dodge for 4 battles. Might be worth camping first. But let's just go in the room. I think you have to camp in a room anyway. Okay, we're here. Do we take one more battle on before we camp? The thing is, if we camp, he loses 40% health. He's not that stressed. The others are a little bit stressed, but I think we can stretch it. I think we can stretch it one more. Let's go one more. I don't remember what camping fully does, though. Let's keep her on the ready. Maybe that's going to help with this battle. Ah! They got surprised. Surprise, motherfucker! It's only boobs if you don't zoom in. Yeah, I know. But I'm in OBS. I can't zoom that easily. I just prefer to see them as spider boobs. It's the way I like to see the life, you know. We can't poison the 2 back rows, but we can poison him a little bit. I think maybe I want to do that anyway. This could kill one if I crit them. But this will help end him sooner, and he's the buffest one. Blighted, bitch. Now I can throw a dagger at him for even better damage. Yes! Now, he's only got how much? 7. So he gets 1 turn to hit me, then he's dead automatically. Let's try and do another party heal, maybe? No one else needs it but Big Boy, and he might reject it. If I don't try and heal him now, though, he could easily get to death's door. Why don't I just try it on him? It's... Fuck, I don't know. Do you prefer that way too? I like that, Bonix. Here's what I could do. I could Judgment the dude at the back and do at least 3 damage. Then that will guarantee he doesn't even get a turn. The alternative is I could do Divine Comfort or Divine Grace and heal this guy, but he might not take the heal because of Masochism. I don't know the roll chance on that. So why don't we risk the archer shooting him or someone else? I think the archer will aim for the back rows, and these 2 are full health. So I think what we're going to do is try and heal him at full. It worked. We got 9 heal on him. That's good. That's the perfect outcome. Now he's going to survive. We good. Now we can crush one of these motherfuckers. Who should we crush? Let's crush one of these dead. 10. Get fucked. Who's he going to hit? The back row. It's exactly what I said they would do. Crit hit, though! Ooh, that's bad. That's a lot of extra stress and damage. She dodged it. Let's go. Thank you, Grave Robber. I love you. Crush this fucker. Thank you. Now, you don't do anything. Just move around. Because I want to see if I can get another heal off. Oh my god. Just swap around. Please let me move first. I couldn't move first, so I couldn't get an extra heal off. Now's the right time to camp. Now's the right time to camp. Let's go to camp. Let's go to the next room and hope we can camp. Can we camp right now, though? We have to camp. Make sure we have enough food for the meal phase or the heroes will starve. Shit, so we have to have enough food for the camp to happen. I think we have 4 and that's enough, but if we eat before we get there... Oh, this event sucks. I'm pretty sure this event sucks unless you have something to do it with. This is like a fucked up thing. An Iron Maiden, right? The Iron Maiden literally is like a tomb with spikes in it that you stand in and it fucks you up. I think there is a way that you can activate this safely, but I don't remember what it is. And I don't think I have the item for it right now. Like, I don't remember what you put in there. Maybe you have to sacrifice a bust to it. Maybe you have to fucking... Maybe I don't imagine anti-venom's gonna work. Let's try it anyway. Didn't work. That's okay. We didn't need the anti-venom anyway. No one in here really poisons you. We might be able to shovel it. We could break into it with a shovel. Boobs. The problem is if we use the shovel and we come across an obstacle, we're fucked. So let's just leave it alone. I don't remember what it does. I don't think there's anything we can do with it right now. If there is a battle in this room, my healer might be a little bit fucked, but I hope there's not. We just get to camp. Okay, that was the quest. I didn't realize that... Why is that the quest? It said 90% of rooms. That's not 90%. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. How many did we clear? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Maybe it counted the secret room. That still doesn't make sense. That should have been way more rooms. We don't even have to camp, but why don't we do it to remember? Because this is even better if we can do shit here. Ah, this is right. There's a meal phase and a skill phase. You can choose how much they eat. If you eat more, you recover more. So this is where we would get right. You lose stress if you have 8 food. So you want to be taking way more food on these medium missions. Because we don't have it, we can heal 10%. Not really going to help us unless we go through the rest of the dungeon, but let's do it anyway. Now we can use 12 points. 12 things. I think what we might want to do is use the stress relief ones. You can turn one companion 25% less. All companions have a 75% chance of negative 20 stress and 25% chance of 10 plus stress. So the funny thing about that is it's called gallows humor. So basically he's going to do fucked up jokes like about dying and shit. That has a 75% chance of making them feel way better and a 25% chance of making them feel way worse. So maybe what we should do is just do some... They're not religious. That'll just give negative 5 stress to everybody. Maybe we should try and de-stress the healer enough so that we can take her onto another mission. He can do a double heal. He can remove disease. Why don't we get him... Negative 15% stress for 4 battles. Who can actually heal stress here? This is more battle preparation stuff than anything. Who can actually heal stress? Negative 15 stress. That's what I need. But she could also do some gallows humor. I might want to do both of those. I could do less stress on myself. I don't think that works on myself. Let's do that one on her. Respite. Use camping skills. So here we go. Yes, the grave robber. Do it on her. Now we'll try some gallows humor. I pray it doesn't backfire. It didn't backfire. Everybody get less stress. That's amazing. Now, I won't have to put these people in for stress healing in town. I could just leave the quest. I could do the whole... I could leave this whole dungeon right now, but I might just see if I can push my luck a bit. I've come this far. I've got 6 points left to spend. I can't get rid of his masochism, so that's not super important anyway. He's not religious. He doesn't have a religious perk. Maybe I should battle buff them and see if I'm going to keep going onwards here. Extra accuracy and speed might be nice for himself, but I don't think he can do it to himself. Extra dodge and crit. Maybe I'd do it to her. What would I do the last points with then? Let's test this out. Let's try and wound care him and see if he'll take it. Let me drain the fluids. That could be useful. Oh, he won't take it. He won't take it. That's right. The masochism doesn't even affect it in base. At least we've remembered that now. Now we've learned, everybody. We've learned. Let me put tactics. Oh, it works for everybody? That's crazy. Now everyone's got extra dodge and extra crits. So let's rest up. Oh no, his masochism made him all stressed. Okay, they're still potentially going to get away without having to heal in town here.
The light, the promise of safety.
You can get ambushed overnight, by the way. You can get ambushed overnight, which is fucked. Now, I should probably leave, especially when I'm getting traps and shit like that.
Curious is the trap maker's art.
But who
His
cares?
efficacy unwitnessed by his own
Ashes
eyes.
of the Departed? What can we do? Let's try the anti-venom since we're at the end anyway. Didn't work. I'm scared to put a fucking torch in there, but maybe we'll try it. Didn't work. So just wasted 2 items on that. Let's just pick it up. Plague Doctor, pick it up. Sentimental gifts? Hell yeah. We've got some Onyx, Sapphire, and Jade. See, the Sapphire's worth 1,000, Jade's worth 375, Onyx worth 500. That's an extra chunk of gold. Oh shit, that's gonna stress everyone out again. I should probably just leave here and not have them taking all this stress. There's only 2 rooms left though. I think we're gonna push through. Let's push through. You never know what you're gonna find. I'm nearly full of loot. This is greedy. This is greedy. This could backfire. An Iron Maiden, I don't know how to interact. I think we just leave soon. Oh shit, there's a trap. My poor lady got hurt and stressed by 19. Now I'm probably gonna have to put it back for stress in town. I might not have to. 33's on the borderline though. Oh, there's a battle in a chest. So at least we get 1 more chest. We don't have a key for it. If it's not locked though, we won't get the secret compartment, but we should be able to get out of this okay. If I start hitting crits in this, because I have an extra crit chance, I might actually heal some of this stress off. So this could work out. Let's do the plague grenade. Get them poisoned, please. Thank you. Let us now throw some daggers at their faces. No crit, but that's okay. Let us now heal up the party, I'd say. Unless I want to judge them. It's at the very end, so we probably don't need the heal of everybody. Let's judge him and hope that we do the 5 or the 4, so he's dead next turn. We did the 5, he's dead next turn. He doesn't even get a turn. Now, we can crush one of these fuckers. Hopefully kill him. Crush will do 4 to 8, so we can't kill him, no matter what. Let's riposte. That will help, and we can hit him up. Oh, I should have targeted the back person now that I think about it. This is fine still. Oh, don't hit my healer, bitch! Dead. Yes, get the riposte, bitch. Yes, get riposte, bitch. Okay, let's go. Now I can hit him with the crush. He's dead. Thank you. He's only got 6 health left. Man, he got spanked. Let's incision on the big boy there. Unless I could shuffle them around, but I think this guy's got 50% move chance. He does. Let's just incise his ass. It's only 5 damage, but it's not bad. Let's go ahead and dagger them. That should kill them. Crit! Let's go! That helps everybody's stress and my own. That's good. Now, I could probably just finish him off with Judgment if I'm lucky. If I crit it, maybe. Or I could heal everybody. What do I want to do? What do I want to do? I say we just do it, because he's already fucked. Riposte to death. Yes! Perfect. Oh man, you stressed everyone out again, you motherfucker. Okay, we did get a bust and a key and a citrine. The good news about this is we can now use the key on this chest. It's unlocked, but by putting the key into it, we get a secret compartment. Oh, that only worked on the other one. It's okay, we didn't need to anyway. We didn't need the key. Here we go, contents are ours. Got another onyx and crest. Let's go. Now we can leave here. We've completely cleared the dungeon.
The shifted corridors and sloped walls of our
Let's go.
ancestry are
Okay.
beginning to feel familiar.
So I was correct in the sense that if you keep a shovel that doesn't do anything, it goes towards your collected treasure, so you get some money back for it. So we actually got 2 deeds, 4 busts, and 12 crests out of that. Thank y'all. We also got this item, which I'm really cool, I'm excited about. Gives 15% healing skills. But here's the thing. We already found another item in there that gives 30%. It does increase the stress taken though. So what we could do is swap out the 30 for the 15 and not go max heal buff and just lose, because it would be less stress, right? But this might just go well on the Crusader to make his self-heal do a little bit better. It's not a bad item to have. We might need other healers as well. So yeah. What happened with our traits? He's apparently now a nymphomaniac. He gets 20% extra stress heal in the brothel. That's actually a positive trait if you want to believe it. He now, if I send him into Brothel Town, will get 20% extra stress heal. So that's where he's going straight away. As long as the caretaker's not in there, he's going straight into that brothel. Fated is crazy, and I love it. This one has a chance to turn any miss into a hit. So if you miss, you can re-roll and have a hit out of it. That's really good for him too, because he has another trait, a negative quirk, that means if he misses, he gets extra stress plus 5. So that will help protect against the negative quirk. pretty good outcome overall. And they got levels in terms of their resolve.
A fresh irritant to some. A sanguine memory to me.
Stress reduction activities of the town are slightly less effective due to a crumbling stone entry to a forgotten labyrinth garden being uncovered. It perished from innumerable insect stings. Right. The discoverer died from insects. So, unfortunately now we can't heal as much stress this turn. That's bad. He got flagellated for 56 stress. He is no longer a klepto. The survivalist is now unlocked. I don't know what that is. Is that a class? That might be a class. Okay, this time round we've actually been given a crusader to hire. We've also got another man-at-arms, a grave robber, and a plague doctor. It's torture when there's good items that you can't afford in this too.
You will know the tragic extent of my failings.
Who's in the tavern? No one's in the tavern right now. The caretaker must be off in the church. Yeah, the caretaker's in the cloister doing meditation. That's fine. Don't have any meditators. This dude needs to go in here. Fetch more pillows. Now, what I could have done is upgrade the tavern to make that more effective, which I probably should have done before I went in there. Maybe I'll do it now. I think it'll still work. It's just that it's 2 of the 4 portraits I have. May as well do it. I might leave it here. I'm feeling fatigued after streaming for 7 hours, and also I haven't eaten in a while. I haven't done anything else with my life. And 7 hours is a long time to be playing one game for me. You know, that's a good chunk. I feel like I've made good progress, but every mission you go on in this game takes a chunk out of your soul, because you've got to like deeply concentrate on not losing your fucking mind. Like, it's like the stress level of the game transfers through to me as well. Did you want me to show you the DLC quickly, Bonix? I think I can do it from here. A different save that I haven't looked at in years. Unless I saved in the middle of a dungeon. Let me have a look. Thanks for the GGs as well. Come on. Ah, Freya. Have you been sitting in lurk zone this entire time? I thought you left a long time ago. Have you been sitting and waiting just for that? Just for that? Really? You just woke up? I don't believe you. I don't believe it. I don't believe it for a second. I believe you've been waiting on this. Okay, this is a different run. I'm in the middle of something. I can't show you from that one. Let's go back out. I'm afraid to enter it because then I'll save into it. Let's see what happened in Darkest Cockbags. That was one of my other saves. See, I've gotten like 42 weeks into this with some of these other saves, and I'm basically busted because I can't do it again. Thank you for the redeeming the cat bucks, Frey. I hope you slept well. I'm about to end, though.
I could feel an insistent gnawing.
Yeah, see how high this one is going up now? See how once you get going,
for discovery that could be neither.
have a look at all these heroes that I've got on this run. I've got level 2s, level 3s. Look at all these level 2s and level 3s and level 1s. Everyone's gone up hard. I told you I played this game for like 60 hours. I went through it and did a lot of runs. And these are all crazy different heroes. Here's the Houndmaster. He's got a little doggo. I like the Houndmaster. Also, I've got a couple of Houndmasters now that I look at it. But the highest level heroes I had on this one was like, yeah, the one that you get at the start, the Dismas. I think I lost my other guy though. I lost the other dude to get at the start. Look at all these people that fell. Look at all these people I lost. So many people. So many deaths. So, if I look at the missions here. See this over here, the farmstead? If you're still here, Bonix, this is what you get. Surprised to see you streaming. Yeah, I just got sucked into it. Got sucked in. And it's a fun game, and I ended up explaining everything to Bonix, who was thinking about buying it and playing it with mods and shit like that. And I just was enjoying it. I lost track of time. There's certain games I play where I totally lose track of time. Slay the Spire is one of them. And this is like Slay in the sense that you have to manage out each turn. It's turn-based combat, and I always spend too long thinking about turn-based combat. So you would not go into this with 3 characters. I only had 3 on there for some reason. I don't know why. This is what you do with this level, the Farmstead. This is one of the DLCs. You go through like this, right? So do you see up here how you've got this meter with the crystals on it right under my head if I move my shit? You see above me there? Those crystals? Every time you kill someone, you build up the crystal meter. If we kill it all the way, if we fill it all the way up, we get max reward out of this quest. If we die, it's obviously bad, but I believe because this is an endless battle, you can actually run away without a penalty, but you escape empty-handed. So here's the thing. If we see the mission here on this one is to kill a Miller. The first time I did this, I think it was to fill the crystal meter, so it changes every time what you have to do. But let's just show you what happens when you kill someone. We should be able to kill someone. Are these unholy? No, they're husks. Let's just do illumination on someone. Fucking dodged it, you bitch. These dudes might literally die from this. I don't care, because I'm not redoing this save. I have no idea where I'm at in it. That's the Musketeer. She's DLC. That's the DLC character, actually, if you wanted to see her in battle. That's the Musketeer lady. She's quite cool. Yeah, she's got different ranged perks. She's similar to the Arablest, but not quite the same. Okay, see how he's dead now? And this dude does crazy damage now that he's been upgraded. Now if you look at the crystal meter there, above my head, what you'll see is that it's started to fill up. See that tiny little bar there? So the whole idea of this is we have to keep going through this over and over until we get filled up the bar, and also the quest is to kill 1 Miller. So obviously a Miller will spawn at some point. The other issue is with this thing is it blows up, so I won't take care of it to show you what happens when it dies.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
Yeah, so wait for this crystal to blow. You'll see that happen in a second. There it goes. Bang. Crystal blows up, big damage. So you gotta kill those crystals before they blow up. Now that 2 dudes are back, see how another dude spawned? So this is an endless battle. You basically have to go through it without dying over and over and over again until you fill up your crystal meter to a satisfying event. See, now I've done a little bit more, get me a little bit more crystal. And I'm also waiting to do that quest over there which says kill a Miller. If I do that, I get whatever the reward was out of it. So normally when you complete a quest, you get like 3,000 gold, certain number of shields, and some items and whatever. This will just like complete when I finish shit off. So yeah, this is just an endless run. Do you see what I mean when I say that, like, once you played the game for ages, this would be very fun and satisfying way to like test your characters and test yourself, but you also don't really need to do it. It's cool if you like this sort of thing. For me, I'm like more interested in the dungeon crawling aspect of this game, but I could see myself doing this with a really good team and trying to test out each different team. And the other thing is, by the end of it, you get crystals out of it, right? So let's just run away.
Failure tests the metal of heart, brain,
I believe
and
we
body.
don't keep anything because we ran. But if you go back to town and have a look here, if you get any crystals,
You answered the letter.
see down here,
Now, like me,
this little like trading menu down there.
part of this place.
If I trade those 13 crystals I have from a different mission, I can trade 12 crystals for 4 busts, or for 2 portraits, or 4 deeds, or 8 crests. So if you wanted to farm more specific resources, you could do some farmstead runs, get the crystals, and then trade them in for the desperate resources you need, which are very hard to get. The other option is if you go to the shop, you can click down here and swap the shopkeeper to the crystal farming dude. And you can see here all these items. Some of them, like this sword, is worth 200 crystals, but it gives you 15% max HP, on attack, random target 5%. So every time you attack, a random target gets like 5% damage or something. 25% skill chance on stun if Holy Water is in your inventory. On attack, you do a blight. So it's like a poison sword that raises your health and attacks a random target. This one, on a monster kill, it buffs someone for negative 2% stress, which is crazy. So just by killing people, you can get extra stress back. See what I mean? And that's you could target some of these specific items for a specific build that you were going for, or you could just collect the crystals and use them to trade in on other shit. So that's basically the DLC there. I don't remember if I made anyone into a vampire, but I don't think I did. I've never played around with the blood thing, so I can't really show you what that looks like. But that's that. That's the end of that chapter. But yeah, if you're into the endless mode, maybe grab the DLC, because if you do, you'll get the Musketeer, you'll get another character, I don't know which one it was. It might be the Houndmaster even, he's pretty cool. You get the blood vampire thing, you can go through and become vampire characters, and you can do other shit too. That's all good. Hopefully it was an entertaining stream playing that game. I'm still trying to figure out what to play in what order and everything for you guys, because I like playing specific things. Sometimes I like playing other things. You know what I mean? Like, I have varied taste depending on the day of the week. I was thinking about playing more Grim Dawn today, but then I just decided, I got a hankering. I'm like, man, I haven't tried Darkest Dungeon again in ages, and I bought it on GOG ages ago. I'm going to check it back out, see if I can get into it. So I might do that a couple days a week. I'm not sure I want to keep playing a lot of Slay the Spire right now, because it's really pissing me off when I die on harder difficulties. I'm just getting kind of bored of it. I do want to play more Grim Dawn. I think I want to play more Walking Dead soon. I didn't want to start it till I had a little bit of energy for it, but I'm now thinking after a couple days off I might go back into it. It might be nice to balance Walking Dead with a game that's a little bit more intense, like Darkest Dungeon. By I mean intense, I mean Walking Dead makes me pick choices, but it's not like so many mechanics to it. It's just quick time events and a story that's kind of cool. It's kind of like watching a movie. So maybe I'll do Walking Deads on Sundays or something. But yes, I wanted to say to everybody who came today, thank you for joining. Thanks to the new follow, Savage. Thanks to Toxicon, who dropped a hot 5 gifted subs on y'all. Thanks again, Tox. That was really generous of you. And Kerne, who came over from the YouTube to follow me. Thank you very much for that as well. Marky is live right now. He's been live for 3 hours, so he might not be live for a hell of a lot longer. But it's his weekend night, so he's not working tomorrow. He might, in fact, be live for longer. Marky did raid me the other day, and some of you like Marky. Bonix, I believe you're one of the ones. I was thinking that might be a good raid. There's other people I like live as well, but I do owe one back on Marky. And, you know, why not? It's the first thing that came to my head. No one else is standing out to me, so we go and raid the Marky Mo. I keep wanting to say Marky Mark. So yes, thanks everybody for coming in. If you can choose to stay and raid, it's weekends, he streams more. Let's do it then. I'm keen. I want to watch it anyway myself. If you can stay, that's great. If you want to drop in a raid message, that's great. If you don't want to, that's okay. I haven't organized a major raid message or anything like that. So just say raid. Say whatever the fuck you want. I'm not going to tell you what to do. It's probably better for me to do that eventually so that I can have a coordinated lookingness on my raid. But I don't have that yet. I don't know what emotes you all have and shit. I think there's a global raid emote. If you have a raid emote, use it. If you don't want to use it, don't. If you don't want to say raid, don't. If you do want to say raid, do. If you don't want to stay, don't. If you do want to stay, do. But if you do want to stay in chat, that's great. Just tell them Hardcat sent you, and I'll be there checking it out. Thanks, Bonix. And I'm sorry for not having a coordinated raid message, but I didn't think it was that important until I started saying that sentence. And I'm like, maybe it is important. It makes me look unorganized. I don't know. I just don't like telling people what to do with their chats, because I feel like it's awkward when you're like, everyone drop this raid message, and then no one does it. You know what I mean? It's kind of like, no one wanted to listen. I don't know. So I don't know. We'll figure that out later. We can do a poll on that shit. But thank you. Rating out now. Stream ending screen. Thanks again, Bonix, for being here. Thanks everyone else who dropped by. Freya, Tox, everyone else. Bye-bye.
Raid incoming? What do you mean raid incoming? Cats, what are you doing? You're not supposed to raid me. You're supposed to stay on for another 16 hours so I could raid you. How was your stream? I can't type. You want?
You're taking a selfie with that
he
thing
did.
behind
You will?
Slender Man? Ah! Run! Spaz, run! They can't hear me when I'm dead. It can get slow sometimes. Yeah.
The headliners? Who's the headliner?
It's like Phasmo was drawn by like the first Pixar team who made Toy Story. Oh, Spaz, no! Spaz, no! Oh, look at him.
I think I've seen part of that, but I forget what it looks like. I don't think I've seen that since, like, I don't know, started streaming at some point. Did you make some headroom? Did you make some headroom on it? I can blow them up, guys. Should I? Should I detonate them? Oh, really? That made it first person. I didn't know that. Trying to not get spotted, but there's a guy up on the thingy. 90 night. I wish I had a silencer. I took him out, man. I took him out. It's janky and cheap, but fun as hell. It's like that. You ever see Crab Rave? Did you know they made a video game that's multiplayer? It's kind of like a first-person shooter, like the original Unreal Tournament. I don't know if you played the original Unreal Tournament. The Villa gifted it to me. That's janky, cheap, yet funny. You should look into that if you like shooters. Costs like $5. What is that? I can't tell what that is. That looks sus. It looks like he's... And this guy goes around. He's going to each corner. I'm going to go up and take him out, I think. Yeah, Crab Champions. Watch the videos on that. It's kind of funny. I hate stealthing.